Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello, everybody. I was collecting my pieces of 8. I was playing a whole different game. Sorry about the delay right there, but let's get back to some Fallout 4, everybody. Welcome, welcome. You're in the home of Kismet, the overseer, sometimes call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. We played all of these games and a whole lot more here on stream. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. If you're in my Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet, you'll show up right over there. Also streaming live over onto youtube.com/KismetBP, as well as KismetBP on the other one, Kick, and Facebook as well. So multi-streaming across there. I thought I'd sneak in and grab my pieces of 8 real quick from Skull and Bones, but we're not playing that tonight. We're playing some Fallout 4 and having some fun doing it. We're going to get it loaded up here. There we go. And log in, and let's go ahead and bring it in. Oh, over here, buttons. Buttons are hard. Bam, there it is, loading up. So yes, you're gonna have some fun going to the next episode. I think we're in episode 4 of the Dark Wanderer in the next gen update. You can see we've got our sorter going there for our purified water. We've kind of shrunk down Sanctuary. Normally I fill it with a whole bunch of peeps doing a whole bunch of things, but in this particular playthrough I'm going to do a more kind of shrunk down builds on each of them, more basics and super builds. That are just around whatever that particular thing's doing. We don't necessarily need an excess of people. We just need enough people to do what we want them to do. So playing in a whole different way. I do like to change it up every single time I play. And of course, this time as the Dark Wanderer, I am being a jerk to everybody. My companions don't like me. I'm sarcastic. Reminds me of my children. Reminds me of my kids sometimes with their bad attitude. But, you know, everybody gets an attitude from time to time, don't they? So yes, going around as the Dark Wanderer and getting it going on. Over here, I'm going to clean up my glasses. I smudged them apparently right before, because I clean them usually before the stream, and I smudged them right before the stream. You hate that when you clean them and then they get smudged. Yeah, there we go. And thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Again, we're going to have an epic night, so settle in as well. I did look at those changes. Actually, I watched a video on Starfield, and I watched Todd Howard talk about the Starfield changes. I don't know. It's not compelling enough for me to go play the game. Maybe when the Shattered Sky one comes out, maybe then I'll go play. But they haven't really changed anything in the outpost thing, which is the thing that I want them to fix. And most of the changes that they got are like, okay. I just want them to fix all the bugged quests as well. Those bug quests really do need to be addressed as well. But I don't know if I'm going to do another playthrough now. Probably not until the DLC comes out, and even then, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I've kind of cooled on Starfield, even though I did pay $300 for it, and I had to wait an extra day. I had to pay $300 for a version where I got to play one day later than everybody else. It still ticks me off to this day that Best Buy just dropped the ball, everybody. Just terrible customer service, everybody. Terrible customer service. There we go. Terrible customer service. Terrible management of their whole thing. It just totally sucked. Yes, I bought the collector's edition, which is awesome, by the way. I got the watch right here. Very cool. I think it's on. Yeah, there it is. So the Starfield watch, which is pretty cool. I got the watch here. Actually, I think the case is the coolest thing about it. You can put all your hidden gems in the case as well. But I don't really wear a watch, so I also have an Apple Watch too, as well. But this is like more of a medical watch. So in case I'm, usually when I'm walking around or I'm doing something, I'll put that on just in case I'm about to fall. It'll actually warn me if I become unstable, because I don't know. That's part of my condition is the fact, man, did I not? How many times I got to wash off this thing? Yeah, right in the middle now. It's part of my condition is the fact that I don't know when I'm falling, and that's really, really scary, everybody. It's super scary when you don't know when you're falling. And so the worst is going upstairs, everybody. I hate stairs now. It's like a self-torture, and I'm up in the upstairs. That's where my office is. So yeah, it's like a constant torture going in and out of the up and down the stairs, especially when you get to those last 4 stairs, because I get a little dizzy as I'm going up, but the second I get to the last 4 stairs, man, it's like really, I gotta hold the handrail and everything so I don't fall and die. So yeah, ponying out the money to pre-order. I think that'll be my last pre-order as well, everybody, and probably last collector's edition as well. So I like the collector's edition for all the goodies you get in game. But the physical goods, I would rather just give that stuff to you guys most of the time as well. For me, I don't really collect a lot of stuff. You don't see like a background with a whole bunch of, collectibles and all of that kind of stuff. I love that stuff. I think that stuff is cool, but I just don't have the space, and I'm not willing to dust it all and manage it all. I like little things I can put on my desk, like great mentats that Bethesda sent me. I also have like little screwdrivers that are from vault-tec. I also have it's right here. I also have one of these, a holotape. So I have little knickknacks and things that, that are Fallout-esque. And my pin too. Hold on, let me show you the cool pin. Hold on, I gotta prep it first. Here we go. There we go. Boom! The bombs are dropping. Boom! So yeah, it's a Fallout pin. I've had that for quite a long time as well. Little things like that are fine. They fit on my desk. It's not too big. I've got dog meat and also bottle and cappy over there as well. But just not so much stuff that it becomes overwhelming. Not like a collector of stuff. I collect stuff like I've collected comic books as a kid, but I don't collect them as an adult, and I don't collect goodies. But, if it's your jam and you have the space for it, I say go for it. I do have a Nuka-Cola Quantum over there as well. Given to me by my awesome mod, Monsterholic. It's my most prized possession, everybody. I love my Nuka-Cola Quantum over there. It's pretty cool. I really want to get one of those things where you can set it on and then it makes it light up in the center. That would be cool. Very cool. I think Bethesda Gear has that, where you can put the thing on there and it lights it up. Very, very cool, I think. But let's get into it, everybody. I'm ready to play some Fallout 4. Man, I've been having the greatest time playing the next gen update. We've been a complete smart aleck in game, doing a lot of selections that we've never done before, doing some stuff we've never done before, trying some different techniques. So we've been trying a whole bunch of techniques with our conveyor belts yesterday. Man, I just absolutely love that. I got all involved in like 3 hours of trying to figure that out. And we figured it out. See, you never give up, never surrender, right? Everybody stay at it. I'm relentless, everybody. I don't ever give up on anything, ever. That's when my doctors told me to lay down and die. I told them to go screw themselves. I said, no, I don't think so. Because I'm relentless. I don't give up. And here I am years later, feeling way better, everybody. Feeling way better than I certainly did 9 years ago. Because I could barely do anything, man. I had to crawl to the bathroom, everybody. That's really scary. When you're kind of trapped in the bed, you think, oh, God, this is going to be the rest of my life. I'm going to be stuck in this bed. I'm going to have to crawl to the bathroom every single time. It's very depressing and very sad, considering I had such a wonderful career and I had all these amazing things going on. And then to go, boom, just one from one day to the next day, boom, sorry, you're going to be dizzy for the rest of your life. Sorry, you got sleep apnea. Sorry, you got this and you got insomnia and you got all these things, right? And they just keep stacking them up. But I don't ever give up. I'm like the guy who loses his leg, gets a prosthetic, and then runs a marathon, everybody. I'm that guy. And I suggest you be that person too, everybody. Don't let that stuff get you down. You got to push forward, everybody. You got to infuse a little positivity into your life that it can be done. You got to decide that right up here. It can be done, and then go to it with a relentless passion that nothing will stop you, like a freight train. You ain't stopping no freight train unless it's another freight train coming from the other side. So go to it. What's up, Paul? Thanks for coming in. First person I see in the chat today. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. How you all doing tonight? I hope you're doing awesome. Emsit here, bringing in the party. Oh, dance party in the chat, getting warmed up. Raz saying hello. Yes, Foggy, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Hello to you. Fallout 4 party. You know it. We're going to get it going. Getting that hype going. Wiz saying hello, Wiz. Thanks for coming in. Yes, I fixed that link. I was fixing that link while I was trying to drive my boat in Skull and Bones. I was trying to grab. I totally forgot to get my pieces of 8. And I had made enough cash to re-up it again, because I'm trying to keep that going while I'm not playing Skull and Bones this week. So I'll be ready for next week, which is going to be like the last few weeks of that event. So I gotta try to get my pieces of 8 up and get them processing so I can buy. I want to buy that ship, that Sambuc ship, and then buy a bunch of other patterns before the season's up, and then I have to re-up all of my stuff again. But we know what to do now, don't we? We know what to do. That's the important thing. That's the journey we went on. And got to go on. But that new link is updated. You can try that new one out. It should be good. Raz bringing the dance party. There we go. Everybody dance now. There we go. Whoa, Mary Dave. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Kick in the door. Or is it fun detected? No, it was me running around grabbing my piece of it. I thought I could get it done before the stream started up, but I was wrong. I admit it, but, I try. Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Box Kicker with the ones. Nev, we got Adam with the ones. Another 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back in the chat. Let me know everything's working good. I did look over all the changes as well. Yeah, Adam, if you don't know the story of the Best Buy fail from the CEO of Best Buy, by the way. I'm not kidding. I'm not making that up, everybody. The CEO of Best Buy failed to give me my collector's edition. I'll look it up for you. It actually has a huge amount of views for my channel anyway. Let's see. Best Buy. I can just search it in my channel. Yes, it's actually one of my few IRL videos too, where I'm just talking to the camera. Just talking to the camera. Let me get it for you. I'll get it for you here and I'll put it in the chat. Let's see. Best Buy CO fail. It's just a little short. There you go. Feel free to check it out. Where I spent $300 and got royally screwed over. Because you got to think, that's my thing. Bethesda games are my game, right? And the Starfield, I've been waiting for it forever. Super excited to play it, and I couldn't play it on launch day. You know, as a streamer, everybody, that's lost time and effort. And, you know, people who might have hit the follow button or subscribe button and might have donated to the channel. Thanks to that thing, that means I lost money even more so than the $300 I spent on it. So, and I could have used that money for more giveaways or more fun things here on stream, or all sorts of fun stuff. I mean, it was a huge bummer, but yeah, that's the way it goes. You know, life is a roller coaster, everybody. Some people get the roller coaster like me, and some people get the train. You know, you just kind of, go around the track, you know, go around a little circle, right? And then you die. But mine's like, woohoo! Whoa, hey, oh my God, oh no, this happened, now this happened. Oh God, I gotta solve this problem, I gotta solve that problem. Oh, let's loop-de-loops. Oh my God, you got sleep apnea now. Oh my God, you got constant dizziness. Oh, we're going through the loop-de-loops. Yeah, that's my life, everybody. Always a lot of ups and downs. You know how it goes. Can you and your wife have a bedroom or gaming stuff downstairs? No, they all hang out in the downstairs, watch TV and the Hallmark Channel and all of that. And I don't want to listen to Hallmark Channel, everybody. It just triggers me every time. It's the same, you know, boy meets girl. Boy is really stupid. He doesn't realize the girl loves him. You know, the girl is super smart. The guy's super dumb. And then they fall in love in some, you know, weird, twisted way. Where, you know, like some irony way. And it's just every single one is exactly the same, everybody. I could watch 2 minutes of it and I know the whole entire episode. And so I can't stand it. I mean, after you watch a couple, then you're like, okay, I could be doing 1,000 other things or nothing. Or absolutely nothing, and get more enjoyment out of watching that. Big time, for sure. But hey, if the Hallmark Channel's your thing, more power to you. It's not my thing. And it's okay to not to like the same things, everybody. Keep that in mind. You don't have to be like, oh, I hate these people because they don't like the things that I like, or they like something I don't like. You know, you could actually have a discussion without hating the other person because of what they like or don't like. I don't know what it is about nowadays. You got to be either, you know, you got to hate the other person or you got to be against everybody who's not the same as you. There was a time, everybody, and this is the people I grew up with, when you could like different things and still be friends. And still talk to each other with respect and dignity and say, well, you know, it's not my thing, but if it's your thing, more power to you, right? That's the old school way. It doesn't have to be all or nothing all the time. I see it all the time, too, when commentating. I saw this rating of the Fallout TV show, and I forget who it is, and if I did know who it was, I don't want to advertise them anyway. They said it was a 4 out of 10. Now, I can understand a 6 out of 10. Okay, you don't like some of the characters, but 4 out of 10, that's a hit piece, everybody. That is one of the greatest adaptations of all time. And even if I wasn't a Fallout fan, it's a great TV show. Even if you don't know anything about Fallout, you could still enjoy that show. One of the greatest adaptations of gaming, up there with Last of Us, I hear. I don't know, I haven't watched Last of Us. But Pedro Pascal, incredibly fantastic actor, so I'm sure it's amazing. But way up there with incredibly great. It has the total vibe of Fallout. And it's just a complete hit piece, right? So it's like all or nothing sometimes, these people. And that's why I don't like to get involved in conversations with people who are so extreme. They're one way or another. And because nothing you say is going to change their mind. And nothing they say is going to change your mind, right? Because you're just going in circles like a dog chasing his tail. So I don't talk about religion or politics or any of that ridiculous stuff. Because you know what? All those people are corrupt. All of them. That's why they're in politics. You don't know that you know when you apply for a job, everybody, what are the requirements of this job? Liar, thief, manipulator. You know, these are all of the things that politicians must do to get elected, everybody. They must do a lot of shady stuff. And, you know, political contributions and all of that stuff. They got to do a lot of shady stuff to get to where they are today. They have to compromise their morals or compromise their basic things to do it. Now, of course, this is a great analogy of the Fallout universe as well, everybody, and humans in general, is that when, you know, you're like in the vault and you have everything taken care of, you have all your needs taken care of, food, water, shelter, and of course, community and all of that. Of course, you're like, hey, everything's wonderful and everything's great. But when you got to be in the wasteland and you're, you know, people come up to you, try to steal your stuff, or it's you or them, there's a whole different world. And I grew up in that world, everybody. I grew up in that world where it was them or you. When I was young, I tell you, I've been around some shady peeps who are killers, who are people who will stab you, people who are like the worst criminals you would ever think of. I was just, don't kill me. That's what I was about. I said, I don't want to be involved in what you're doing, but I don't want to die either. So there you go. I've been around those people. I know what it's like. See, in my youth, I hung around with all the bad guys because I didn't want them to be against me. And they said, Kismet, you go with us or you're against us. So I went with them. And then I didn't do anything, everybody. I didn't do anything illegal. Maybe, you know, running on the rooftops, maybe climbing down a manhole or two. Maybe a little bit of that, but nothing like stealing or lying or cheating or none of that stuff. I have a line, everybody. I have a line. I say, nah, you guys go ahead. I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven and get me a big gulp. That's what I usually did. That's how I got out of it. Say, no, I'm getting thirsty. You guys go ahead, do whatever you're gonna do. I'm gonna go to 7-Eleven, walk up there and get a big gulp, and go play some video games. See, video games saving my life again, because I didn't want to go to jail like they did. They went to jail. Some of those people died. You know, I've been around those people, and so your morals, depending on your survival, your morals get lower and lower and lower as well. Just like if you watch the TV show. And that's what's so great about Fallout, everybody, is it has that moral ambiguity that is in real life. That's where that comes from. People who are desperate, people who have nothing, who have no food and no water and no house, they don't have such a high bar on their morals, everybody. Their morals start to sink. Especially when you do a lot of drugs and alcohol and things like that, you start losing those morals in turn to have that fix or to have that alcohol, that drugs. I watched my brother go through that. Liar, thief, been to jail multiple times. He'll just lie about stuff for no reason. Stupid stuff, everybody. Hey, I just saw you over at the 7-Eleven. He's like, I wasn't at 7-Eleven. I just saw you there. Why are you lying about that? I just saw you walking. I wasn't saying you were in trouble. You'll just lie about the stupidest stuff, right? And then they have to lie over the top of the lie and continue to lie because they already lied now. Now they have to lie to cover up their lie. It's just a huge waste of time, everybody. I don't lie. I don't cheat out a shortcut. I don't do drugs. I don't drink alcohol anymore because I'm already fall down because I'm already dizzy. I don't do any of that stuff. The worst thing I have is a sweet tooth, everybody. I love candy and sugary stuff. That's my worst thing. But I'm not saying that, hey, I'm a saint. I've been around the block, everybody, if you know what I mean. I used to cuss like a sailor. I've punched some people out, and I've been punched out. I've said some nasty things, and I've been had nasty things said to me. And done some things that maybe were a bit dumb in the moment. You might regret later on, but not really. Not really. The only thing I regret is I was in a piano class and I think I've told the story before. Quick regret story from Kismet. I was in a piano class and I was in like the 4th year of the piano. And the guy who was so inspirational, incredibly fantastic piano player, he was like 85, everybody. He was very old, but what he would do is he'd say, okay, this is how you play it, right? And then he'd say, and then you can embellish it. And then he would play this beautiful music, and you'd be so inspired by that, and so inspired to want to learn to play the piano and whatnot by that. It was amazing. And then in my 4th year, this lady replaced him. He retired, and this lady replaced him, and she was a jerk, everybody. She was a complete jerk, and she treated everybody like crap. And she loved me because she knew I knew how to play, and I practice every morning and every time before I come into class and all of that. But I was doing it for fun, not like I was going to go on to be a big piano player or a singer or nothing like that. But I did it just because I had one elective that I was just doing for fun. And so I had this girl approach me, and I was working 40 hours and going 12 units to school at the same time because I had to pay for the school by myself. So this girl came up to me, and I didn't have enough time. She goes, well, can you help me with my piano? I'm not quite understanding. I don't know how to do it. Could you help me? She was super hot, by the way. I don't know what I was thinking. I could have helped her and maybe got a date out of it. I don't know. But I totally didn't think of it. I'm all thinking of myself because I was young and, in my 20s, early 20s, only thinking of myself and say, oh, sorry, I don't have enough time. I'm working and I'm doing school at the same time. And, I just got to, run back and forth. I don't have enough time to help you. So in class, week later or so, the teacher starts yelling at this girl who asked me for my help. And she starts yelling at her and says, "You don't know what you're doing. You haven't been practicing. Get out of my class." And I told that teacher off, everybody. I told that teacher off, and I never went to that class again. I asked for my money back as well. I said, "This teacher is terrible." She literally yelled at this lady, and she went out of the room crying. And she looked at me, by the way. My heart sank. She looked right at me. My heart sank, and she had just ruined her whole experience with learning piano now. Now, for the rest of her life, she's going to remember that moment as one of the most traumatic moments in her life, where a teacher just started yelling at her instead of trying to help her. And so one of the things I should have done was help that girl, which she asked me, everybody. And then that could have been a different course of her life. If you help somebody in the moment in which they need that help, it could make a whole difference. Now, of course, it went the opposite way. It went the bad way. And she totally cussed that girl out, man. She went off on her. And I'm like, come on, she's like 20 years old. She's just a kid still, and she's trying to learn. She came to ask me to help, and you acted like a complete asshole to her. I couldn't believe it. And that's one of my few regrets, everybody, is that I didn't help that girl when she asked. And then from then on, everybody, when people ask me for help, within reason, I'd help them. Like, I'd be 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd be, pumping up the gas because I work really late, because I was a workaholic back then. Still am, kind of. And I'd be pumping gas as somebody come out of the dark, everybody. You got to think, there's nobody around. I'm in a gas station on the side of the freeway. There ain't nobody. And some guy comes out of the dark with a gas can. I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to kill me and take my car. I don't know. He comes out of there and he's like, "Hey, man, my car ran out of gas. Can I get some gas?" And I'm like, "Sure, come on over here. I'll just fill it up for you." Boom, we fill it up. He's like, "Thanks, man." I'm like, "Take it easy." Never learned his name, never knew what happened. And then he took the gas and he walked off into the darkness, everybody. I don't know, maybe he was just scamming me for some gas. I don't know. But again, that's how you learn in your life that there's other people in the world, right? And then what you do sometimes affects all of them as well. And so those are my few regrets in life, everybody. I have very few. I do all the things I say I'm going to do. I follow up on the things I say I'm going to follow up on within a reasonable timeline. I'm older, everybody. It's a little harder sometimes as well. But I've done that many times and many times again. Like, I'll be going along, people ask me for directions. I don't know what it is about convertibles and directions, everybody. Everybody seems to be okay asking somebody with the top down for directions. I've done it hundreds of times, hundreds of directions. Oh yeah, you go down there to McDonald's, you make a right, and then you'll be able to be there. Whether it's people walking or people in their car. Mostly people walking, by the way, ask me for directions. I've had people ask me for money. "Hey, I need, $20 to get some gas. Here, I'll sell you my tire iron. I'll sell you some of my stuff." I said, "Don't worry about it. Here's $20. There you go." He's like, "Well, where can I mail it to you?" And I said, "Don't worry about it. Just, help someone else in the future." And that's what I do. Because I learned that lesson, that what the small times in which you have a moment to help someone else affects both you and a whole lot of people after that too. And I still regret this day. I don't even remember what that girl's name was, everybody. I don't remember what her name was. I didn't even bother to take the time to even find out, or even take the time to even help in the smallest degree. And so, again, that's how you learn in your life, right? When you're young, it's all about you, and you just think about yourself and what you want and what you're doing, and everybody else doesn't matter. And I was very much that kid, everybody. As a good friend of mine told me, "Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole." And he was right. He was right, because I only thought of myself and what I need to do. But I was also trying to survive, everybody, because, in my generation, it was like, you survive yourself or you die. You make your own food, you take care of your own clothes, you take care of yourself, or you die. Because your parents are off working, or they're off doing something else, and since you were a little kid, my whole generation, Generation X, was pretty much latchkey kids. Hey, go outside and play, go do your thing, go whatever. Now, of course, I've done lots of fun things with my parents. We've gone, to the desert, and we've gone to, games. We used to go to, like, laser tag and all that kind of stuff. We did all that stuff too, but there was a lot of time where there was no supervision, where you go outside and you just run wilds in the street. And we really did, everybody. I did a lot of crazy stuff. Some stuff I can't even tell you on stream unless we do like an after dark Kismet stream. Yes, the mysterious stranger. Yes, there we go. The start of the mysterious stranger. That's actually a pretty good analogy there, Raz. 1,000 cats for that. Yes. So again, I've done that time and time again. But I don't do it so I can say, hey, look, I did these things. It was just in the moment, you have to make a call, right? You have to make a call. Is this person trying to scam me so they can get alcohol and drugs, or do they really need help, right? Do they really need help? Now, how much is $5 or $20 when you're making a six-figure salary? That's not a lot to me when I was young, right? That's not a lot. And of course, I was very lucky to be in that stage in my early 20s, where I'm actually making plenty of money and could do that kind of stuff. But I find the people I actually think are the most amazing now are the people who have nothing but still find time to do charity work and to help other people. Those are the truly inspiring people. If you're Bill Gates and you're making $1 million every minute, well, plus, stealing it from everybody else, which he pretty much did, and allegedly, stole all of, he stole that technology, he stole the stuff from Apple, he stole the stuff from the guy who originally wrote Windows, and so on and so on and so forth. It's easy to take money out of someone else's pocket and give it away, everybody. But when it's your last few dollars, when you're, going in your couch like I am now, and getting those change out of there and getting that last couple dollars so you can get enough gas to go to work, and then still find time to do charity and all of that stuff, that's what I find truly amazing about human beings. Those are the true amazing human beings that, despite their own hardships and their own trouble in their life, they still rise up to help others. And that's what I try to do, everybody. I try to be that person. I try to be the person that, raises funds for charity when I have $7 in the bank. Actually, I think I have $9.37 in the bank right now. Again, because I have 3 kids and I, barely getting by, and my wife's working and I'm doing this and not making any money doing it. But I'm not dead. And that's important. Plus, I'm like a financial wizard, everybody. I had no idea. I can stretch every little penny, every little dollar. Okay, well, we need to get $3 from over here and move it over this way so we can get that thing for my kids. Okay, that's what I do, everybody. Try to be that person. Try to level up and be that person, despite not tough things happening to me. And tough things going on in my life. Still be kind enough to help others, and that's the way I like to be. That's the person I want to be. I don't want to be anybody else except for me, right? I don't need to act like a secret agent. I don't need to act like the richest guy with, my Bentley, and I'm out there taking pictures in front of someone else's Bentley and just pretending it's mine. I see a lot of, influencers doing that ridiculous stuff. That's what they think is success. You know what success? Change some diapers. Be kind to a random stranger. That's success. That's when you're a successful human being. When someone needs your help in that moment, you decide to help them instead of thinking only of yourself. That's a successful human being. For sure, for sure. You can't take that money with you, everybody. But you can take being a successful human being with you as well. So Kismet talked a little bit about how I am. Now, of course, if you're different, everybody, that's okay. We can be different. We can disagree and still be cool. What's up, I am Death? Thank you very much. Yes, Galaxy Quest. I love that movie. It's such a fantastic movie, everybody. So good. I am Death coming in and saying hello. Good day, Kismet in chat. Hello, Dragon Wolf. We're getting into it. Kismet's having a little story time there. A little story time. What up, Dio? Hey, Jockers. Evening. Welcome, everybody. Wow, we got lots of awesome people in the chat today. What up? I did it. I was 2. There you go. Yes, I actually started taking care of myself like 5 years older, but I started mowing the lawn at like 5. And I had to do the dishes, and I had to mow the lawn, and I had to do like chores around the house. My dad would go around, turn off all the lights, and I know why now. I do the same thing. I feel like my dad every single time. Right? It just never goes away, where I feel like my dad when my kids leave all the lights on, and I've got $9 in the bank. So every one of those lights is money, everybody. Every time you leave those lights on and there's no one using it, it's in their room and it's in the hallway and it's on for 9 hours. It's just money going out the window that I could use to help pay for their prom, or pay for their clothes, or pay for food, or pay for their phones. All of that money goes somewhere. All of that stuff adds up. For sure. Now, I don't go in there and, constantly turn it off when they're in there. If they're in there using the light, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with using the light, but it's the worst thing is not using it. It's just wasting that money, especially when you're hurting for money. Anybody else do that? Put a 1 in the chat. If you go around and try to find ways of saving money, turn off all the lights, turn the air conditioning down a little bit or up a little bit, depending on whether it's winter or spring, that kind of thing. Let me know in the chat how many of you go around and do that. Now, see, my dad did that, and he was right. See, I didn't think of it at the time, but he was right. He was right. All that money was being wasted for having lights on and, having the doors open. And if you run the air conditioning, which he never did, then it just air conditions the neighborhood. That's another thing that bugs me. They got the air conditioning on, and they got all the doors open. Well, guess what? In a forced air heating system, which we have, where we have a central unit, and what it does is it pulls the air, cools the air, and then it pushes it in the room, and then it pulls the air back, because it's called the air return back into the air conditioner. And so it does that circulation of cooling down the air in the house, right? But if you open the doors, you know what happens? All that cool air, whoop, right out the door it goes, or out the windows, or whatever it is. So all of that money that you spent to cool it or warm it up has just gone out the doorway. My kids have a tendency to leave the door open all the time. They don't even realize it, everybody. They pull the door closed, and then they go, and they don't even turn around and look at the door to see if it's closed. So I'll get up, and I'll go out there, and I'll hear the outside. I'm like, why is it so loud? Why is it so hot in here? And I'll see the doors left open. It just doesn't dawn on them to turn around and make sure it's closed, or turn around and make sure it's locked. And that's one of the things my parents drilled to me. You turn around and you make sure that door is closed because of that reason, because, he's trying to save money. And I understand it now. So you don't understand it when you're young because you're not out there grinding, right? You're not grinding out there for a few dollars just to try to get, run some air conditioning in your house. You haven't got to that stage in your life yet where you know how much time of your time it takes to have that job, to go burn your time, your life, the little sands of your life to go get a job so you can pay for that stuff. And then they're just wasting it. They're just wasting it like it's no big deal. But then, of course, they don't have to work. Well, they do now. They're 16, so they got to go get a job. If they want to go to college, they better get to a job soon because they're going to have to pay for it. There you go. Only a few more retweets. Oh, we already got 6 retweets. We already got it. Oh, let's go ahead and double up since I'm still in here apparently chatting for a while. Let's double up on those kids caps. There you go. Double those up. Big time. Thank you, Dr. J, for watching the chat as well. At least it's not boring. At least it's what's not boring. I missed what we were talking about there. Move yourself with a camera like you're on a roller coaster. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Thank you, Raz, for that idea. Maybe in the future. I was watching a react, and they know nothing of the game and love the show. Yeah, see, I've seen a whole bunch of people like that. They absolutely love the show. They don't know anything about Fallout. Do you know most of the actors don't know anything about Fallout? They don't. Because they're an actor. It's not their job to play games. And that's actually a good thing because they can come from a place of not knowing. Instead of trying to lean into the lore all the time, like the Ghoul, he's never played the game. Cooper Howard, he's never played the game at all. I forget what his real name is. Oh, Walter Goggins. There it is. I knew it was in my brain. He's never played the game. And it's okay. It's not a requirement to play a game to make a movie or be an actor. I actually like the fact that they haven't. This way they can approach it from an outside person and say, how can I make this great? How can I make this a true adaptation and make it true to what everybody else wants? It's not a requirement, but you can learn a lot about, from a third-party perspective, what Fallout's about, what the tone is about, how to really represent it. From a critical eye, as opposed to being, in the fan club, right? I think that made it better, personally. Let's say for a show to be good, it needs to follow the lore of the series. Well, not only follow the lore of the series, but it also needs to have great writing, which is the great thing about Fallout. It has fantastic writing. It needs to have a great director. It needs to have a great sound guy. It needs to have a great editor. It needs to have a great music. There's a lot of pieces and parts that have to come together to make it great. But number one is writing. This is why DC sucks so bad, everybody, is because their writing is mostly terrible. They got a little bit of writing that's pretty good. But it's really, a lot of times, some of those movies were saved by the actor, not by the writing. Like, great example, Aquaman. The original Aquaman, I think Jason Momoa is the reason why that's so good. His job as Aquaman, because you're thinking of the old Aquaman with the fluorescent outfit, and all of that. But he made being Aquaman cool, and that was a hard thing to do, because I don't care who you are. Aquaman is not the coolest one of the Justice League. I'm telling you. Superman is the coolest one of the Justice League. And if you can make Aquaman cool, you got points in my book, everybody. Big time. Petridge Farm remembers. Well, there you go. There you go. And I feel like that's what they suffer from. Great one like Keith Ledger, man. Oh, incredible performance. Amazingly great. Was the writing that good? It was okay. But the acting was incredible. Now, of course, if you don't have an incredible actor to carry that whole entire thing, and even if you do have an incredible actor, not all actors can overcome bad scripts, everybody. That's the problem. Even if they're great actors, I never blame the actor. I always blame the writing. There's sometimes the actors are terrible. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. But not that often. If you reach that level where you're doing like a Marvel movie or DC movie, you're probably a pretty good actor. It's just that the scripts are terrible and whatnot, with a few exceptions in there, I'm sure. I can't think of any, but I think it's mostly the writing. What's up? Retweets are good. Yes, I gotcha. It's so good. Yes, I can't wait for not only season 2, but season 2 through 10. I'm hoping we go full Game of Thrones, everybody. God, I hope so. I just hope they don't screw it up in the next season, right? So now they have a bar, right? This bar is set really high, and they got to keep that bar way up here or even exceed that bar a little bit like they did in Game of Thrones. I mean, I never watched Game of Thrones, right? Everyone's like, Kismet, you got to watch it. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. I got other things to do. I don't have time. Even though I have HBO as part of my TV service, I rarely ever watch it. I got other things to do. And they're like, okay, Kismet, come on. It's like the 3rd season. You got to watch it. You got to watch it. And I kind of started it on the 3rd season. I said, okay, I'll go back and watch the first 2 seasons. So I went back and binge watched the first 2 seasons. Like, oh my God, the show is incredible. Holy mackerel. Wow, the production value of the show alone is incredible, right? Just absolutely amazing. And then I was hooked after that. And I watched all the rest of it. And then, of course, toward the end, that quality dipped off. And that's because the people who were making it, this is my theory anyway, thought they were going to get Star Wars. So they thought, well, you know what? I'll finish off this series quick so I can go on to Star Wars. But then they made this suck so bad that they didn't get to do Star Wars. So that's what happens when you lose the quality and the passion level of it. Plus, they didn't have anything from George R.R. Martin to adapt because he was behind the show now. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Poke player coming in. Love the story. I bet your guardian angel. Yeah, I've done it many times. Many times without even thinking about it. Just helping people. Not because I want to get something out of it, but because it was the right thing to do. And I made my mistake not helping that person, and I should have helped that girl and should have found a way to help that girl. But I think also because I had a crazy girlfriend before that. And I had to break up with her because she was nuts. But those are the best ones to have when you're young, everybody. All the crazy ladies are great when you're young, because it's just a roller coaster ride of insanity. But when you get a little bit older, I'm a little later, a little early 20s, but later in my early 20s, I'm like, okay, that's enough of that. I got to focus on my career. I got to focus on what I'm doing, and focus on my schooling, focus on work. Because again, I worked 40 hours and did 12 units at the same time. And that's how I justified it. But I could have spent some time, right? She could have came in 10, 15 minutes earlier. I could have came in 10, 15 minutes earlier when I go to practice and just had her come in. And while I'm practicing, I could show her how I'm doing it and that she could have learned. I could have done that, everybody. And I know it. I know it is me that I could have done an extra 5 or 10 minutes and tried to help her out a little bit to learn that stuff. But I was selfish. I only thought of myself. And that's how you learn that lesson, everybody. You learn it the hard way because you don't think what you do affects everybody else, but it absolutely does. It absolutely does. There you go. What up, Dr. J? Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Progressive knows what I'm talking about. Yes, got that one in the chat. Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Man, we're having a big story session here at the thing. You finally watched the series today? Oh, I've tried a few times to watch, but I'm terrible for falling asleep watching stuff or something I really love. That's why I don't watch shows really late at night. I rest first and then I watch the show. I've learned that lesson about myself. I feel like when you're tired, it also affects your how much you enjoy watching it. So I like to rest up before especially when it becomes a Fallout. But I did a whole bunch of stuff all day long. I was out there, helping my wife. I missed out on the whole Fallout release event because, I chose love over Fallout, which, only love would be my first choice. Because again, I had signed up for that event and I wanted to go be part of the whole Fallout TV event where they did the first episode and everything. But I was finishing a path for my wife for our 25th anniversary, and I didn't want to stop, and we were like almost done. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, we'll just finish this up because I was doing one side of it, and I said we'll just finish that up. So again, choose love, everybody. That's what I say, because in those moments, that's what defines your whole relationship with your significant other. If you're like, hey, we should go and see a movie, and you're like, nah, I'm watching the football game. She's not going to ask you every single time, everybody. And the same thing with your spouse. If they come up and say, hey, we want to go do this thing, and you keep saying no all the time, at some point, they're just going to give up. They're just going to be like, okay, fine, I'll go do it by myself. Or, hey, if you don't want to do anything, then I'm going to stop asking. And that's when your relationship's really in trouble, when you stop asking. When you stop asking them and they stop asking you as well. Big time. So watch out for that, everybody. All right, let's go to it, and let's play some Fallout 4. Let's go. All right, get properly hydrated. All right, we're ready to dive right in, everybody. Now, right here is my purified water making machine. So what I did right over here is I am bringing dual extraction. By the way, you can do up to 3 of them here. I've done 3 of them last time. It's pretty cool. Oh, and here we go. Dr. J with a 42 months of sub love. Oh, we had a bunch of other people show some love as well. Let's get them up here too. Let's show them all some love, everybody. We got Dr. J with 42 months of sub love. We got Caveman Mox coming in with 30 months of prime sub love right there. Oh, thank you very much for that awesome support, Caveman Mox. Always good to see you, man, by the way. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As well as we got Netflix coming in with 18 months of sub love, bringing in that 8-bit Kismet. Caveman Mox saying the love is strong. Yes, it is. And Nemix, thank you very much for the follow as well. I see you there. I appreciate you all coming in, showing the stream that love. I appreciate it. Great way to get the stream started by bringing that Kismet love train in. Now, right now, we got a hype train going. Oh, hold on. There we go. Procrastinate coming in with 4 months of sub love right there. Thank you very much for that prime sub love. Getting our hype train up to 93%. We have 4 minutes left, everybody. Now, of course, this is a great time to hit that sub button, resub button, donate bits, give some subs, whatever you want to do to unlock that hype train for everybody in the chat. So feel free. All right, so we're doing the dual extraction over here. If you didn't know you could do that, I didn't know we could do that until last time I tried it. And I'm like, wonder how many of these I can do. And I did 3 of them. You could sneak another one in right over here if you want. But 2 of them's enough, I found, because sometimes the 3rd one doesn't always work, and you kind of have to fuddle with it to get it to work. But I do find that 2 of them work pretty consistently. So as you can see here, these are pulling purified water out of here, and they are running them up to the upstairs. Now, we spent a long time trying to figure this out. This was some serious logistical stuff here on how to get both of these to combine so it's running at full speed. Ugh, fell off again. So it's running at full speed so that it will run basically twice as much of our purified water down the line. And that's because if it goes into one of these sorters, it's going to only go so fast. But if I have 2 lines going at the same time, it's going to double up. See how it's doubling up on each purified water as it goes? So that means it's actually extracting it twice as fast. Now I'm producing around 30,000 caps. I'm not kidding. 30,000 caps every few days in game right here at Sanctuary at level 15, everybody. I think I'm 16 now, but I did it since level 15. And this basically is making me an absolute fortune. Now, I bought some of the most expensive things in the game already at level 16. And so I've gone and I bought the Overseer's Guardian. I went and bought some $13,000, $15,000 shoulder pads that are going to help me in the Wasteland. I bought a bunch of other legendaries, weapons I'm not even going to use. I bought those as well, including thousands and thousands of resources at the very beginning of the game. And this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I dominate the Wasteland like I would if I was really there. If I was really there, this is what I would be doing, dominating purified water. Why? Because everybody needs water in the wasteland, right? Especially purified water, which is going to be, of course, the higher end product of water, right? So I would definitely want to go with the higher end product. Purify that water and then send it back out to the wasteland and literally make millions, billions, and trillions, and really an infinite amount of cash in game. Depends on how long you play. You can keep playing and playing and playing and get every single stat to maximum and get every single perk. You know you can do that in Fallout 4, by the way. One of the few Fallouts in which you can just keep going and get every stat point in the game. I'm talking about every single one. You can have every single item at 10, every single stat at 10 or perk at 10, and you can get every single item in the game. It's the only one, the only Fallout that allows you to do that if you play long enough. Now, of course, you're going to be like level 300 by the time you get there. But I get to like a level 150 each time. I guess maybe we'll shoot for that in this playthrough. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But you can see this is a well-oiled machine right here that's just constantly running this purified water. Now, this purified water is being extracted from Sanctuary, so right where you very start of the game. And the real trick to it is called compounding. So what I did is I started with a couple of these little small ones, like this. A couple of these little small ones over here. And I started with them over there, and I put a little bit of power, right? So I went and collected all the resources first, ran around, grabbed a little bit of resources, and started a few over here in the corner, which I've now actually put back over here, right here. So I started with a few in the corner, and then I took the purified water from this, sold it to the vendor, bought more resources, and then I went from 2 to 4 to 6 to 8. I can't remember the exact progression it is, but I kept upping it. Now, very quickly, that compounding is going to get very, very large. Right? So all of a sudden, say you're producing 40, right? Then you're producing 60. Then you're producing 100. Then you start using the larger ones because now you got your perk card or perk point for that. And now you're doing, instead of 100, you're doing 500. And you're doing 750. And you're doing 1,000. And then 2,000 purified water. And you're like, no way, Kismet, you can't do 2,000 purified water right here at Sanctuary. Oh, really? Watch this. Bam! Right over here, water is 2,000, where is it? Oh, wrong one. 1,920, which is almost 2,000 water. Now, I'm not even done yet, everybody. Look, I can put more purified water in there. We're going to do that tonight as well. I'm going to really up it here in a minute. So I got a whole bunch of more area to put in all the smaller ones. But before I can do that, I need power, right? And power is one of those things that you're constantly leaning on because generators take nuclear material. Now, I have enough to do 6 power right now. Very cool. And then for every one of these, I can do 2 full-size purifiers. So if I go in and try to add another large purifier in here, which we'll go ahead and try to do here. Let's see. One of these large purifiers here. Oh, I can do 15 of those. And try to put them in here. Now, you can see that I've kind of put them in here, and I've kind of maxed out all the space for the large ones. Now, you notice I'm... Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. No, wait a minute. Now, if you see it turn green, I was about to say that. It turned green there for a second, and that means there's a spot. And once we know that there's a spot there, that we can go through and try to find it again. Oh, man, I should have stopped moving. I didn't realize I was going to do it. Hold on. Which way would it be? This way? Into there? Oh, there's definitely a spot there. But it's probably a very specific spot and a very specific direction. Oh, there it was. Hold on. Oh, see, this is why I spin it like that to see if it turns green. If it turns green, there's a spot there. We just need to zero in on it. And that's the hardest part, is finding that spot. Oh, it's there somewhere. And the trick is to stop spinning it the second you see it turn green. Oh, see? I'm the type of person, I spend an hour trying to figure that out. But really unnecessary, because I can put a whole bunch of small ones down, and it'll be just fine. But let's just see if we can get it. We know it's right there. Is it this way? Is it this way? Now, notice how I'm just moving around with W, A, S, and D. and rotating it, trying to get the right direction. I can figure out what the direction is, then I can figure out how to get it in there. Oh, but I've already put a bunch of these in and tried to optimize them. Again, if you can't figure it out, you know, your time is your most valuable asset as well, everybody. If it takes too long to figure out, it's better just to put the small ones down. But there's definitely a spot there. There's definitely a way for us to put that down somehow. Oh, yeah. Because it calculated it and said, yeah, you can put one here. But who knows how. Maybe way up here, maybe up in this thing. Maybe like this. Again, time is your most valuable asset. So what I can do is just go ahead and use the small ones, which I can make 38 of those right here instead. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this down, and we're going to see when we run out of power, and then we know to add more power. Now, these ones only take 2, so that means I can put 5 of these down for the same price as 2 of the larger ones, except for the larger ones produce 40, and these produce 10. But if I can put down 5 of these for the same one, that means I'm putting down 50. But I can actually put 2 of the larger ones down, and that's 80 water. So the larger ones are the ones to go until you can't fit any more of them in. Then you can squeeze an absolute ton of these in here and squeeze out a little bit of extra cash each and every time. Now, I don't really need to do this at all, everybody. I'm just going to do it to show it to you because guess what? I'm making so much cash right now that I don't even need to worry about it. But this is what you do. You go in here and you try to find those little secret spots that you can kind of roll those in there. Now, look at that, 278. See, I went red. So that's telling me, hey, I don't have enough power. And then I'll go back over here to the generator, and I'll produce 10 more power. Like this, and then I'll tie that power into the rest of the system. I'll make sure it goes green up there at the top, which it did, and then go put down some more. Now, why am I doing this? Well, I'm putting this down. Oh, we saw we had a little bit. There we go. I'm putting this down so that it's extracting purified water. Now, here's the thing. You don't really need anybody in your settlement to collect your purified water for you. It automatically does. So if you have, 20 settlers here, it doesn't help you more than if you had 3. So that's why I got rid of all my settlers in this playthrough. I'm going to go ahead and try to do it with a lean, mean water-producing machine over here at Sanctuary. Try to get out of here. There we go. Try to get out of there so I can scroll that in. Now I'm using the scroll wheel and the left and right mouse buttons to try to rotate that in there real nice. And I'm just going to fill in as much as you possibly can. Let's say something like it is this way. And I'll rotate it whatever way that it wants me to so I can get it to go in there. And if you see it turn green, you know there's a spot, there it is, that you can squeeze it in there. And then sometimes I'll do it sideways, see if I can get it in that way. And then definitely in these kind of in-between spots, in between where you put down the big ones, you can try to see if you can squeeze the smaller ones in there. Oh, right there. There we go. And sometimes rotating it helps a little bit with your ability to put it in there. Like that's why you'll see me rotating it. Just so I can get it in that sweet spot. Okay, we're out of power again. 288. All right, let's put some more power in. And so this is my number one priority, I find, in the beginning of the game because it just makes so much cash. Passively, by the way. I don't have to be here for it to make me that money. Just every time I show up, I'm going to get more and more cash. Oh, let me scrap that little one out of there. That's cute. I forgot we put that little one in. Boom, there we go. Now, I would also go in and add some more room here. Let's add some more concrete floors here. And you can see I'm just adding more and more power. Now, the cool thing later on, we're going to take this whole thing out and use our fusion generators, which will be awesome. And then later, we can use our vault-tec generator, which does 500 power on its own, which is pretty amazing. All right, we got enough for a couple more generators, so let's just go ahead, throw in the generators while we're doing it. There we go. Tie those in. And now we can just go to town on these purifiers until we run out of power again. All right. Now, these actually, in the long run, these actually take more power than the larger ones. Because they take 2 power, and to get to the same amount, you'd have to do 8 of them. And that would actually be 16 power versus 10 power, or 5 power, which is the larger ones do. If you look at the larger ones here, they're only using 5 power, where these are using 2, and it would take 4 of these to do that. So it would take 8 power versus 5 power. And that adds up. All that stuff adds up over time. But if you don't have the space, then use the small ones to get a little bit more cash in your pocket. Now, I would also recommend, if you don't want to spend the time, don't bother. Just do the big ones. And you're going to be making enough cash to last you through the rest of your journey through the wasteland. Absolutely. Now, tonight, we're also going to show you how to do a sorter. Not quite like the one I have now, which is really just a kind of an extraction. It's extracting it from the workbench so that it continuously produces purified water, so I don't have to come through and keep pulling it out of the workbench over and over again. It's going to automatically do it. I'm going to build a different type of sorter, and that's the sorter that's going to sort all my loot for me, so I don't have to sort the loot either. It's going to do all of that stuff. That's all part of the contraptions workshop. See, I like to go in here and see if there's any sneaky spots I can kind of run this out. Oh, right there. Run that outside the base. See, I'm going outside, so that gives me a little bit extra there. Very, very cool. Again, I would just keep doing this. Now, I'd leave one thing of power left over so that when you get to the point where you're almost out of resources for power in purifiers, you can just make one more power to finish it up. Make sure you connect each and every one of these, because otherwise you're going to have a bunch of these that are not connected, and it's not going to tell you they're not connected. It only tells you when you don't have enough power. It doesn't tell you when you don't have stuff connected. Oh, and I leveled up doing that too. I love it when I level up building. I get a lot of levels just from building stuff. And I'm not even going to build at the level that I normally do. We're going to try to do some slim settlements. Basic builds, stuff that's going to help us along our journey, but not necessarily has to spend hours and hours and hours building it. Really, we want to get the basics down, like our purified water. Oh, and that's it. I'm out of rubber. I can't build anymore. But let's take a look at how much we got now. 2,080. Let's put that in our chart, everybody. Now, of course, I do have the settlement overseer here, something I invented long ago when I first started playing back in 2015, where we can go in and we can say 2,080, and it's going to tell us how much that's worth. That's 33,000 caps every few days in game, being produced right here at Sanctuary. Right at the very beginning of the game. Again, you can just keep doing that cycle, and you take 1, you turn it into 2, 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. As many as you want to do, as many as you can fit in that water. By the way, you can also not even use the water. You can also use the other ones, the pump-powered ones, and fill this whole thing up with the pump-powered ones if you want to. It's really up to you. The biggest problem is going to be power, and having enough power to sustain all of that. And so that's why I go back and forth buying tons of resources. Now, I built this base right here around my sweetheart of the wasteland, Trash Can Carla. There she is. Oh, we got some stuff dropping on the ground here. Let's collect this stuff up. So what it's doing right now is just collecting me tons and tons of resources. You can see we got some concrete, some fiber optics, stuff like that. I don't know why that's in there. I didn't put it in there. But it might have been something I scrapped or did something with. I don't know. I'm taking it all out of there. Because I don't really want it to sort that stuff. I really just want it to sort my purified water. Now, if you notice right here, I have 5,270 purified water. It's still going, by the way. Purified water going here that I can go to Trash Can Carla here. Now, let's make sure that we take a look at our outfit. Let's go ahead and put on our outfit over here. We're going to put on... Oh, what did we do with our outfit? Oh, I think we set it down over there. All right. Let's go over here and see if we happen to have some in here. We got a suit. Okay, we'll go with the suit. Any helmets that's going to help us? No. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on a nice suit, which is going to be +2 charisma. There we go. Well, that one's kind of junky, but well, at least we got one. And then normally I wear a hat. That gives me charisma. And then also I wear fashionable glasses. That gives me charisma as well. That's what my glasses are based after. Basically it allows me to buy and sell for buy for cheaper, sell for more. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to talk to Trash Can Carla right here. We're going to go 308 ammo, 45 ammo. And then I'm going to go ahead and show you how much cash is sitting right there in the bank. Ready? Boom! Right there. That is 63,288 caps. I think I just turned level 17, everybody. So again, I've already dominated the game, and we're just getting started. We're playing in the normal mode, which is very unusual for me. Normally I play in the survival mode, but I'm showing you how easy it is to absolutely dominate the entire game from the very beginning, using the game mechanics, no cheating, no shortcutting, no mods, don't need any of that stuff. From the very beginning of the game, whether you're on console, Xbox, PlayStation, or on PC like me, you can absolutely dominate the game and get tons and tons of cash. And, like I'm doing right here, buy out all the resources. There we go. And because I have that higher charisma, I'm also getting it for a cheaper rate. Instead of it being 25,000, it's like 12,000. So I'm saving money when I'm buying stuff, and I'm making more money when I'm selling stuff. This is another reason why when I was playing Starfield, by level 15, I'd already been a millionaire in the game. Because I use this same mentality of dominating by economic power. And that's what I like to do. Dominate by economic power. And I'm going to get it going right over here. Get it going. And I'm going to try to get her caps as well. And I'm going to get close. Give her a little extra. Oh, wait, I get that fusion core too. Let's get that fusion core. See what that does. And 324 is left. Sometimes, by the way, I'll buy something and it'll put it right on the dot. Just by accident. Yep. Oh, Kismet moment. Oh, I did not do the math in my head, everybody. That was a Kismet moment where I just called the exact thing that just happened. It happens to me a lot. That's how I got the nickname Kismet, everybody. That's where you can see the future, or it's like a fate thing or a destiny thing. It's really freaky. It freaks me out every time it happens, and it's happened to me my whole life. So there we go. Boom. Right on the dot. And got that loot. And now we still have, like, 50,000 left over. So we're just going to put that right back in here. Now, what it's doing is it's collecting that purified water and putting it right here where I can talk to Trash Can Carla. I can also take this and go to Diamond City with it and buy stuff out there. Now, I'm going to kind of wait and let this build up to a point in which we're just going to go and get crazy, everybody. We're going to go and buy out all the vendors of all the stuff that they've got. Now, right now, I'm overburdened because I picked up a bunch of stuff here. So I'm going to trade with Piper. And I'm going to tell Piper to carry some of this junk. Actually, I'm going to go by weight. There we go. Just so it goes a little faster when you're doing it. You can give it to her. There you go. Okay, she can't carry anymore. Right there. Now, here's another great trick as well. If you are overburdened, you want to carry it somewhere else. Is you turn this off so it's not sorting anymore. It's not going to pull the resources out of the workbench. That's what it's doing, by the way. These are vacuum hoppers. It's pulling it directly out of the workbench. You can see it right there, the red workbench. So what I can do is I can just hit T to drop all the resources in here, right? And then also look in here and see if there's any purified water or anything like that I want to pull. Now, it's just junk right now. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the other side of the settlement. Now, another thing I can do also is to go and put my gear back on again, which is going to give me pocketed, meaning that I can now carry more as well. Oh, I got to work on my, I forgot to put my enclave thing on my shield guard there. These shield guards here, by the way, are like 13,000 caps each. So I can go over here. This is what I call a quick bench. It's right on the edge of the settlement, right? So if I go over here and I hold down V, boom, it's going to show me the edge of the settlement here. We can see it right there, that green edge. So I put it right on the edge of the settlement so I can still put the thing down. And then what I can do is I can take all and then just walk this over to Red Rocket. Now, why do I want to walk it to Red Rocket? Well, if I don't do that, what's going to happen is that's going to pull all that stuff out of the workbench, and it's not going to be used, and I can't access it when I'm building at my settlement. So I want to put it somewhere where it'll just be sitting in there, and I don't have to worry about it. It doesn't have any sorters that's going to pull the stuff out of there or anything like that. I just want to keep that base resources or the junk resources in that particular location. And typically I'll do it in a location where I'm not really building that much, especially sorters. In this case, I'm just going to walk it right over here to Red Rocket. You might also notice I have a red vault suit. That's a Creation Club thing I found. It was free. You can get it as well. It's called Vault Suits or something like that. And it's red. I put it red, and of course I put my Vault 45 in there as well. So there you go. There you go. How do you make purified water with the workshop? Just like you saw. There you go. Look, I just answered your question again. Another Kismet moment. I'm going to go back here in a second, and I'll show you some more. All right, I'm going to hit T to drop all that in there. I'm then going to talk to Piper over here. See if she's got anything. Yeah, she got a little bit of stuff over there as well. Let's get all her stuff out of there. Now, see, I like to typically give my companions the junk so that it doesn't interfere with their ammo or their weapons or whatnot. I wish there was a way to lock that, everybody. I think in the base game, not so I don't have to put mods in there. To be able to go in there and basically lock the stuff so you don't accidentally move it in and out of there. Wouldn't that have been amazing? That would have been an amazing addition to the next gen update. But no, that lady's not doing nothing. She wants to come talk to me and tell me she's new. Watch this. Ready?
Hi. How are ya? I'm new around here. Anyway, I just wanted to say thanks for the opportunity. So let me know if you have anything you need me to do.
Now, I could say that was a Kismet moment, but I've played over 3,000 hours in Fallout 4. This is my 11th playthrough of the game. I just know that she was going to do that because they've done it that a million times before. So I'll say yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm not going to show her. I'm actually going to use my little thing over here and tell her to go to work. Look at Dog Meat. Oh, I've never seen him do that. He's up on the thing. What are you doing, Dog Meat? What are you looking at, boy? I've never seen him do that before. There's a lot of new things I've seen in this playthrough. I see new stuff every single playthrough. That's why Fallout 4 is so great, everybody. It's the randomizing of it. It's you might take a companion that you didn't take last time. You might go a different way earlier in the game than you did another way. Like in this particular game, I went over there and I'm a complete smart aleck to everybody because I'm playing the Dark Wanderer, where I'm just, I'm jaded. Vault-tec has done me wrong. I'm mad at the whole world. I lost my wife and I've got to look for my kid, and the wasteland is terrible. So I'm, put a little RP in there, and so that's the whole RP behind what I'm doing. And so I'm choosing all the options that I never choose. Like I'm being sarcastic every single time. I'm saying, Preston, no, I'm not going to do any of your quests. And guess what? He hasn't asked me again. He hasn't told me, he hasn't given me any quests at all. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know at the very beginning, before he even gives you the Corvaca quest, you can just say, no, Preston, I don't want any quests. And then he never gives them to you. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Now I know. And so do you. So if you don't want to do settlement quests, just tell Preston no at the very beginning. You don't have to worry about it. Now, he might come back and bug you from time to time, say, hey, Kismet, you want to do the thing? I'm like, no. And I just keep saying no. I just keep saying no to Preston. So there you go. Also, we got our vault-tec management system. That's what I was trying to do. We can do a quick overview. Now, this is for the vault-tec DLC. You can use it right at the very beginning of the game. You don't have to actually do the vault-tec quest line to use this thing. You just need the resources. So I've got an unemployed person there, and I'm going to tell her to go do scavenging right here. Now, everybody at this location is just going to be doing scavenging, right? So I have them basically doing some food, so everybody has some food. But I'm really trying to get my scavengers going. Now, I have 2 people doing food, and they're doing 12 food. And I have a total of, go in here and look, a total of 8 people. So at some point, I'm going to have to do more food if I get more people. Their happiness is 65%, looking good. Now, I also have a spreadsheet where I write all this stuff down. So right now, we're 8 people, 12 food, 15 water. So let's go update that right here. We're 8 people, 12 food, 15 water. Now, notice if I had that at 3 food, it highlights in red. It's a little thing. It's called conditional formatting. So if you don't have enough food, it's going to warn you, hey, you don't have enough food. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can I get this spreadsheet? Easy. How about I just put the link right there in my Twitch chat? You guys can go and click on it, and you can look at the whole thing. I got a bunch of tabs at the bottom. You can see this one's called the F4, or Fallout 4 Settlement Overseer. It has all of the settlements that are in the base game, including the DLC. And of course, it doesn't have Far Harbor in there yet. I might add that in this playthrough, and so on. But you can manage all of your settlements. You can just save it out. into your own spreadsheet. Take all my information out, put your information in. Of course, give me credit, for making it many years ago. And I use it in every playthrough because this way I don't have to remember all of the information. I can just go ahead and type it right in there, and then to compare it to how it was before to how it is now. That's the biggest thing, is comparing the happiness level. Is their happiness level going up? Is the happiness level going down? Do they have enough food? Oh, wait, the place got destroyed. It got attacked and got damaged. Okay, how much power should it have? It should have 100 power, but it's only got 30 power. That means that some of my power got destroyed. Oh, wait, my purified water was producing 200 purified water, and now it's producing 10. Oh, wait, that means my purifiers got damaged, right? So it really does help you a lot in your travels in the wasteland. So 8, 12, and 15. Let's put that in there. 8, 12, 15 water. And then we're going to look at how much power we have. We have 3 power, not a lot. 30 defense and 10 beds. 30 defense. You see that was red. Now much better. 10 defense. And the happiness was 38%. So it was pretty low. And now 65%. So it's got a huge boost. Now, what you're aiming for is about 80% happiness in your settlements. You can get 100, but it does come at a high cost and really unnecessary, I think. I think 80% is a good target to shoot for. Try to keep your peeps happy so that they hit that 80% and they're going to be much more efficient at that particular location. All right, so that's Red Rocket. Did we upgrade Sanctuary Hills? We got to upgrade Sanctuary Hills as well. So we got this squared away. We brought the resources over. We dropped it off. So now anything else that is going to generate, like purified water, is going to be sorted over here as well. And I got Piper with me right now. And Piper and Cogsworth don't really like me that much because I'm just a smart aleck all the time. And I'm saying, no, I don't want to help you. And no, I don't want to do that. I'm just being a completely disgruntled vault dweller right now. And they really, it changes their affection with you. So normally what I do is I'm just the goody two-shoes, the nice guy. I go help Preston. I go help everybody. And then my affection with my companions just go bam, 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 bam. And then they're maxed. And then I send them to a place. The second I max out a companion, everybody, I send them to a settlement. And then I max out another companion. I send them to a settlement. I max out another one. And I send to a settlement. But I'm going to let the chips fall where they may, everybody. I'm going to let them fall. I might lose some companions along the way in this particular playthrough, which I've never done in any playthrough ever. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out. And again, Trash Can Carlos sitting right over here. We got this. We already bought out everything from Trash Can Carlos. I got 4,000 in there. That is a ton. Okay, let's go ahead and update our spreadsheet as well. So if you notice, I brought it down from 20 to 5 people. I did that yesterday. And the reason why I did that is because I don't really need that many people here. I just need the base people like Preston, Garvey, and Marcy, and all those people wandering around. I got Mama Murphy guarding right now. You'll see her wandering around with a 50 cal. There she is, standing a post right there. That's Mama Murphy. She's being actually useful. I told her, no drugs, Mama Murphy. Stop getting off the drugs. And she goes, okay, I'll stay true. I'll take no more drugs. But we'll have no sight. And I'm like, that's fine, Mama Murphy. That's fine. Stop the drugs. So I put her on guard duty and gave her a 50 cal weapon to blast anything that comes through. So she's walking around guarding the area. We've got the other 2 people, Marcy Long and the other guy Long, who are up there taking care of food. And then I think Preston's just walking around because I refuse to get his quests. So I'm not going to get him as a companion if I don't take his quest. Yeah, there she goes. Here comes Mama Murphy.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
She's as good as her word. Now, I convinced her to get off the drugs using my power of persuasion with my very high charisma. Now, I've never done that before. I've never convinced her to get off the drugs right from the very beginning. And I've never told Preston no. I've never done a bunch of those things. And again, you can play thousands of hours in Fallout 4 and never have done things, and you see new stuff all the time. Like I saw Dog Meat get up like that. Never seen him do that before. And again, I have thousands and thousands of hours in the game. Oh, conveyor belt. Why is that conveyor belt not running? Oh, I turned it off. That's why it's not running. I turned it back on again. There we go. There's a whole bunch in the actual conveyor itself. Right in here. Actually, I can take some of this stuff out of here. Just leave the purified water. I don't need all that stuff in there. Same thing over here. This acts like a container. If it goes too fast for it, it will, it'll just start holding all of this stuff. What if that had a bunch of cloth in it? Did I have a bunch of cloth in it? Maybe that's where my cloth went. No. Oh, look out. Down Incognito coming in. Show some love in the chat. Onward to 24 months. Yes, you're almost there. Almost got the 2 years unlocked. Thank you very much for that awesome sub love. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Saying, hey, all, hope everybody's doing good. Popcorn. You know, I just had some popcorn earlier. After the stream last time. M says, I just started another playthrough, and when I got to Red Rocket, I went to the armor bench and saw you could edit the vault suit. Never noticed that before. Yes, I've edited it right at the very beginning. You can actually get the insulated vault suit right at the very beginning. Plus, also, if you get that vault suit download thing, you can modify it as well. That's part of the content, the Creation Club, which I consider to be different than mods. I mean, it's definitely modding the base game. It's like vanilla with the Creation Club stuff. You can see that Piper has a purple one. She also has a Vault 45 suit, by the way. So yes, I'm changing the Vault suit. And it's okay to do a little bit of that as well. And of course, I have a red suit with 45 on the back of mine as well, which I think is pretty fun. And again, you just throw a little bit of spice in there, a little bit of change. And of course, we have all the new stuff from the next gen, like the Enclave. Now, one of the things I need to do is go in and fix my shoulder pad here. You can see it's white over here. So we're going to go in. Oh, wait, I'm overburdened or something. I feel like I'm overburdened. Come here, Piper. Yep, I'm overburdened. All right, hold this stuff, Piper. Give her all this stuff. Oh, that's concrete. There we go. All right, she's got some stuff. Oh, I got to level up, too. Okay, there we go. Now we're not overburdened. You will find that I'm constantly overburdened, everybody, all the time. Overburdened McGee over here. All right, we're going to run all the way to the top here, and we're going to modify our armor. Now, in that new Creation Club, content is a bunch of Enclave stuff. And so you can go in and you can modify your item so it has that Enclave paint in there. I thought I did. This one. And we're going to go in and modify that to Enclave paint. We're going to try out all the new Enclave stuff. This one we should go pocketed. There we go. Let's make sure these are all pocketed. Ultra light build. That's tempting to leave that, but you know what? I'm gonna go back to pocketed. So I like my carry capacity. All right, pocketed, 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 pocketed. All right, very nice. And now that's gonna give me 340. Go over here. 340 weight now that I can carry. Normally it's around 300 with your base stuff. So that's an extra 40 I can carry, and I carry a lot of stuff, everybody. I'm a super looter. Big time. So let's go ahead and run down the way here. Like this. And we're going to go ahead and take these resources and run them back to Red Rocket. Now, I'm also going to be working on resources over at the drive-in. So what I want to do is go in there and rework the drive-in a little bit, and I'm going to show you how to make your very own Mega Sorter. It's going to be awesome, everybody. One of my favorite things to do. I rarely ever do it this early, but I kind of feel like we're going to give it a try this time. I just do it right from the very beginning of the game, where we're just having it auto-sort tons and tons of stuff for us. That's going to be super fun. We're going to do that tonight as well, so settle in as we do the next-gen Dark Wanderer playthrough here. Let me find a workbench here. I'm going to hit T to drop that in there. Then I'm going to find Piper. Piper, give me that junk. Carrying around a bunch of concrete. There we go. And let's go ahead and drop that in there. There we go. All right. Now, that's going to be available through all of my settlements, because if I go in, you can see that all my supply lines are connected together, even from Starlight Drive-In all the way to Hangman's Alley. Now, why did I get Hangman's Alley? Well, one, I was over there. Number two, it's also a great travel point. So I can travel there, and I can go and do all the stuff around it very easily. And these are the ones that you can get without having to do any quests, except for, of course, Abernathy Farm. You have to do a quest for that one. But Sanctuary, you don't need a quest. Red Rocket, Starlight Drive-In, Hangman's Alley, and a whole host of other ones that you can do without having to do any quests at all. And those are the ones we're going to do. We're going to do the ones where you don't have to do any quests, like from Preston or the Minutemen or whatever. We're going to do all of those as we're going around, kind of naturally. I'm not going to go do those, but if I'm walking by there and I see it, okay, we'll get that one, that kind of thing. We're also going to do a whole bunch of quests, and as we're doing quests, if we get another quest, we're going to go do that quest instead of the quest that we're on, except for things like Nick Valentine, stuff like that. We got to go back and talk to him in a minute. as well. But we got a whole bunch of other stuff to do first before we get into that. So first thing we want to do is look and see what we have in this workbench. You can see we have a bunch of food. We have a bunch of junk in here, and that's about it. So this particular location, I want to hold my junk and my food, which will allow me to build at all the other connected locations. But if I put all this junk in a place where it's got this sorter, it's going to pull all that out of the workbench, and then it won't be available. So that's why I don't want it to be anywhere where I'm going to have a sorter. I'm not going to have a sorter here at Red Rocket. I'm just going to let Red Rocket hold all the stuff I might need for building. And then also hold stuff that if I want to make food, I can do that as well. So that's what this location is going to be all about. Another thing that this location is going to do is collect me resources. So these people right here, these settlers are they're most efficient collecting me stuff. Now we've also got, of course, Cogsworth wearing a nice bowler hat right there, which is always fun. And we want to get them doing something too. So I can take Cogsworth here and I can say, hey, Cogsworth, go find me some resources. Except for he never does it. So you can see he's assigned to it, but I'll come back later and he'll be unassigned again. So sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. I know, I kind of feel like, if he feels like it, he'll do it. Now, Dogmeat doesn't have to do nothing because Dogmeat is awesome. He's my favorite companion in the Wasteland. Why is he my favorite companion? That's because he loves you, whether you're the biggest white knight or the biggest sarcastic jerk, like my current character is, in the Wasteland. So I'm going to build him his very own little doghouse. And he's going to go in there, he's going to hang out. Let's say hello to Dogmeat.
Boy.
Everything okay, buddy?
Everything okay, boy?
You're a good boy. You're a good puppy. You're a huge aggro magnet, but you're a good puppy.
Don't worry, Dogmeat. Just saying hello.
Just saying hello, buddy. Enjoy your doghouse. All right, let's go ahead and save all of that. Now, another thing that we're doing is we're also working over here at Abernathy Farm. Now, Abernathy Farm is actually complete as a basic build. I do 3 levels of building. 1 level is a basic build. And then we do a super build. And then, of course, we do mega builds much later in the playthroughs. Now, right now, we have basic builds everywhere else except for at Sanctuary. At Sanctuary, I would consider that a super build because it's all about making money. It's all about efficiency. Now, normally, I also have them doing scrapping there and also doing food and stuff. But because I just want them to do the water and not have to sort all that other stuff, I have them just doing enough food for just a little bit. And then, of course, all the purified water. Now, all these people are going to go hanging out there. And you can see we got a lot of them. We're going to go, hey, Piper, I'm going to use that.
What you got for me?
Piper, out the way. I'm using that. So what we can do is look at their vocational overview. Now, this is actually the first time I've done this much in one spot, where I have 18 farmers all working at the same time, which is pretty cool, I think. So we have 18 farmers basically making us massive amount of food, making 103 food up there. Now, of course, you want to take your food and your water and add it together. So in this case, let's call it 125. I should have 125 defense, but I have 24 defense, which is not a lot. And so based on how much defense you have versus how much stuff you're producing is the higher or lower chance of that settlement getting attacked. And we know the fact that Abernathy Farm got attacked, that we're now in that stage of that they can get attacked now.
Wasn't there that trader came through selling traps?
Sure, but he was charging so much I could sell him Lucy and that still wouldn't cover it.
Blake Abernathy, shame on you. That's our daughter you're talking about.
Just telling you how it is, dear.
That's true. Telling you how it is, dear. Okay, now this is also producing a bunch of resources, a bunch of food of various different types, of all the different types. So we can use those foods for cooking. We could use it for making adhesive and all sorts of stuff. So we want to make sure that this keeps going. And you want to check on it from time to time, see what the happiness is and all of that. So this is actually what I consider a done settlement for a basic build. Right, now I can come back later and really gear it up and, make some robots and, put all my companions and do all of that where they make even more food and then put up massive defenses and power all that defenses and whatnot. But we're just going to make a note of what we're doing right now.
Are we going back to
So 21, 103, 24, and we'll go way up here to the top. So we have 20. I already forgot what the other one was. 20, 103 and 24. 103 and then 24 water. We have 3 power and 24 defense. 24 defense is not cutting it. We have 21 beds, so we have just enough beds for everybody, and our happiness went from 66% to 80%. Oh, that's really good. That's really good when you're producing a massive amount of resources. So what is the focus of this one? The focus of that one is food. And if we go to Sanctuary down here, the focus of this one is water. Right, and I can make that one in blue as well, right there. And then the focus of the red rocket over here, when I find out where it went, red rocket truck stop, there we go, is scrap. So I want them to collect as much scrap as they can find. And then, of course, the focus of the Starlight Drive-In is also going to be scrap and sorting. There we go. So we're going to try to get that set up as well. But we just want to come over here, check on it, see how it's doing. Not much else we need to do. We could add more defense, but that's okay. I like it when they attack. That's like gives me free stuff. Gives me free stuff over here as well. Now, one of the things you also want to check if you do get attacked by raiders or by super mutants or whatever, if you were producing 103 food before they got attacked and you come back and you see it's producing 60 food, you know that your food's been damaged and you have to go in and fix your mute fruit and your corn and all of that stuff. Now, what I can also do is do a little bit of a calculation to figure out how much food it should be producing, right? So if I have 20 people here and I have 18 people on food over here, what does that tell me? Well, that tells me there's 2 people not doing food. What are those other 2 people doing? Right, so if I go here again and I look at it and say, okay, I got 21 people here, as a matter of fact. Let's make that note. Let's go in here and note this. We got 21 people in here. And then we go back to the computer and say, wait a minute, there's 21 people. What are the other people doing? We can go in the vocational overview here and take a look. Now, if they're special people, then they're not going to show up. So there's 3 people not showing up as part of this. And those 3 people are the Abernathies, the people you start with. Those 3 people will not show up in the vault-tec thing. So you have to assign them to something so you know they're working. And I just happen to know that they're all assigned to farming. So that means I actually have 21 farmers here working away. So that's what I want. I want them to do as much as possible. Now, if we take 21 and we times it times 6, which is the maximum amount of food that each settler can make on their own, that should give us a certain number. Hey, Suri, what's 21 times 6?
21 times 6 is 126.
So that's 126. I should have. I'm just going to put it in the box below. So I'm producing 103 water, and I should be producing, 103 food, and I should be producing 126 if everyone is working efficiently, right? Well, there's not enough food probably down that they can reach that level. So how much do I need to put down? Well, I can go in and do a calculation and do this. Oops, my calculation out. This minus this one. And that's going to give me 23. Actually, it should go the other way. M3 minus M2. So to give us a negative number, M2. Boom, there we go. So that means I need to put 23 more food units down. Now, that's different than food itself because every other food is half a food unit, right? Every other food, half a food unit other than mute fruit. Mute fruit is the one that does 1 food unit each one. And you can see I got a lot of mute fruit going here. But I can now go over here and grab a bunch of this mute fruit like this, just hitting E. And then I can put a bunch more down in its place. Now, what this is going to do is not only make food here, but also you can see, look, we have all types of food now. We have 23 carrots, 26 corn, more gourds, more melons. We have a lot of mute fruits and potatoes. So basically what we're doing is we're producing tons of food that we can use at all the settlements, not just this settlement, right? So we're producing as much as we possibly can. So I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch more mute fruit down over here, like this, along this little edge. And in theory, when these peeps come back out again, they should automatically go to doing this mute fruit. Now we also want to work on more razor grain. I find razor grain is usually the thing that you don't have enough of. So we're going to grab razor grain and really go to town on some razor grain over here as well. There we go. We also have some gourd and melons and all sorts of stuff. Now, I can manually collect it if I want. But what I want to do is I want them to do it, right? I want them to collect it so I don't have to, right? Because I got things to do out in the wasteland or nothing to do. Whatever I feel like doing, I can go and do it because I'm not over here doing this. So we're going to really line this up with a bunch of razor grain back here. And you want this stuff to be together, though. You don't want to put one like over here and then one way over there on the other side because it's hard for the NPC to find it. So, again, it's also nighttime. Nighttime's a great time to put down all your food and stuff so they're not in your way when you're trying to do it. I'm also going to do a lot more corn back here. I'm going to try to match the amount of corn versus the amount of potatoes. And I'll show you why here in just a moment. So let's say we put 10 down so far, and that would be 5. That's how much that would be worth if it was anything other than mute fruit. But I put 10 down of mute fruit, so let's call that 10. And then I put, let's say, another 10 down of, I wasn't counting, of razor grain. That would be 5. So that would be 15. And then, of course, another 5 would be 20 plus 3, 5, 6, 7. So another 7 units of food. Now, I'm going to put way down more than 7 units of food. But we want to do them in pairs, right? So I'm actually going to put that one down, and then we'll start doing them in pairs here. So 1 and 2. That's 1 food unit. That's 2 food units. This is 3. So you can tell that there's a lot in here. And then this will be 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. But we're just going to keep going. That'll be 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Now, in theory, when they come out of there, my food should go way up. Well, we already did. See, it already went up to 120. So let's go ahead and let's add maybe a little bit more and see if we can get it to be that really top level food. Now, I actually have more than enough peeps in here doing food, but we'll squeeze some more in. What the heck? There we go. Now we know we have more than enough. Now, some of this stuff is not being done. It's not being produced. So I need to find somebody who's doing food, like this guy. I'm going to pick randomly. And I'm going to go find something that's red. Probably this razor grain. No, razor grain is good. All right, I actually went all green. See how it's green up there in that right corner? That's telling me that somebody's doing that food. Oh, and there we go. It went up automatically. I didn't need to do it. And that's what it should do. It should go up automatically until it gets to a point. And they usually do it in order in which I placed it down, by the way. Notice that these ones are still red, meaning that they didn't do those. But these ones are being done. Oh, it went down. Oh, and it went back up again. Now, I don't know why it's 124. It shouldn't be 124. Maybe we did the math wrong. Hey, Siri, what's 21 times 6?
21 times 6 is 126.
Oh, it's 126. Okay, so yes, it's actually off. So we need to go up by 2. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and hit E over here. And it's going to rearrange this guy who's already doing food. And then he will try to come over here, and it's going to rebalance it up there a few times. Until hopefully it goes up to 126. Close. 125. Yeah, see, some of this is still not taken, though. So what it will do is it'll keep rebalancing itself over time. And you can just take everybody off of farming and put them back on say, scrapping. And then put them all back on farming again. And then it'll figure it out on itself. But that 125 is close enough, everybody. That's close enough for what we're trying to do. And I know it will fix itself over time, so I don't have to worry about it. So yeah, that's a lot of food, everybody. There's a lot of food being produced there. And that food is going to help us finance our expansion to other settlements. So every time I need to do a new settlement, I can just use all that hundreds of mute fruit that I'll have backlogged. Now, another thing that we can do is go right over here to the cooking stove and say we need some adhesive. If I go over here on this side, let me roll myself over there. You can see over there it makes adhesive. 5 adhesive for 1 vegetable starch. So if we have corn, mute fruit, purified water, and potatoes, we can do that all day, every day. And since we're producing a massive amount of all of those, we can go ahead and do it. Now, the biggest problem right now is potatoes. They usually eat the potatoes, right? They're going to eat the potatoes as their primary food. So what I can do instead of them doing their thing, I can just go through and pick these up like this every time I roll through. And I'm not going to get every single one. I'm just going to hit E a whole bunch of times until I get a bunch. And there we go. And then I can now take those potatoes I just did and go to utility and vegetable starch. And then bam, 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 I can make a ton of adhesive. Now I'm out of corn. So I can go ahead and do the same thing with corn. Again, if I'm in a hurry. If I'm not in a hurry, I can just let it backlog. Let it backlog over a long period of time. This reminds me of that spot in Fallout 76 where I make all them dollar bills, everybody. Oh, Sylvia Homestead. Incredibly great place in the beginning of Fallout 76 where you can get easy money, everybody. Easy money. Okay, there we go. And then back to utility again. Vegetable starch. More until we burn up all that. And then now what we have is we have a whole bunch of starch here. And it's 5 adhesive each. So we just made 5 times, how many? 9. 5 times 9 amount of adhesive. Hey, sorry, what's 5 times 9?
5 times 9 is 45.
So we just made 45 adhesive that we can use for things like turrets and working on our armor and stuff of that nature. And I can just leave it here. I don't need to take it anywhere else. I'm just going to make sure I put it in the workshop so that it can be used elsewhere in other settlements. Right there. So there we go. And that's their job. Their job is to produce me tons of food. And then eventually I'll use that food for adhesive. Now, of course, I just let it build up in there over time. And then when I need adhesive, I'll pop over here and make it. Or maybe I need some food if I'm playing the survival mode, right? I can go ahead and grab a bunch of stuff, make some food out of it, and then, of course, keep my character fed. Now, again, in this particular case, we're not doing survival mode. But we're going to go ahead and save that because that was a whole lot of work. And then we've got to do our level up. What are we on now? Level 19. Ooh, that's a nice one. Level 19. All right. I'll also show off my perk order. Why I'm picking what I'm picking in what order. You can check that out on the spreadsheet as well. So now we're on number 19 right here. I'll zoom in a little bit for all you mobile peeps. And we got rifleman, which means I'm super deadly with the Overseer's Guardian now. Especially if I went 308 ammo right now. Forget about it. And then, of course, I'm doing like 130 damage per shot with the Overseer's Guardian. And this is Medic, which is going to heal at 60% now instead of just at 40%. So we're going to go ahead and get that at 19. So let's go ahead and go Medic. There we go. And then the next one I'm going to get is Caps Collector. And I'm going to really get some better prices. And so when I go to trade out, instead of it being worth 30,000, it's going to be like 40,000 or 50,000. It really scales up a lot when you start upping your charisma. Like sometimes, you go to buy something, like I went to buy those armors and it was 13,000 or really closely to 14,000. And so I went and I got a charisma outfit on. I got my charisma hat on, my charisma suit on, and that gave me higher charisma. And so it went from 14,000 down to 9,000, right? Or 10,000. So I saved like 4,000 caps just simply by putting on a different outfit. So very, very useful to you temporarily use that charisma if you want, just to give you better barter prices, and then go back to your normal set. Say you're doing a stealth set or a tank set or whatever you feel like doing, or DPS. You can just put that stuff on temporarily, talk to the vendors to do the speech check or whatever you want to do, buy and sell, and then go back to what your normal set is, which is pretty cool. And I'm all about the buy-sell, everybody. I'm all about the Wasteland 2 Tycoon style of play. That's how I like to play. But again, you play how you like to play. It's your game. You play it however you want. Okay, now we're going to go to Starlight Drive-In. And I'm going to AFK for just a second. For some reason, it's freezing in here. I'll be right back. cool. I'm the only one on Twitch that has a stealth boy, everybody. Come on, that's pretty cool. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. Now you're going to make popcorn? There you go, Raz. Popcorn with copious amount of butter. There you go. That's what you do down in Incognito. That's a lot of water purifiers. Classic. Yes, I've been doing it since the game launched a long time ago. 2 counts as 1, so you need 4, but awesome place you got. Thank you, thank you. I'm just getting started. Now, again, this is my 11th playthrough of the thing. Now, we're trying to do minimalist playthrough this time, meaning that I'm not building extravagant stuff, as extravagant anyway. We're not getting every single settler. We're not getting 20 settlers at each location. We're going to focus each location on the thing that we wanted to do. Now, this is the drive-in, and of course, every time I play this game, I don't know what it is. It has to rain and be dark all the time. So I do you guys a solid here by simply going in and finding me a bed over here. And I'm going to forward time. Now, I usually forward time in segments of 6 hours. And the reason why I do that is because it's going to give my character well rested. Now, I've also played many times, I think 6 or 7 times, in the survival mode, which is the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play the game, and absolutely crushed it in those modes as well. But the reason why I forward it is just so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. And that's a good thing. Now, this particular time here, now I've done gigantic mega builds on that side, on this side, towers and all sorts of stuff here. You guys can see all of that on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP. I am streaming live over there as well. So if you prefer YouTube, you can watch over there, or you can watch me on Twitch. I'm multi-stream to all of those. Over here on Twitch, I'm Kismet, and everywhere else I'm Kismet BP. Because they won't give me my name. They say it's too generic. And I said, you gave Ninja his name. I guess if I had millions of dollars like Ninja, maybe they give me my name. We'll see. We'll keep working on it. Maybe I'll get, $11 in the bank next week. We'll see. All right, let's keep all rocking. So you can see here that these guys are now doing my resource extraction. So that's what I want them to do. I want to have as many people here as I possibly can. Right now I've got 21 people here. Now 21 is my maximum right now with the charisma that I have. I have 9 charisma, plus I have charisma outfits. And when you have those charisma outfits on, by the way, it does affect how many settlers you can have as well. So that's why sometimes you'll say, well, wait, I'm supposed to only have 20. How come I have 21? Well, that's because you put a piece of charisma outfit on at some point, or you had a charisma boost, and it took that into consideration and added more people to your settlement. So all of these people right here are doing the exact opposite of what everybody's doing over at Abernathy Farm. And again, these vault-tec management systems is super useful. So you can see what everybody's doing at the same time. Now, when I started playing, everybody, you didn't know what anybody was doing. So you would assign them and you'd come back and you're like, okay, what were you doing? What were you doing? And then I came up with this idea. Wait a minute. I can dress them up. Okay, I'm going to dress you up like a farmer. Okay, I'm going to give you a really nice suit, so you're going to be my vendor. I'm going to dress you up like somebody who's in military, so you're going to be my provisioner. And that's the only way to know. You didn't know what they did. They didn't have the little menu that told you what the heck they did. So you can see that we have some farmers that are feeding all of our people, up to 24 peeps. We have 2 people who are caravans, one that's going to Red Rocket and one that's going all the way to Hangman's Alley from over here. So that's a long way to go. And I have a vendor, basically the junk dealer. Now, I actually like to put Sheffield typically as the junk person or the vendor, but he's a little annoying because he'll keep telling you that same thing about how he shot his liver and all of that stuff over and over and over again. Now, you can see also I'm not building anything elaborate. This is what I call a basic build. This is where you put down the beds, you put down the water, you put down the basics for everybody to have something to do. Now, here's the trick as well. If your people are idle, that's going to stop recruiting. If you have a lot of purified water and a lot of food, they're going to stop producing those things because they don't need to, because they have a lot of it. Now, in this case, you can see I've got some purified water running over here. And right now I'm producing 46 water, which tells me that these are the normal ones, right? And I really wanted to do the big ones, but I totally did not have the resources, but now I do. And it's actually more efficient if I do the big ones power-wise and also how much it's going to produce in the long run. So let's actually scrap these. I hate doing that, especially early game. But we're going to go ahead and see how many of these we can fit in here. So we had 4 in there. That's going to be 40 water being produced. Also, you might notice that I scrapped all of the radiation stuff. Yeah, I would do that right away, by the way. The second you get the settlement, scrap all that stuff. All right, now we're going to try to most efficiently stick these in here. I think I'm starting on a bad side here. Let's start on this side. There we go. And our goal is to get 3 of these in here. And that's actually a little bit of a tall order because it can be a bit feisty to get them in there. There we go. Yeah, see, I can't do it this way, but I can do it reversed. Again, I'm just nudging it around until it feels like, and then just trying to maximize it. And then I can run this one to that one. Like this. There we go. And then we're going to try to get one more in here. And that's always a tricky thing. And I spin it around and try to get it in there like that. I'll try to move this one around a little bit. Maybe we can get this one in here a little bit more efficient. More that way, a little bit more this way. Let's try that. And then the same thing with this one. We'll nudge it around a little bit. There we go. If it turns green at all, you know you can get it in there somewhere. And so what I do is I spin it and watch for it to turn green. Now this one doesn't look like it's going to get in there. And honestly, I can't remember how I got 3 in here before. Or even if I did. I don't really need 3, but you know, I might put 3 in, or it might just go 2. 2 is more than enough. By the way, one of these was more than those 4 of those I had down, because that was 40, or equal. I had 40 water down before, and now I just one of these is 40, so now I'm doing 80 purified water right over here. Now to do these are much more efficient. They only take 5 power. So these right here, this is 5, this is 5. So now I have 10 power left over. I don't even need this power here. I could scrap it, but I'm probably going to use it for stuff later on. So I'll just leave it there now. And now I'm producing basically twice as much purified water just because I'm using the top one and I'm using half the amount of power, which is what you want, right? You want to be more efficient at what you do. Costs you less resources, costs you less power in the long run. Very, very fun. Now we can also go ahead and record what our current state of our settlement is. So 212486. We'll go back to our settlement overseer here and go to the drive-in. Where are you, drive-in? Where's my drive-in? It's up here. Oh my gosh. Starlight Drive-In, S. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to go over here. Now I've forgotten the numbers because it took me so long to find it. It happens. 21, 24, 86. 21, 24, and 86. And you see that went red when it said, hey, wait a minute, you didn't have enough thing. Now the power is 26, 72, 22. 22, 76, 22. I think that was. What it was? 26. 26. 26. Man, I got those numbers real wrong. 72, 22. Got those reversed in my head. And then happiness right now, instead of 45, happiness is now 54. So we're on the rise. So good stuff. We had to put some more beds down there, too, because we had some bed problems. Now, you can see it doesn't have enough defense because the defense is red. So we got a bit of a problem there because we're producing so much water. Now, we could reduce the amount of water it's producing. And then it won't need as much defense. But later on, we'll go ahead and do it. Now, notice that the minimum defense over there in the yellow, it automatically calculates that for you. It calculates that we need 110 roughly. I would go higher than whatever the minimum is. At Sanctuary Hills, we need 2,105 defense, which we can't even do in the base game because we don't have enough build limit. And then minimum defense over here is 27 at Red Rocket, 15 in Hangman's Alley, and 149 at Abernathy Farm. Now that we could do because it has enough build where we could eventually get that up so we don't get attacked as much. Now I like it when they attack because that just gives me free loot. I like free loot. Free loot is awesome. Oh, there's Sheffield. Doesn't he look good? Look at him. Look at him. He's looking good. He's looking good. He can finally think straight. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I'd listen to that dialogue, I tell you, I'd have all the nickels. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to kind of clear this out a little bit so we don't really have to sort it right now. So we're going to pull this out of here, and then anytime we collect loot, we are going to fine-tune our sorter. So we're going to start working on our mega sorter now. So I'm just going to go ahead and take all of this out of here. I'm going to pull all the miscellaneous stuff out of here. The miscellaneous stuff, I don't need to sort that. I'm just going to put that in a box over here and deal with it later. I like to usually put it like in a locker because it's super obvious that that's what that's for. Just to hold my random junk right over there. Miscellaneous. And I just put all this other lunch boxes and random things off right into there. Okay. Now, we took care of that. So we took care of that. We got weapons in there. We got apparel. And we have a ton of junk. So I'm going to go ahead and grab all the junk out of here now. And eventually I'll have it sorted. But there's no reason for me to have it sorted now because it's a lot of stuff. And so I just know I want to take it out of there. And I don't need to sort it. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to go put it at Red Rocket. Now, the biggest problem is the fact that I'm not going to be able to hold all of these resources. There's a lot of resources here. And I'm going to move it away from this location because I'm going to put a sorter here. Now, when you're going to put a sorter at a location, you definitely want to move it out of there. Now, one of the problems with me taking it out of the workbench is it won't be available to my other locations. But, of course, if I go there with the resources on me, I can then do it. But best to put it in like a central location. And then you don't have to micromanage it as much. And I'll actually use another location later, which I consider to be the absolute most useless settlement in the wasteland, which we'll get to. All right, a little faster here. Come on. That's a lot of loot. I could have just took it all out and put the other stuff back in, I think, at this point. That's okay. We won't have to do this much more. We won't have to do this kind of sorting stuff in there. Hey, give me that 308 ammo, too. Okay, now I'm going to be overburdened. So I got to find my girl over here. Hey, girl. Get over here. We'll get Piper over here to lend a hand. Piper, hold still. Trade. Trade. Okay, and I have the sound off for right now, so I don't have to listen to their overlapping dialogue. All right, bag of cement. Boom. Carry more. That's as much as she can carry. Okay, so we're still at 793. Now, instead of putting this back into the workbench, what I'm going to do is put it in a separate box, just kind of a temporary container. So I'm going to put this file cabinet, actually let's put it over here where I'm going to be teleporting in. And then this is usually stuff that's like a temporary location. So I'm going to go over here and put this stuff back in here. And again, I'm going to sort it by weight so it goes way faster. So my number of my weight goes down. See right there, I'm looking at the number to get it to 340. Now, I could be using my power armor as well, which allows me to do this a little easier. But if you go by weight, it's less items that you need to transfer to get your weight down. Because it's going to transfer the heaviest items first and make this go a little faster. Close enough. Okay, now we're going to go from here and go back to Red Rocket Tuck Stop. And then we're just going to ping pong back and forth a bit while we get all that set up. For sure. Much barter prices. Exactly. I like much barter prices. Thank you, Procasta, for that one in the chat. There's 1,000 Kiss Cats grabbing my back. 10 retweets. Did we really get it? Oh, let's triple it up. Boom. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 cash for you guys for crushing those retweets. We get 5 more retweets. I'm going to triple it up again. I'm going to give it 6,000. Go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button there on X Twitter, as I like to call it. And you're good to go. All right, let's go ahead and teleport that or transfer that in. We're also going to transfer all these aid items that we have on us right here so we can cook all the food in one central location. And so we'll keep transferring that in there. Looking good, looking good. Look at all that loot in there. Very nice. Very nice. What else we got? Meat, razor grain. I try not to get rid of anything that's in there. I should actually favorite my Radix and Radaway while I'm thinking about it. This way it helps me visually see which stuff I don't want to get out of my inventory. Though I rarely ever use it on favorites, but I'll put it as, say, equals. And then Radaways on dash. Just so it puts a little heart there. So I know that that's something I don't want to transfer out of my inventory. As well. Okay, so we got that there. Again, there's nothing else here except for aid and junk. Yep, okay, perfect. Let's talk to Piper. I should really talk to Piper first before I put the stuff in there, but I always forget. So, And she doesn't have much. She just has a bag of cement. That's easy. There we go. All right. And then back we go again to Starlight Drive-In. And we're just going to kind of ping-pong back and forth while we're setting this up. And then we'll be ready to start on our Mega Sorter. It's going to be awesome. Now, normally I do the Mega Sorter either at Sanctuary or at Spectacle Island. But in this particular one, we're going to do the Mega Sorter earlier. It's going to cost us a lot of resources. But we'll do it earlier and try to get it done. Let's go. Now I can go into this particular thing because I just want to get all this stuff out of there and grab it all at the same time. And then once again, we're going to talk to Piper over here. Boom. And then we'll go ahead again, sort by weight. Give her some more cement. Whatever else she can carry. All right, that's all she can carry. I'm still about 100 overweight. So let's go ahead, sort that out. Put our typewriters away. And I just try to get close. If you're a little bit less, it's okay. You're going to come back in a minute anyway to get more stuff anyway. So it really doesn't pay to be exactly precise time-wise. So it's best to go over there, grab what you can, drop it off, go back, grab another one until you get to a point where you're just going to, you're going to have like 50 weight left, and then you just take the rest of it over. And this is just to save us the time of waiting for the sorter to run through all of these resources. I don't need it to process all those resources. Trade. And again, if you notice, I mainly give her the junk stuff because it's way easier to just switch to that category and grab that stuff from her. And there we go. Now it's all in a workbench. We know we can access it from all the settlements. Starlight Drive-In. Oh, I'm jumping or something. There we go. Starlight Drive-In. There we go. A lot of the time in Fallout 76 and in Fallout 4, they have a lot of talking NPCs. They do a lot of overlapping and overlapping talking, which really irritates the heck out of me. I think they should talk to you when you either get really close to them or when you initiate talking, but not just randomly all the time, just randomly talking to you. While in the beginning, it does give you an atmosphere in the game, what it can do over time is really wear on you and be really annoying. So I think that it should know that over time. I think it should, in the beginning, you have all that cross-talking, and then the more you play, the less of that cross-talking that happens. Kind of like when you talk to a vendor or you talk to an NPC. When you talk to them at first, then they should be more chatty, but over time, they should get less chatty and less repetition. So you don't have to keep hearing the same dialogue over and over and over again. Which does happen a lot in Fallout 4. One of the things that I wish they had fixed in Fallout 76, but sadly, they did not. They're still talking in Fallout 76. Yappy, yappy, yappy. All right, Piper. Didn't give Piper anything. All right, so that's it. We're done. We moved all the stuff. We golden. Okay, back over here at Starlight Drive-In. Let's go over there and get it going on. Why I sold my mother for money, apparently. He's got big bags of cash. Because your mother was annoying. She wouldn't stop bugging you. There you go. Okay, now we've got just our weapons and armor and a little bit of junk there that they've collected. By the way, this is a great way you know that your actual scrappers are collecting resources or scavengers. And you can see that, or scavers as they call them sometimes in the game, that they collected me 2 copper. That's 2 copper I don't have to go collect or buy. That was for free. So pretty awesome. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to show you guys how to make a sorter. All right, so let's get into it right over here. Now, back here is the workbench, right? This is the workbench here. Now, to get the stuff out of the workbench and have it sorted, we have to pull it from the workbench. Now, what we can try to do is go to our contraptions here. Now, early game, your contraptions are fairly expensive. Keep that in mind, everybody. I'm obviously a bit more advanced game since I've played a lot more. So be careful. You're going to run out of resources really quickly. And I actually run out of resources as well, which I absolutely will doing this sorter here at the very beginning. So the first thing I do is try to get this thing as close to the top of the workbench as I can, like that. And this is a vacuum hopper. And this vacuum hopper is going to need 6 power. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tie my power of my sorter and the power of my water production over here together. So I'm going to go ahead and use one of these power pylons. Now, power pylons allow you to go ahead and connect the power together. And then what I do is connect it and then move it as far as it can go. And then I kind of nudge it back until it goes green. Right there. Boom. And then I make another power pylon right next to that one, connect that first, and then maximize the use of your power pylon by moving it to its maximum distance. Might even be able to get away with it up here. Not quite. Not quite. But we can go ahead and move it to right here. And now you can see that we only needed 2 of them to get it right over to here. Now this also gives off wireless power, which is another reason I'm going to use it for in a bit. Whoa, oh God, it's already started. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It worked right away. I was going to say, sometimes you got to fine tune it to make it work, but in my case, I'm just that good that I got it to work right away, everybody. Now, it may seem like this is too far away from the workbench, but if you look in the side here, that's about as far as you need to be, right there. Just that exact distance is the exact distance you need to be for this to pull that out of the workbench. So what we're going to have it do is pull it out of the workbench. And then we're going to go ahead and have it sort. Now, how do we make it sort? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our power and then manufacturing, and we're going to go ahead and get our sorters over here. Now, there's 2 types of sorters. There is the primary sorter, this one, which you can see if we put that down, it's going that way, which I actually don't want it to do. So we're going to fix that. And then there's also the component sorter. So the component sorter will sort things like, screws and gears and all of that stuff into the stuff you want to do. So if you're doing manufacturing, like producing ammo, which we'll also do here later on, you can do that as well. Now, there is a great mod, everybody. If you do want to play with mods, I highly recommend it. It's called Manufacturing Extended. You can find it in my spreadsheet in there in my little mod section for Fallout 4. One of the single greatest things for when you're using the conveyor belts, it actually has railings on the side to keep the stuff from falling off, as well as it has the ability to break it down into its base level components like you can in Fallout 76. In Fallout 76, it's just a function. You have a bunch of stuff on you. You say, okay, scrap and base, go down to your base component. So instead of it being a bucket, it'll be some steel, right? Or instead of it being a telephone, it'll be circuitry and something else, right? Like steel. And so on and so forth. Or you break something down, it becomes wood and so on. It breaks it down into its raw component. Now, why is that useful? Well, it's more useful for me to say, hey, send the copper this way than to send this copper item this way, because any of the items that are unused in that item will then stay in that thing instead of actually getting pulled back, which is what I want it to do. Of course, that also works to break down elements as well. Now, you can also take the time, and I've done it before, and it takes way too long, to take everything out of the workbench and just drop it on the ground and then scrap it all. And that takes a really, really long time. Totally not worth your time. Absolutely not worth your time. So we can get into all of that later. It's a bit more advanced to get to use the component sorter. We're just going to use the basic sorter, and it's very easy to use once you get the idea of it. Now, I'm actually going to, instead of doing it on this side, I'm going to take this and put it over here on this side, like so, right under the Kismet kill box, and we're going to see if it works over here. Then we're going to take this, and we'll move it over this way. There we go, and run that over there, and we'll see if it pulls it out. Now, if you see nothing on the workbench, that means it is not close enough. So we're going to try to nudge it closer and see if we can get it to pull some of those resources. Maybe move it over here a little out of the back of there. Now, you might like, okay, but wait a minute. It's the same distance. In fact, it's probably a little closer, right? Well, actually, this side is a little further back. So basically, that means that this actually is further away on this side, which is kind of a bummer, I know. So to try to do it on this side, I'd probably have to do it from the back and then move it around and do a whole bunch of things. So really, in the end, this side is the easiest of the 2 sides. Now, what I'm also going to do is tell you the best thing to do, everybody. And that is to angle this like this. So you can try to get it to come out the front if you want, like this. And we're going to do that. Or just move it around until you see something coming out of there, right? And if we do it from the front here, you can see that the distance there is pretty long. We can't get it that way. Can we get it here? Oh, we got to move the power to back to the other side. There we go. And again, since it's powered, you can just move it around until you see stuff coming out of the workbench. Not quite, actually. A little closer. See stuff coming out? There it goes. And then you can quickly stop it by just breaking the line. And you can see that it's pulling out the oil, and it's pulling out oil over here as well. And there's some nuclear material in there as well. So what we can do is we can do basically dog-legging it into the other direction. So I'm going to go in, and I'm going to go ahead and say, you know what? I want this to go this way first, like this. And then I can also turn it this way and turn it like that. Now what's happening is this also floating over here, everybody, which I don't really like. So I'm going to go ahead and do the reverse. I'm going to take this. I'm going to hit E and drop that down. I'm then going to take this and try to snap it down here. Can't snap it because it's low like that. I'm going to move this out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and try this again, see if it'll snap. It won't snap. Let's go ahead and store that in the workbench. Let's go ahead and get one that doesn't have a metal at the bottom down there. Then we can take this and try to snap that in there, and notice that that one is now sunk into the ground. You're welcome. I just saved you literally hours and hours of trying to figure that out. What did I do? I put this one down on the ground level. I did one without the base on the bottom so it could sit lower. And then I used the vacuum hopper to snap to this, which then pushed it into the ground, and now it's lower. Now you got to be careful. You don't put it too low. If you put it too low, it's not going to pull from the workbench. You got to aim toward the top here. And you can see it's still aiming somewhat toward the top. It should work fine. But let's test it and see if it actually works. And survey says works good because Kismet knows what he's doing. Now, the best way to do sorting, by the way, everybody, is to do it perfectly straight. Straight sorting is going to be your best sorting so stuff doesn't get stuck along the thing here. Oh, I almost made it to the end. So it doesn't get stuck, you know, in the corners as it's going around. But in this case, we're just going to go ahead and work with this. Now, what I also want to do is have it facing this way. So when I roll up, I can roll up and see what it is that I want, right? See what it is that, look at the dead skeleton. See what it's sorting and what it's sorting where. So I'm actually going to move this out now. I'm going to move this out now. And I'm going to go ahead and put this off to the side. There we go. And we're going to bring that sorter out, this sorter, and we're going to try to snap it in there. Now you can see that the sorter will not snap in there when it's low like that. And there's nothing that has it where it's down in there. Now I'm going to put it down first, then I'm going to try to snap it. You can see that's not going to snap there. So you do have some limitations as to what will snap into the ground and what will not. Now I would love it if that snapped into the ground. That would be amazing, but it's not going to. But what I want to do, though, is I still want to use this. Sorter to do my basic stuff. So we're going to go back here. We'll put this back in here. And notice I left one thing there so that it would all line back up again. So the first sorter I want to do is going to be my cell stuff. Your first sorter should always be your cell stuff. This way, it does all of the primary things that you want to get rid of. You want to sell to the vendor is what I'm talking about. Now, this ladder might be in my way. Let's go ahead and hold down E. We're going to move this whole thing forward a little bit. See if we can get that out of the way. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, instead of just putting a storage there, I'm just going to put a whole bunch of sorters in a row. So I can go ahead and sort across here nice and easy, right? Well, it's never that easy, everybody, because you can see that it won't let me put it down because it's a little too close to that edge of the front. So I can go ahead and do it. I can fuddle around with it, try to get it the way I want it. But there's always going to be this, where you have some sort of problem. It won't let you put it down or whatever. The thing I would do, and the thing I am going to do, is move that a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and move this out a little bit more. So we're going to go ahead and just extend this out with another one of these. Let's move this off over to the side. Maybe a little bit up. There we go. And you got to rotate the right way so the conveyor belt's going the right way. And then move this forward. Move this forward. And put our storage there. There we go. And then now can we snap the sorter? Okay, now we can do it, right? And so now we're going to have this nice open area. Now, I actually suggest you leave a good open area because you got NPCs going to be walking in and out of here, and it's going to cause a nightmare. So watch out for that. Watch out for that. So now I'm just going to do simply a bunch of sorters in a row because that's quick and easy. Now notice that the sorters will actually sink into the ground when you are connected to another sorter. It doesn't work on the vacuum hopper, but it does work when you are against another sorter. So it does basically line all those up. And then we want them to have a storage. That's the vacuum hopper. Each of them to store the loot that they're going to sort. All right, so again, notice how these sink into the ground when they are being attached to the sorter. So very nice. And then one at the very end. Oh, a little too close to that thing. Let's go ahead and actually take this one out. We'll just have it end right there. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want this to go and pull all the stuff out of here and start to sort it. Now, I don't want to just turn it on right now because there's nothing set up to sort. Now, by the way, you only need to connect to the very first one, and then that first one will then power anything that's connected to it that is an actual conveyor belt. If it's the rollers, it doesn't have a tendency to do the power beyond the rollers, so watch out for that. But you do want to make sure that all this is powered in the long run. You also want to have the ability to turn it off. If something starts to go wrong, stuff comes off the belts, it's not sorting right, you want to have a quick and easy way of turning that whole thing off right here. So I'm going to turn this like this, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this over to here. And you can see it can't quite reach. That's okay. We'll bring it back over this way. We'll go here. We'll take this. I'm going to put it right there. Move this further out as far as we can get away with it. Let's say, actually, let's put it more this way. And then we're going to connect it over there. And now it's going to start to run. Now, what it's doing right now is pulling out some of the resources. And I want to go ahead and be able to control what resources it's pulling out. So I want to do what I call the quick bench. So anything that allows you to access the workbench. Now, the workbench is actually in there. I could just go right there. But I can put this anywhere and access the workbench. Also, when I access the workbench, notice that it pauses the game. So it's not going to keep pulling it out of there while you're, fixing the stuff. So you can see in here, I have a bunch of junk that dropped in here from what they collected. So I'm going to go ahead and pick all that up like that. So it's not doing the junk. It's doing everything else. Now, I want all of the junk stuff, like plastic and all this stuff, to actually end up at the very end. So I'm not going to sort the junk. I'm going to sort everything else, right? So as things go by, since the sorters are not doing anything right now, I haven't set them up to sort anything. What we can see here way at the end, eventually, did it stop? Oh, something's blocking it. Oh, look at this. Oh, do we not have enough power? We might not have enough power. Oh, look out. So that's one of the things that's getting grouped up right there. Okay, we don't have enough power. Hold on. All right. Yeah. Now, see what happened was this had enough power. This first sorter had a little bit of power, and then this one didn't have enough power when I turned it on. So I need 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more power to make the sorter work. Plus the original power of the vacuum hopper and all of that. So let's go ahead and see how many more of these we can put down. 3 of them, okay? So we'll put 3 more down like this. And you can see our power up there at the top is red, saying that these are not connected and we don't have enough power. There we go. All right, let's turn it on now and see if it'll sort down the line. Okay, now it's working. It's got that stuff. Now, see what it's doing there? All that stuff bouncing around like that? The more that you run that through, the more, there it goes, the more chance it's going to fall on the ground. And that's why I use the very first one as the primary sorter, so that it doesn't have a chance to fall off of the sorter, right? So you want to watch out for that when you're doing it. And that's a perfect example right there, the Raider chess piece. So instead of letting this all run all these resources, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to stop again. And now what I'm going to do is go in here and label this, because you can actually label all this stuff, which is pretty cool. You just go into your lighting, at least that's the way I like to do it. And I'm going to go and do red and make this super simple. And again, this is the Contraptions Workshop. This is the DLC that you can get for Fallout 4. And I'm going to go ahead. Now, the lettering is not the Contraption Workshop. The sorters are Contraption Workshop. The lettering is by the default. And I'm going to put a big thing cell. Now, notice how it's lit up. Why is it lit up? Because it's right next to this right here, which is sending wireless power lighting that up. So that's what's so nice about using these beacons here as well. So there we go. So we got that. By the way, if I turn this off or on, it doesn't affect the lighting, by the way. That's why I did it after this one as opposed to doing it before this one. Otherwise, it would turn the power off to the beacon, and then the beacon would not be sending power to my labels. So I just leave my label power on all the time. Okay, this is cell stuff. Now, how do we tell it to sort? Well, you have an input, which is this side. You have an output number 2, actually. This is output 1, and this is output 2. Now, or actually, this would be output 1, that'd be output 2. Output 1 is the default. It's going to go, if there's nothing sorting, it's going to go through there, and it's going to keep going all the way down the line. But if it finds something that's coming through, that's something it needs to sort, it will then sort in this direction. Case in point, we're going to go ahead and take these Raider chess piece. I'm going to put one of them in the sorter. Now, you have to give up an item for it to sort. So I'm going to put those Raider chess pieces right there, and then I'm going to go ahead and put these Raider chess pieces back in the thing here. Now, there are some items that you shouldn't sort at all. Good night, Raz. There's some stuff you shouldn't put in there, like super mutant armor, stuff like that's going to get stuck. And actually, even this Raider armor could get stuck as well. But we're going to go ahead and let that run. You're going to also come back and find stuff on the ground. It's just the nature of how the sorter works. So let's turn this back on. I'm going to go in here again, and I'm going to pull out all this junk. Man, they are collecting a lot of junk in here. What the heck? Pull this junk out of here again. Collecting me a lot of junk. And I'm waiting for those things to come out again. Yes, there they go. Now, on the elbow ones, I find it works okay, but it can be a problem in the long run. Now, when you hear this sound, it's coming up. That ding noise, that means it's sorting. So notice how it sorted that stuff over here, and it put it in my cell box for me automatically. I don't need to do it. It's going to do it for me. Pretty awesome. So now what we want to do is go through and take some of the stuff, like this tuxedo.
Anything I can do?
Right? So do I want to save that tuxedo? I sure do. So I'm going to put this as, let's do it in yellow. Let's say A, P, R, L. That's not April. That's apparel. So I'm going to go ahead and just truncate that down because you only got so much time. I mean, I could make a sign and make apparel and make a whole thing. But I just truncate the name just to make it easy. Okay, so this is going to be my apparel over here. Anytime it finds a tuxedo, I want it to go ahead and sort that through here. Now, there's another tuxedo right there. So it's going to sort through there. What about a vault jumpsuit? Okay, yes. When anytime it finds a vault jumpsuit, I want it to go ahead and sort that down the line here. If I can find it. There we go. Vault jumpsuit. Okay, there we go. Now, anything that goes past, we'll come back to it later and we'll rerun it again. Now, we know a bunch of stuff that we already want to save, right? We've got patch jumpsuits here. We got sack with hoses. That we want to sell. So we're going to go sack with hoses and put that in there. Now, the first time you do it, you have to set up the sorting. Now, just imagine how much loot I'm going to collect and how many times that it's going to do the sorting for me beyond this point. So you got to do a little bit in the beginning. Now, here's what I suggest you do. You go in and you just take everything out the first time, right? Just take everything out like that.
What's that for?
And then you... Oh, there's a rocket launcher over there, too. Hold on. Let's grab a rocket launcher. Let's get a pipe rifle. What else? More vault suits. Vault 114, which is a different than vault suit, by the way. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put some of this stuff in the sorter that we absolutely know that we're going to sell and that we're going to get rid of for sure. So we're going to go in here and we're going to go to apparel first. Assault gas mask. Yes. Now, if you see 2 of them in there, you got 1 too many, or how many ever you got more than 1. You only need 1. So I'm going to take that out. Now, again, I'm putting it in the sorter mechanism that's going to actually sort it, not actually in the storage. So this sorter is just looking for that item when it comes through. Athletic outfit, don't need it. Battered fedora, let's put one of those in there. And again, this is what you have to do is go through black vest and slacks. Yeah, I kind of feel like I want to keep that. Bowler hats, no, I don't need those. How about metal left leg? No. Clean blue suits. Yes, I want to keep that. Dirty black suits. No. Any dirty anything. We're going to get rid of those. Dirty tan suit. Formal hat. Does give charisma. I only need the one. So I'm going to do this. Plus, I'm going to have a helmet later that's going to replace it. So we'll say no on the formal hat. We'll say gas mask with goggles. Go ahead and I want to throw that away or sell that. Harness, I want to sell it. Leather right arm, I want to sell. Laundered peak dress, keep that. Leather, we don't need any more leather now, so we can get rid of all of those. One of each as well. Now, by the way, if you have heavy leather right arm and you have another one that's leather right arm, like this one here, you don't need both of those. This actually is a different type, though. This is heavy versus normal, right? There's like the regular version, there's like a medium version, and then there's a heavy version of that right arm. So a great little test is what we're going to do is we're going to take that heavy leather right arm. We'll let the rest of this run through here for a minute. We're going to take that heavy leather right arm, and we're going to have it sort and see if it does it even though there's already one in there just like it. And there's nothing in there right now. So we're going to take this heavy right arm. Boom, right there. It's leather right arm, by the way. Good to note that. We'll turn that back on. And that should eventually come down the line here. Now we'll get the rest of the stuff down the line. So now what we're looking for is we're looking for that bell. And here comes that heavy leather right arm. And we've already told it to do one in here. So we can see we have the leather right arm there. It doesn't have to, you don't have to put a heavy one in there and a regular one and all of that. You can just put one of the item in there and it will automatically know and sort that thing. Right? Now, when it comes to vault suits, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it differentiates between a 114 and a, an 82 and all the other ones. It'll differentiate between those. But here's what you want to do is just kind of do a starter thing of all the things that you want to get rid of, right? So where were we at? Let's see. Sand suit, we did goggles, we did hard hat, we were on leather. Now this is combat armor. This is hardened raider left leg. Now the trick to this is actually to do the raider stuff right here. Raider left arm, raider left leg. If you have a raider chest piece, I would do that. There's also a bunch of metal stuff in here. Metal left leg, or left arm, left leg, right arm, right leg. Over here. Again, you only need one of each thing. Mining helmet, don't need it. This is raider left arm, which I already have. And left leg. Left arm, left leg, already got it. Sack hood with straps. This is metal, right arm. Don't need to put that in there. Left leg, suspenders and slacks. Those are really good for giving your people who are farming if you want to dress them up. Let's see. I want to keep some of that stuff. Worn fedora. We'll get rid of that. And yellow flight helmet. Okay, now some of these I only have one of, so it's not really going to sort those. But the rest of this stuff, it should pretty much sort. Now, over here in my apparel that I wanted to keep, I wanted to go ahead and keep some of this stuff. So let's keep the Nuka-Cola shirt. This is another Creation Club item where it gives like different shirts for Nuka-Cola and being the overseer and stuff like that. I have that in this playthrough too, just to kind of, spice it up a little bit. All right, clean blue suit, clean tan suit. You do need to do the different types of suit. You can't just say clean blue suit and it's going to do the tan suit. You got to do each one as you go. And again, you go all the way to the end and see what ends up. A laundered pink dress, sure, we'll do that. What else? What else do we want to keep? Sequin dress, fine. We can dress up our peeps with that. That's a metal chest piece there. It's also a legendary. Legendaries I typically put in a different thing. And so, yeah, okay. So we'll keep all of that. All that stuff is good. Now, we'll also go to weapons over here because we pulled all the weapons out. Do I need any of these weapons? I don't need any of them, everybody. Not any of these weapons. I need the Overseer's Guardian, and that is it. We got a baseball bat, so we don't necessarily need the cedar bat. We've got cryo grenades, cryo mines, fragment grenades, fragment mines. I try to look for stuff that doesn't have all this blah, 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 blah stuff on it because it's way easier, like just hunting rifle instead of glowing-sighted, heavy hunting rifle, blah, 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 and blah, 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 blah. It's a really long name. It's really annoying when they're super long names like that. Missile launcher, that's an easy one. Put that in there. Molotov cocktail. Put one of those in there. Again, I try to get the ones that are actually not modified. So pipe-action pistol, the sniper rifle, pipe pistol, pull cue, switchblade's a good one, submachine gun is a good one. Right there. Now, based on the fact that those are the base level ones, any ones that are modified should come through and be sorted. So now what we're going to do is we're going to let it do its job. And I'm going to put all this stuff in here and see what ends up at the end. Right? That's the thing you want to see. When it goes through and sorts it all, what did it not sort? Right? That's going to end up at the very, very end of all the sorters. So we're going to put all this in here now. It's just a test to test it and see if it's working. And again, anything that makes it to the end, we're going to come back and we're going to put back in the sorter. And there we go. And then we turn this on and let this run while we're doing other things. And I just love to listen to it go ding. I love it when it goes ding, everybody. All right, here we go. What do we got? 10mm pistols look like they're coming out first. Let's see if it sorts the 10mm pistols. There it goes. Putting it in my cell box.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
All right, now while that's doing that, I also wanted to pull out raw food. Right, so we'll go ahead and get another one, say blue. And we'll say, or let's say green. Let's do green. Right here, so we'll say raw. Raw. Raw food. Notice that one's not lit up. The way we can fix that is to move this one this way. To try to get it a little bit closer. Or not. Oh, weird. Being weird. And if we get it close enough, you can see that some of them are starting to light up. The R and the F. But even easier is just to go make another power pylon. Like this, and then this power pylon's sole purpose is just to light up all the stuff. Sadly, you can't stick that on top of there. I wish you would. I wish you could, but we'll just do that. Okay, raw food. Okay, that's good. So any type of food is going to go in there, and probably I could just say food in general, because I'm not really going to be collecting or making food. So let's actually, normally I put raw food because in survival mode, I do make the food. But in here, I'm just going to call that food. So sell stuff, apparel, food. Now, I'm also walking it in a direction where it's getting closer to me. Normally, I put the keep second, but in this case, I'm going to put the keep at the very end. So anything else that hasn't sorted is going to end up pretty much at the end. Now, this one over here, we're going to go ahead and put in another label. And you guys can try to guess what this one's going to be. All right, 1,000 kids up for the chat for if you know what that means. Let me see, chat. Going good, Blue Chronos. Thanks for hanging out, man. Are you Tony Hawk? Race. Let me dazzle you a little bit, Race. I get that a lot. Let me go ahead and throw a video in the channel that you can go watch. I think it'd make you laugh. I made this video, oh God, I don't know how, 5 years ago. 5 or 10 years ago now. There you go, Race, right there in the chat. Click that link, go watch that video. It'll make you laugh. Armor, yes, there you go. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. Somebody's paying attention. Very nice. Oh, hydrate. All right, Nibix, I'm on it. Hydration. Hydration is good. What you missed? Just getting started, Snake. Right here, we're building the Mega Sorter.
Yeah.
We're getting it going on, as you can see. Oh, look. Oh, he moved over here. Oh, we confirmed that you don't actually have to be on that quest to move Sturgis. Sturgis moves at the beginning of the game. Oh, I just learned something. What we're doing right now is we're sorting some hats. Look at those battered fedoras going through there. And, of course, going through here, and it's sorting all of my loot for me so I don't have to. And it's sticking it in my cell box. Also, we've got apparel over here. We've got food, armor right there. Now, of course, armor is different than power armor. We want to go ahead and also switch it over to some power armor. Do we use yellow? We use yellow over there. I like to use different colors on things. Let's use red. So this one down here is going to be power armor. Now, power armor has the problem of it loves to get stuck. So be careful with that. So we'll go in and we're going to label that one power. And then down here. And I'm going to show you how to work if you're just coming in, I'm going to show you how to work the sorters. These are super awesome. Normally I don't do it this early in the game, but I feel like this time I'm going to do it way earlier. All right, so power armor there. Oh, wait, actually I did it the wrong one. My bad, my bad. It should be over here. Over here, power armor. My bad. I skipped one when I wasn't paying attention. All right, there we go. So these are the things it's going to sort. Stuff for me to sell, apparel, food, armor, and power armor. Because armor is like combat armor and leather armor and all of that stuff. And then power armor. And then the last one is the one I like the most. And that's what I call keep. Right over here. Now this is going to encapsulate a whole bunch of different things. Sometimes I put keep first, by the way, if I feel like it. In this case, we're going to try it at the end and see how it does. All right, now keep is stuff like fusion cores and ammo and things of that nature that we'll want to save. Okay? Oh, we got to look at this. Napalmer. Let's pull that napalmer out of there and actually put it right here. So if we put the huge napalmer in there, it would have sorted any future napalmers this way, and then they would have ended up in the storage instead of going this way and then getting stuck. And that's why we put the cell on the first one, because it has the highest chance of turning it this way and then basically going into the thing and actually sorting properly. Okay, so now we let the sorter run. It sorted a bunch of things. And we're going to, oh, look over here. Oh, these got all knocked off the side there. Yeah, you're going to find a lot of stuff on the ground, by the way. No matter how diligently you set this up, some stuff going to make it on the ground. Now, way at the end here, you can see that we ended up with a bunch of stuff. We ended up with a bunch more weapons, and we ended up with a bunch of apparel and junk and all sorts of stuff, right? So I'm just going to take all, like that, and then we're just going to go back and we're going to put in all the sorting stuff. So let's get actually on this side. And if we remember what everything is, we'd be fine. Now, one of the things, if you really want to help yourself, if you're working your sorter, is that you want to put it on both sides so that you know that this side, and I very rarely do that, but I feel like in this playthrough we have enough room. We're going to go ahead and call this one keep, so we don't have to guess what it is. Now, a good thing to do also is to take this and move this closer this way so that can reach this over here, and you can see now it's lit up. Actually, labeling it from this side is a little bit better because it is actually a little wider, and that's going to help you a little bit when you're trying to spell stuff out. But I'm still going to truncate it because that's just me, because it's more efficient to truncate. So this is going to, oh, I forgot to change the color. Let's just scrap it. Let's see, what color was it? I think it was orange. I think it was orange. Yes, it was. Power armor. Okay. Now, also, while we're here, we can tell it to keep certain things. What do I want it to keep? I want it to keep 308 ammo right here. So I'm going to put one thing of that in there, because you only need the one. And 38 ammo. I'm going to tell it to keep that. Oh, wait, I don't need 38 ammo. No, I'm going to tell it to keep 45 ammo for now, though I'm not really using 45 ammo forever, but we'll do it for now. Let's see what other type of ammo we might want to save. Let's see, fusion cores. And I would choose a real junky fusion core, by the way, one that's low, like 34, or even one that's close to 0, and put that in there so that you're putting a junky fusion core in there and nothing else. Do I want to keep gamma rounds and plasma cartridges? Not really. And you'll see why. I very rarely use any other weapon than the Overseer's Guardian. What I really need is a lot of 308. Because once I go to 308, I'm going to be using thousands and thousands of that. I'm going to show you how to make your own ammo as well using the manufacturing. We're going to do that here as well. That's going to be super fun as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and have it sort those out. Now, what else do we want it to keep? Well, if we go into our 8 items, we might want to have it save our purified water. When that's coming through, okay, we'll save that. We'll save our Radexes in case we run out, which we are not. We're going to end up with way too many. Same thing with our Radaways. We put one of those in there, and of course our stem packs as well. Now, if I was in the survival mode, I'd also put the type of food that I typically keep. Another good one is flares. You're going to get an absolute ton of flares. My suggestion is never put your flares actually in the thing because they don't sort very well. Never put your flares in the actual workbench. I would take those if you got a sorter going. I would take those and put those in a separate storage, like in a cabinet or something like that. Much better way of doing that. Okay, so that's going to sort those few things that I want over there. And again, this was orange. And this one says power armor. So let's go over here and label this out while we're here. On this side. And this way, if you do it right away, by the way, you're not going to be confused later. I suggest doing it as quickly as possible. Now, you're going to have to come back to this several times as you're getting more and more loot in the wasteland and fine-tune it. But it really, this is probably the most time you have to spend is the upfront time. And then later, you don't have to spend as much time. Now, I suggest you have a stove on that side and have a stove on this side. And you're like, well, Kismet, you going to cook something? No, it's just so you can access the workbench from over here and from over there. And so you have a nice, easy way to say, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to put this back in the workbench right over here. So I've got a whole bunch of stuff, some weapons and things like that to put in there. I've also got all this other apparel that I wanted to sort. So let's put all that in there and let it sort all this apparel for us and see how much of that ends up at the end again. Let's see what else we've got. We got some purified water. Let's put that in there. Let's test our stem packs and see if those end up at the end. And maybe some mute fruit. Oh, I don't think we put the mute fruit in there yet, but we'll put, half the mute fruit in there. And then it's going to start to sort that. Now, one of these is food, this one. So I'm going to go ahead and put some mute fruit in here. So it'll go ahead and sort the mute fruit over there. And then what I can do is sort it in here, and I can pick it up and then take it over to my other location. Because it's going to just keep pulling stuff out of the workbench. There it goes. Literally black vest and slacks. I put that in here. Nope. Okay, so that's not in either of them. That's not either in apparel or cell. Do I want to keep the black vest and slacks? I don't know. Let's put it on and see what I look like. I forget actually what it looks like. All right, it's not too bad. But do I want to keep it? I'd say no. I'd say no. Boom. Oops. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oops, did the wrong thing. Now again, see, I have a Z on it so I can find which one's mine. That's why I renamed it with a Z on it. Very easy for me to go back there and grab it. Put all my vault suit and everything back on again. There we go. So now what I can do is go to the end and say, okay, wait, that didn't sort properly. Hold on, let me grab it. All these slacks out of here and put them back in the workbench. Right over here. And then see if it sorts properly the next time. Right now you can see purified water coming through. Good amount of that. Now, my other sorter back at Sanctuary is literally processing thousands of purified water at double speed. Now, we can also make this go faster because by default, it doesn't go at least fast enough for me. I want it to run at its fastest speed. Hi there, Wisp. I want it to run at its fastest speed. So I'm going to go ahead and tie this terminal into this one, I think. No, I don't want to do this one because this is after the power switch. So I'm going to pick this up. and put this over here before the power switch so my terminal is always on. So I can work it at any time. There we go. Okay. So now I can go to my terminal and I can go to hopper control. Right? So I'm going to go to hopper control and I'm going to say, what is my output timer? So it's going to be 0.5 of a second. So it's going to go really, really fast. As fast as it possibly can. It's just going to be shooting out items much faster. So let's go see how fast that is compared to what we got. So this is the spacing of what we had before. And then you can see now the spacing is much closer. See, this one is almost double the space than this one. Now they're going to be pumping out of there as fast as they can. Now, of course, it can cause jamming, so look out. Now, what I'm doing is super simple. And you want to keep it as simple as possible so you can avoid the jamming. Now, if you can just make it go straight, which I normally do like at Spectacle Island, then you can just sort it straight in there and there's no curves or anything that's going to cause it to get wrecked. See, look at this. See how it's slowing down a little bit when it's hitting that corner? Yeah, you don't want that to happen. It'll get it screwed up. And they'll start knocking off of there. Yeah, see, look, over here. See, they're starting to double up on them. Yeah, you got to watch them. You got to watch them. All right, there you go. And that's part of that deal, that Creation Club thing, by the way, those new utility suits. There's my vault suits going across there. Now, again, if they did it right, these vault suits should go through, and they should start sorting over here in apparel. Oh, they are not. See, they're going by. So I'm going to grab one, and I'm going to turn around, and I'm going to go ahead. Apparently, I forgot to put the vault suits in there. And put that vault suit in there. And then the next time I go back and resort that again, it should go through. Look right here, Raider right arm. Raider right arm's not being sorted in here. All right, so we go look Raider. Nope, not being sorted. So again, if it makes it all the way to the end, you'll want to come back and re-put it in there to get it going. Look at this. Here's our Raider chest piece. That one we know works. Boom. Sorting it. Right? Now it's making that ding noise. All right, so again, we're going to let this all run, and if it goes by, then we want to go back and fix it. Then when we go to sell stuff, we can go ahead and grab it out of here and do it. Now, the smart thing to do is to put your vendors right here. Put them right next to where you're selling stuff. So you just grab it here, turn to your vendor, and sell it to your vendor, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Now, I can also go in and scrap all of these resources and use those resources for building more stuff, which I can totally do as well. Okay, all the way to the end again. We're going to go ahead and grab all this stuff out. And we know that this stuff was not being sorted because it went all the way through of what we already have in there. And it's not being sorted. So this one is sell. And we'll move this over just a little bit so we can label that. So let's label this one here as sell on this side. So we know what we're doing when we're fine-tuning all of this. Sell. Okay, there we go. That's just to help me remember what I'm putting in there. Okay, I've got a pipe reviver. Okay, it didn't sort that. It didn't sort the knuckles. The meat hook is a legendary, so I don't really want to sort the legendaries. Especially don't want to waste a legendary in the sorter. You just want to put regular stuff in here. Missile launcher. I could have sworn I put that in there. Maybe I didn't put that back in there. Okay, pipe revolver pistol. No, that wasn't in there. And then short combat rifle. Okay, so there we go. Now, if we put this back in the workbench, these should now properly sort. Rocket launcher. There we go. And we'll see it just starts pulling that out right away. There we go. There's those knuckles. And again, it should sort it through the cell. The next one is apparel. And I think I did that one to yellow. And actually on this side, we could try to spell it out. See how it works out. No, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to truncate it. Like I want to take that R out of there. So it almost says April, but we're going to call that apparel. because we don't have enough space to go across. But that's okay. Now, one of the things that also can happen is these can be in your way when you're trying to work the internal sorter because you're aiming at this. You can see the thing doesn't come up. You got to aim a little higher. But I find it doesn't bother me that much. Okay, so we got leather right leg. Do we want to keep that? Combat armor, absolutely want to keep that. Boom. Let's put that in there. Now, this is stuff I want to keep, right? Not stuff I want to get rid of. Utility jumpsuits, do I really want to keep those? Probably not. But you know what? Just for the sake of fun, we'll put one in there. We'll keep those. And that's 114 thing. And then lab coats, I want to keep those. Welding goggles, not so much. I usually like using the sunglasses because I think the wraparound sunglasses because I think they look cooler with that. Okay, so that is the stuff I want to sort and keep, but the stuff I want to sell is everything else, right? So I want to go ahead and get rid of the leather right leg, which should already be in here. I think I put one in. No, I didn't. Okay, leather right leg. There we go. You can click it and see if it shows a number. If it doesn't show a number, then you know that you're fine. Metal chest piece, patched, we'll get rid of that. Hide outfit, Raider leathers. Let's put one of those in. And then we're down here on Raider. Raider right arm, right? That's in there. Raider right leg. Put one of those in there. Road leathers, if you want to sell that. And welding goggles. Okay. And so let's put all that in there. Like this. Again, typically I like to keep the legendaries on me and then just put those in what I consider to be a legendary box. Okay. All right, now those are going to come through again. Here they come. Leather right leg. Let's see if it sorts it. Listen for that sound. Oh, did I put a W? I might have. There it goes. There we go. All those are being sorted properly. Oh, those are going down the thing again. Oh, that's jumpsuit, not vault suit. Okay, look at all our right legs are being sorted. And see, everything else that's not being sorted in here is going to end up all the way at the end. And we're just going to keep sorting it through until nothing other than like resources make it all the way to the end.
Nothing stays hidden forever.
Look at that. Ah, very nice. All of that sorted out. Here we go again. Oh, some of the stuff fell on the ground. Now, by the way, I can hold down E and just drop that on the conveyor. Hold down E, hit E again. Anything falls off and you want it to sort. Oh, it's making them ding-and-ding noise. And then this over here. Anything else fall off? I think we're good. There it goes. Now, one of the things later on, when you have a lot of resources, you can just sit here and watch it sort all the way down. You'll have a bunch of them going ding, 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 ding all the time, and just doing all the work for you, which is awesome. Okay, so we got our vault suits to go in there, looking good. We got
get back to Diamond City one of these days.
we didn't have any armor to sort, so it didn't grab that. Power armor. And then we had some stamp packs and purified water that it did sort. And then here at the end, it's going to put all of the resources. So let's see if we have anything else that we might want to sort over here. Let's see. We got our legendaries there. We'll put our mute fruit in. Oh, bobby pins is another thing we'd want to save. Mods, no. Mods we want to go all the way to the end too, so we can get rid of those. But another thing we want to sort, just somehow if some bobby pins got in there for whatever reason, we would want to go ahead and sort those as well. Like that. Oh, also bottle caps. You would definitely want to sort those, but it won't let you do that. In here, the bottle caps will just end up at the end. You grab them from there. And then once they go in your inventory, then they're permanently part of your actual bottle caps themselves, and they're not a separate object. Okay, so now, since this is my sorter and where I'm going to be working the most, I want to go ahead and change where my teleporter is, where I end up, basically your welcome mat that's up here. I want to go ahead and take this welcome mat, and every time I teleport here, I want to end up right over here. Now, the reason why I want to end up right here is so I can put stuff in the workbench. Boom, I appear, drop stuff in the workbench, and then I can watch it start to sort straight away and do a lot of the work for me over there. So there we go. I think we are good overall. Okay, looking good. Maybe we should also go in here and put ourselves in a future container that we're going to use. What do I feel like using? I like we're using one of these orange ones. Now, this orange container is going to be all my legendaries. Now, I rarely ever use these legendaries. I might give them to some companion or somebody like that. But I'm just going to stick the legendaries in here and just kind of create a backlog of legendaries over time in there. Okay, now that I've cleaned out this location of all the loot, I want to go ahead and go to my other locations. And since I'm in the normal mode, not the survival mode, in survival mode, I'd have to walk there or take a vertibird. But in this case, I can just go ahead and bounce right to Hangman's Alley and basically pick up everything out of the workbench that I can carry and then bring it back and manage it. So we'll go back and get loot from any location and where we left the loot. Also, what we can do is consolidate all of the junk if we want to and all of the food back at Red Rocket. But really, after a while, you can just leave the junk at the different locations. The only time you really need that junk is when you're doing manufacturing as well. So let's go over here and see what we got in the workbench. We've got some food and water. That's okay to leave there. We got junk, and that's pretty much it. So we could probably just take it all out now and just try to clean it out. And now another cool reason why you want to clean out your workbench is to see if everybody is actually doing their job. Their job right now is to collect me tons and tons of resources. And so I can go over here and I can see if we got some new people. Let's see if we have any unemployed peeps. Nope, we have 4 farmers and 4 scavengers. And so when I come back here again, what I'm expecting to see is right here in the workshop, a bunch of junk that they collected, because that's what they're doing. And then maybe even a little bit of food they might have collected. Now, if they don't have enough food here, everybody, if you take it all out of the workbench, well, guess what? They're going to use it from other locations that are connected to this location as well. So if they don't have enough food, oh, fast travel when enemies are nearby. Hold on. Who's nearby?
Nothing there now.
Somebody died. I get credit for that, too. All right, well, let's try to teleport again. Yep. See, I got XP for that, and it was probably like Diamond City killed him. Diamond City guard got him. All right, let's go ahead and jump back. Now, again, Red Rocket is going to be where all my resources and my food items are. Or aid items as well. Any food or aid items, I'm just going to put right over here that I don't need. We're also going to put things like, bourbon and cram and all that other stuff. But also things like jet and all of that. I'm not even going to bother selling that stuff. I'm just going to keep putting it all in there and then deal with it later. And then I just hit T to drop all the junk in. We got mods there, which we'll go ahead and get rid of. And I think over that, we're good. And again, this is junk and then aid items. That's all it should be. Okay, very nice. That's good. And then, let's see. Did we clear Abernathy Farm? I don't remember. I know we cleared Sanctuary. You know what? Let's bounce up to Sanctuary real quick. and pull out some more purified water. And I can show you guys, for those who are new, you can see my massive sorter that's sorting me literally 30,000 caps every few days in game. So I'm going to be a millionaire in no time in this game.
Huh?
And remember, I did it at level 15. And there it goes. Look at it making me money. Pulling that purified water out of there. Now, a few of these are going to drop on the ground. It's just the way it's going to go. No, Preston. I'm not ready to do nothing.
I had word from a settlement asking for help. We're still hoping they're Minutemen.
No! Preston, no. No. Now, I learned something in this playthrough, everybody. Now, every single playthrough for 10 playthroughs, I have helped Preston at the very beginning of the game. And this playthrough, I'm the Dark Wanderer. I'm jaded. Vault-tec's done me wrong. My wife died. I don't know where my boy is. I'm just angry at the world. So when Preston comes to me and says, Kismet, help the Minutemen, and I'm like, no. And so guess what? He hasn't given me any settlement quests at all, so I don't have to do any of those quests. And I didn't even know you could do that, by the way, everybody. I didn't know you could just tell him no at the very beginning, and then he wouldn't come and give it to you.
Huh?
The basketball on the street. Get that basketball off the street. So what this is doing is it's sorting a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, there it goes. Ding, 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 ding. Getting that purified water to come right through there. So right here, we can go in here and we can see that there's 1,200 purified water in here. And if you think that's awesome, in here there's 4,600. And so every time I pop through here, it's just going to keep sorting this stuff over and over. Now, why do I want to pull it out of the workbench? Well, if I leave it in the workbench, it's going to say, well, I have enough purified water. Well, I don't need to collect any more. But if I pull it out of the workbench, it's just going to keep collecting it over and over and over. And right now, I have about around 2,000 water being produced. And then a percentage of that is actually what ends up in the workbench because they're drinking some of that. And especially some of your other settlements might be drinking it or using it for crafting or whatever you're using it for. But what it usually ends up being is a certain percentage. So in this case, it was like 1,400 roughly. We're probably going to get it to about 1,500 every couple days in game. And that's 6,000 purified water. Now, 6,000, hey, sorry. What's 6,000 times 16?
6,000 times 16 is 96,000.
That's 96,000 caps right there. Don't believe me? Right there. Look, 96,000. So if you have max charisma and max caps collector, that's worth 96,000 if it's 16 caps. 16 caps is the highest you can get. Right now, for me, it's about 13 caps, 13 or 14 caps, but I'm going to get there. As well as I can take this right here, and every time I come back here, I can check Trash Can Carla over here. She's my sweetheart of the wasteland, and I built this whole thing around Trash Can Carla this time. And I'm going to take a look at see what she's got. Now, if I see that she has caps, then that means I can go ahead and buy stuff from her again, and also get those caps from her as well. So I'm going to roll over here. Now, I don't need to take out all the purified water. After a while, you'll get kind of a sense of how much you're going to need. We'll say around 1,500. So we'll take 1,500 out. We'll talk to Trash Can Carla, who's actually looking good. Really good lighting on Trash Can Carla right now. Barter. And then I'm going to say I want the 308 ammo. I want some 45 ammo. Notice I buy it every single time. And then I'm going to go right over here to the junk, and I'm going to buy it all. That's right. At I think I'm level 16 or 17 now. At the very beginning of the game. Now, this is going to be tens of thousands of caps, as you can see. Actually, up to 14,000 caps right there. Boom. Now, notice that's 14,636. I'm going to show you a great little trick, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to go ahead and go into my inventory, which I don't think I brought it. I didn't bring it. My bad. My bad. I've got to go ahead and let's buy a suit from her. Watch this. I think she might have a suit. Let's see what she's got. Barter. Let's see if she's got an outfit. All right, she's got a suit here that I can use, and sometimes she'll have like a pompadour or something like that you can use. I'm really looking for my fashionable glasses. That's what I'm really looking for. All right, so we'll get a dirty blue suit. Okay, remember it was 14,000 before, right? So I'm going to spend 27 caps, and I'm going to put on this suit. Boom. And that's going to give me plus 3 charisma. Now, I already have 9 charisma, so it's going to put me at 11 charisma right now. I really should leave my outfit over here. I keep forgetting to leave it over here when I'm talking to her. But let's go see if I happen to leave any in here. Let's see. No, and I should take all this stuff to be sorted as well. Let's take all that stuff to be sorted as well. Over here, this is just general loot, so it's not going to be there. But all right, let's go talk to her. By the way, check out Mama Murphy. She's packing the 50 cal. And she's off the drugs, everybody. We got her off the drugs. Okay, so now you can see I'm in a suit. And I'm going to go ahead and talk to Trash Can Carla. All right, barter. Oh, did I put the stuff back? I don't think I did. How much do we have on it? Yes, we still have 1,500. Okay, so do the same thing again. 308, 45, and then every single thing that she has under junk. And just 2 charisma points make a huge difference, everybody. It makes a massive difference in the game. Absolutely. And there we go. So just 2 more charisma basically saved me $2 grand. Because the higher the number, the more of that percentage is going to save you. Now, had I had my fedora, which I forgot over the other place, and my fashionable glasses, it would be even less. It'd be like 10,000. So I'd be saving like 4,000 caps in what I'm buying. So saving money is making money, both in real life and in game, I think. So it does about 12,000. So you can see about 1,500 of those based on my charisma level now, which is, I think, 11, is around 18,000 caps. Now, had I had, higher charisma, say I had the hat on and the fashionable glasses, this would be worth more like 25,000 caps. So not only am I buying it for cheaper, but I'm also selling stuff that's a higher value. So my trade rates are just absolutely insane. So things that might cost 15,000 if you have low charisma, or 20,000, cost me around 8,000. So I'm saving 12,000 caps in those trades. Not only do I do it here in Fallout 4, but I also do it in Starfield and also in Fallout 76 and so on and so forth. I love being the Wasteland Tycoon, or sometimes people call me the Gaming Tycoon, because I do it across a bunch of different genres as well. So there you go. So let's go in and get that stuff. Boom. We just bought out everything she's got. You know what? I think I'm going to get a fusion core too. Let's get that as well. I'm going to keep buying all these fusion cores because eventually I'm going to start burning these all up. But I'm going to end up with a ton of them anyway. So let's do that. Now, you see, I do a trade, and then I do another trade just to get the number. So it does the math for me. So I don't have to figure out the exact number that I need. It does that math. I do a trade with the trade window left open. And then when I get the last bit of how many caps she has, then I'll kind of dial it in. See, 348, I'm off by 1. But I could just sell her like this. If I wanted to be exact, I could do this and then go to my ammo and use your 38 like your pennies, right? So you can put that in, 1 more cap, and now you got it exact. Usually I just go over because it's just easier just to sell 1 more purified water. Even if she gives her an extra 10 caps, it's just faster and easier for me to do it that way. Now, I have still have a whole bunch of stuff left on me right here. I still have 4,872 caps. And I could, because I have so much stuff in there, buy out every single thing she's got. Not just the stuff I'm looking for, but every single thing on Trash Can Carla. And on this playthrough, you will see me be able to buy out every single vendor in the game. Every single one of every single thing that they have every couple days in game, and I'm going to show you how to do it as well. So let's keep on rocking. Let's go. So we just got a whole bunch of resources from her. We're good. Oh, mute fruit falling from the sky. No mute fruit falling from the sky. Over here, too. Now it's doing better now. Now, sometimes you just got to have some stuff fall on the ground. That's just the way it's going to be. And we went in and we fine-tuned this a whole lot by putting these little fences up here to keep it from rolling out of there. We were watching how it was rolling off on certain sides. And we used stairwells. You can see it on my last episode, episode 3, where I went in and I actually adjusted it so I could lift it up higher and put it along that edge without having to use a full wall. I could just use the gate. Now, of course, it'd be smarter if it actually came with the sidings. But if you're using mods, Manufacturing Extended, a fantastic mod that allows you to add railings to the side of that, which it should have already done that from default, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so now we'll go back over here and we'll put some of this purified water back in here. And now I'm no longer overburdened. I can then take the resources that I got from there. And also, by the way, I can take the resources that are sorting over here, like bag of fertilizer and all this other stuff that's going to end up here at the end usually, and grab that and run that back to Red Rocket. And Red Rocket, again, going to hold all the junk. This one's going to process all my purified water, and so on and so forth. So every time I roll through here, it's going to make me basically 30 grand. And of course, the higher I get my charisma, the higher trade rate I'm going to be able to reduce, the bigger reduction that I'm going to get in the cost, and then the higher amount that I'm able to sell my stuff for. So that's a huge amount, everybody. It's going to go from, you know, when I'm selling 1,000, it's worth 10, so it's worth 10,000, right? And then if I go to 16, it's worth 16,000, so 6,000 more. If you think about it, I'm just using some easy math there. If you think about it, it's going to be a lot. Okay, weapons. We're going to hit T. We're going to go into aid. See if we have anything in the aid item. Yeah, we got some mute fruit we can throw in there. And we're not going to put the mods there. We're going to put the mods over there. Okay, so now we went to each of our settlements and we looked. Did we check Abernathy Farm? Let's check Abernathy Farm. And we want to clean all those out. Get all of the resources where you want them to end up, right? Especially if you're going to sort stuff. Put all your stuff by the sorter so the sorter can put it in there, organize it, and pull it out of the workbench. So that when you're looking for something in the workbench, you don't have all this other trash in there that you don't really need. Now, I have two options with the stuff to sell, right? I can go ahead and just sell it to the vendor, or I can scrap it and get more resources from scrapping it as well. Now, normally I just sell it to the vendor because it's way easier and it takes a really long time to sort and scrap a bunch of stuff. I find it's way easier just to take it and throw it in the thing. Okay, now this part over here is producing a lot of carrots and gourds and whatnot. It's producing a massive amount of food right now. But do I need to keep all this junk and stuff over here? Absolutely not. I'm going to go ahead and just grab it all, including all of the food and all of that stuff. Because if I put it over here, it'll still be available in every single location. I could build a sorter over there, which I've done before, to pull all that out and sort the food separate from the junk and do all of that stuff. But all I wanted to do is just produce a massive amount of food over there. Produce that food. So purified water being done in Sanctuary, food being done at Abernathy Farm, scrapping being done at Red Rocket, and then, of course, sorting and scrapping done over at the drive-in. And those are really all the ones that I need. Now, also, I've got another one. Oh, look, he's got his little teddy bear. Oh, so cute. And so I can also use Hagman's Alley for collecting resources as well. So there we go. All right, we're looking good. Let's put all this food in here. We don't need to run around the wasteland with all that food on us. At least not in this mode, we don't. Not unless you're in survival mode. Okay, so this is all done. Now we can just go ahead and save again because we just did a whole lot of stuff. And we got one more thing to do, and that's to jump back to Starlight Drive-In over here and drop off these mods. You never even thought of redressing Mama Murphy? Yes, I normally don't. But yes, I think she looks amazing, doesn't she? And I told her to stop taking drugs. And she goes, my bad, okay, I'll stop taking drugs, but we don't have the site. And I'm like, that's fine, Mama Murphy. Stop taking drugs. Bad Mama Murphy. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and throw these mods in here and see what the mods do. The mods usually come out as a box. There they go. And I want these mods to just end up all the way at the end. Now, sometimes I will take those mods and also put the mods at a certain location, especially when we get to the automatron. You'll see me do that later on. And I'll put that also over there with our junk so that it can work that as well. And usually I try to have at the least amount of stuff wherever it's sorting so that it isn't difficult for it to sort all that stuff. And so this should end up all the way at the end over here with this little bit of wood. Now since the wood is in that storage, it does not actually do anything, by the way. You cannot access that wood or use that wood for building. So very important to pull that out and put that later on in the thing. But I'm just going to leave it there for now because it's just a couple wood. I'll probably be fine as well. So we're definitely going to need it. Hold on a second, everybody. Press some buttons, flip some switches. All right. Let me don't mess around. Yes, you can. You can actually use the thing. One of the things I like to do is build my provisioners and use my provisioners as robots, especially you make a sentry bot, and your sentry bot is you're dealing with the nukes and with the grenades and all of that stuff it shoots off, the mortars. Yeah, that's really fun. You can also make a robot like a sentry bot, give him tons of purified water, say, or loot, and then send him somewhere else. Say, hey, you're way, say, especially playing survival mode, say I'm over here at the drive-in, and I want to send something to Spectacle Island. Well, what I can do is fill him up with a bunch of stuff and say, you know what, you go to Spectacle Island. And he'll go to Spectacle Island, and then by the time I get over there, because I'm in survival mode, so I got to walk or take a vertibird, and then I'll go all the way over there, then he'll be over there. And then I can say, hey, let me see your inventory, take all that stuff out of his inventory, and then use it over there as well. But there's actually 2 ways in the Wasteland to actually travel while overburdened. And you can only do it in Fallout 4, by the way. Without mods, anyway. And you can't actually do it in Fallout 76. You cannot actually travel while overburdened in any scenario. So you can do it 2 ways in this game. One way is to get the perk. The second way is using a vertibird. And of course, even if you're not in survival mode, you can still use the vertibirds right now before I get my perk up, and use the vertibirds as anytime you want to travel when you're completely overburdened. So really, really useful. I use it a lot in survival mode. I've played through survival mode like 7 times. This is actually my 11th playthrough of the game. I played through also for charity a few times as well. We've done a bunch of that kind of fun stuff here. So you can absolutely use them provisioners, deliveries. You can use them as companions. You can do all that kind of fun stuff. Night, Jonkers. Thanks for hanging out, man. You absolutely can use them. And you'll see me do it in this playthrough. So hit the follow button, everybody. Hang around. We're going to have a long night of fun tonight. Thanks for hanging out, Candy Killer. How you doing tonight, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hi, Bubakar. Michi? I'm just going to call you Michi for short. Hi there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Okay, so we got our moo-moos going on. Our moo-moos are creating fertilizer right now. Look at you. You're so cute. He's like, can I have a cookie? I want a cookie. And again, look at this. Look at our Mega Sorter doing its thing. Okay, now we need some loot to put in the Mega Sorter so it'll make us some loot, right? But we're also going to move our vendor from over here, who is taking a break right now, because you can see they're not there. I almost get my caps collector. I can do the bigger trade shops here in a minute. That's why I've only done the 1 trade shop, everybody. Normally, in the survival mode, by the way, the first one I will do is the doctor, because you're constantly getting issues on you all the time. You're getting diseases. So if you have a doctor at your settlements, you just roll up there and say, hey, doc, cure me. And they're like, okay, boom, here, give me 15 caps. And you're like, boom, okay, good. But I'm going to move my vendor over here as well. So when I teleport in, I drop off the loot, I turn around, sell to the vendor, right? It's very nice. I can also do it with Trash Can Carla, where I teleport in, which I did earlier. I teleport in, I can buy and sell stuff to Trash Can Carla, and then turn and buy and sell to that vendor as well. And we'll add vendors eventually over there as well. But right now, we're going to kind of just center it out of the drive-in, just for fun. Just try something different and see how it goes. Oh, look, here comes some mute fruit. Oh, mute fruit going down the line. Very nice, very nice. Like it, like it. So you can see they're producing some mute fruit, and they also produced a bunch of purified water. You can see they also collected, remember, this was empty. This was completely cleaned out. And they collected a bunch of gears, which is great. I'm looking for that. Leather, copper, a little bit of steel there, and a bottle cap. Now, the one interesting thing is to see if that bottle cap makes it to the end. Look at all them bottle caps. Now, these bottle caps are being produced by the vendors. The vendors actually make you money. Not only can you make money through purified water, but your vendors can make you money as well. Especially if your vendors at every single settlement location, right? And it can build up, right, to 500, to 1,000, 2,000. I've seen up to 4,000 caps just sitting in my bank because I let it run so long, and I just run in there and boom, pick up 4,000 caps. Very, very useful. All right, here goes that purified water. Baseball is going to take a long time. And then over here, we can see the more purified water coming out of there because we've got our purified water. Now, what that's going to do over time is keep building up resources, building up resources, building up resources, because it's going to get more water, right? Instead of stopping when it gets a bunch of water, it's going to get more water and going to get more mute fruit and more resources and so on and so forth. until it builds up. And every now and again, I will come over here to the end and I will pick up the bottle caps, boom, and put them in my pocket. Like the guy who goes to the arcade and takes all the quarters out. That's me. And then I'll also come over here and I'll grab all this junk and take all this junk and put it somewhere else so it's not looping the sorting, everybody. You want to watch out for that. You don't want to take the junk out of there, put it back in the sorter, and then make it sorted again. That's just a waste of time. So I'll grab it, take it over to Red Rock, and drop it off after it builds up over time. And this also tells you that your people are collecting. And this is how I figured out whether it's useful to put down multiple of the scrapping stations. So I put down one scrapping station and I let it run to see, and I cleared out the workbench to see how much it's collecting. Then I put 2 down and see if it was collecting more. And then I put 3 down and see if it was collecting more. And the answer is yes. The more of them you put down, the more resources they're going to collect. I know it seems obvious, but people have had debates over that for a long time. And I can tell you from my testing, it does work. Now, I don't know what the upper limit it is. I don't know if there's 5, 10, 15, 20 that you can put down and then you diminishing returns because I don't care because I'm not going to spend that much time testing it. I've tested it up to 3 of them, and I can tell you it does compound at least up to 3, but good enough. All right. So now we've got Dude over here. Or actually, Dude looks like a lady. Yeah, it's a lady, actually. So now we can go in. It's sorted all of this stuff. We know we don't want this stuff. Oh, we want that legendary. I keep all legendaries just for museum purposes. And I put them usually over here. And if I feel like giving them to some random person, it's kind of fun. What's up, Sturgis? Crazy man. For you ladies, by the way, everybody, I'm going to dress Sturgis up as Gronok. Give him an axe later on. I did that in a couple playthroughs. It's actually funny every single time. I dress him up as my hero. Because that's the protagonist. The male protagonist, his hero is Gronok as well. I've never seen the female protagonist, what she says when she clicks on the Gronok. Anybody know in the chat? Who's played the female protagonist and clicked on the Gronok comic book? Does it say, oh, my husband's favorite comic book? I don't know. I've never seen it. Look at this guy. He's got a vault-tec shirt on. This is another Creation Club thing that I clicked on. Let me know in the chat. I'd be interested to know. What does she say? Piper. That booty. That booty and that bald suit. I'm just saying. I'm just not doing you any favors. All right. This guy over here cooking. Shouldn't you be working or something, bro? What are you doing? Oh, he's scrapping. Okay, he's over here doing food. All right, so we got our legendaries in there. We got our vendor who wandered off now. Where did our vendor go? Our vendor wandered off. Okay, so now what I want to do is also have the ability to forward time. So I'm going to put a chair right here next to the vendor, which I'm going to sit in before somebody else does. So what had happened is at a certain time of night, they get off work, basically. And you can see it's 7 a.m. here, but actually at 8 a.m., there we go, the vendors will show back up again. She just came over for a second, and then she wandered off. There she is. Okay, she's back. Now, again, I can go in here and say, okay, I want to sell all this stuff. So let's go ahead and grab this stuff here and then walk over here to the settler. And again, I have their stuff. How are things? Let's ask her.
How are things going?
Same old, same old.
Okay, wow, deep conversation there, everybody.
Looking to buy?
Barter.
Let's see what you have.
Great.
Okay, now she's got some stuff, and of course, the higher end of a person that you put down is usually the better loot, and of course you can get unique vendors, or what I call legendary vendors, that you can get as you're going through the wasteland as well. Of course, she's going to have a lot of junk that I want to buy. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the 15 10mm pistols and the baseball bats and and sell that stuff. I'm going to try not to sell the stuff that I'm using currently, because that's not good. Over here. And actually, I would need to rename my stuff. I forgot to rename my weapons. We'll do that here in a second. And we're going to sell her all of this stuff that we picked up. Do we want to keep the 10 mil on us now? We don't need the 10 mil anymore. We'll get rid of that. So now you can see I just made basically $3 grand right there. I gave her $3 grand worth of stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab all of her resources, because I'm constantly collecting resources so I can build up my settlements, so I can work on my armor, so I can make modifications to my weapons, and so on. And you'll see me, I don't even look at what it is. I just buy all the other stuff because that stuff's pretty cheap. You can see, it cost me about 2,000 caps. Then I'll start being more specific, like copper. Boom, look, down to 259, and that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. But actually, I noticed that I also need a little bit of rubber there. So let's actually change our mind on the copper over here. And notice, by the way, I have my blue suit on. I should actually have my hat on and all of that to save me less. I could buy more with that, but we'll put this back. And then rubber. There we go, 259 again. And then there, now we've got some of the resources that we need. Now, eventually, I will go ahead and start buying this vendor out every single time based on resources that I have. Also, you'll see that I have a general vendor here and also a general vendor at Sanctuary. Now, if I go to Sanctuary and I go to the general vendor and I buy all the stuff from them, and then I teleport over here straight away and I go to this general vendor, well, guess what? They're tied together. This one will be sold out as well. But if you have certain legendary vendors, they are separate from certain settler vendors. And we're going to get into that as well. Great Kismet tip for you guys to check out and find out which ones are which. And we're going to do it in this playthrough, so hang around. So there we go. We got a bunch of resources that we can now utilize. So I'm going to go over here to Piper, and I'm going to trade with her so that she can carry around some of my heavy stuff that I just got. Oh, wait, I forgot to sell all this apparel. Oh, my bad, my bad. Hold on. I got to sell this apparel. Barter. Now, one of the things I also do is I double check that I didn't accidentally sort it incorrectly, right? Did I want to keep a salt gas mask? If I did, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to change and fix the sorter. But all this other stuff I don't need. I don't need all of this right there. Dirty blue suit. I can sell the one I got on me. I wonder if I sell the one on me if the price changes. Doesn't seem to. Doesn't seem to change the price. I guess since you're in the engaging with the thing, it doesn't come off of my character yet. I've accidentally sold my legendary armor before, everybody. It'll bring a tear to your eye. I've done it in Fallout 76. I've accidentally traded items I didn't want to here in Fallout 4 as well, but never my legendary armor. And that's because I didn't realize that I hadn't renamed them. And I was in my power armor, and then I didn't see the little squares, so I just sold that stuff thinking it was junk. Nah, it was my primary armor, which really sucks, because when you're in your power armor, it actually takes off your other apparel. That's why if you ever see that funny like bug they have with the stretched out character who's really kind of got a short body and strong arms, or stretched out arms like Lance Armstrong, or not Lance Armstrong, what is it? What is that name of that toy? Hold on, I gotta look at that. Look for that toy. What was the name of the stretchy toy from the 80s? What was the name of that? Stretch Armstrong. There we go. Stretch Armstrong. Look, I'm doing some serious callbacks. You don't know who Stretch Armstrong is. You're not from my generation. We had lots of Stretch Armstrongs, and we broke so many of those. For sure. Let's see. I'll catch up in the chat a little bit. Yeah, redressing Mama Murphy's super fun. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it for sure. You've been busy. Oh, good thing. How are you doing, Kismet? I still have never made any sorting machines. I find them intimidating. It's super easy. The trick is just put the sorting stuff in the sorter, and it will sort that thing and not sort the other stuff. It's as simple as that. Simple as that as well. Night Joggers, thanks for hanging out. Has the Wasteland ever killed one of my delivery NPCs? No. They usually down your delivery NPCs or down your provisioners, but I've accidentally killed them before. You're the only one who can actually kill your provisioners and can actually kill usually your settlers. Now, there is an exception. Your robots can be killed in your settlements as well. So make strong robots or they'll get killed. Dio says, my husband said, he'd be so proud. I'm nearly 4,000, or 400 carry weight over carry weight. Yes, hashtag overburden. There you go. She just reads the title of the comics and laughed. Oh, well, thank you, Douchky. Thank you. I never knew what she said. Very cool. I've never played the female protagonist. Hey, I leave that to other peeps. Not that I have anything against people playing, you know, female protagonists if they want to. You know, it's your life. You play it however you want. For me, I always play, you know, the male one. So, I like to see it from the male perspective and then let the ladies or other dudes do it from the female perspective. I feel like that's pretty fun. You know, let them do their thing. I do my thing. Let's go ahead and sell as much as we can. Now, notice I've got Z's on all of these, everybody. And that's saying, look, Kismet, you're not wearing that. But that is your armor. Do not sell that to the vendor. Do not put it in the workbench as well. I can tell you that everyone who's ever played this game has put something or sold something they didn't mean to into the workbench or into the vendor. I know I have, and I've played for thousands of hours. It's really frustrating. And the reason why you do that is because you can't lock your stuff. Now, you know what they came out with that is just true genius is Hogwarts Legacy. When you're wearing your armor, it doesn't show up in the vendor. I feel like Hogwarts Legacy got the big hose, everybody. They got hosed over. They had such amazing, great new mechanics, fast loading, gigantic areas, huge castles you could go through. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, everybody, and I played it through twice. Normal mode and in the hard mode, 100% of the hard mode, everybody. That's how good that game is. I highly recommend it. Go buy that game, play that game, support those peeps, because that sucks that they got completely shafted at the Gaming Awards. I feel like that's one of the biggest tragedies I've seen. Because they push gaming forward in every way that you can push it forward. Both in load times, game mechanics, and then again, the style of gameplay, in the theatrical thing, and the detail in that game is lovingly done. I mean, I've tried all the four different factions in there, or 4 different houses, they call it in there. And man, just doesn't matter which one you do, everybody. They are absolutely detailed in every single way. Incredible, incredible game. So highly recommend, everybody. Highly recommend. I absolutely love to support peeps who do a great job. Now, if you do a crappy job, I'm not playing your game. I'm not playing your game. I'm not showing off your game. No amount of money, everybody. And I'm of the age. I'm 50 plus years old, everybody. I'm of the age that I don't do anything just for money. I don't care if you come in and say, Kismet, here's $10,000. Go play League of Legends or something. I'm not beating on League of Legends. League of Legends is a great game. But I just use it as an example. If I don't want to play it, I don't care. No amount of money is going to make me pretend like I like it. And that I would play it every day, all day. Like Fortnite, I've never played it. Not because I have anything against the game. It's just not my type of game. Plus, I have vertigo. So if I'm in there trying to do that building, I'm going to get dizzy. I'm going to literally fall out of my chair in real life, which I have actually done. And so that's not the game for me. I can't play that type of game. Now, I can play PUBG because I'm not, you know, building stuff and building it at a super fast speed like that and then spinning around and doing the no-scope 360s and stuff, which I can't do because I'll just literally pass out. The drawbacks of having a constant vertigo, everybody, a constant dizziness, is that can it. Now, most games I don't have any problem, like Fallout 4. I have zero problem, really. I'm always dizzy anyway. But when I'm running around, most of the time I'm fine. But some things will, if something starts spinning or spiraling, like, you know, when you're standing still for a while and the character starts spinning, same thing in Starfield. When it starts spinning the camera like that, oh my God, that makes me dizzy. It makes me feel like I'm falling down. So yeah, I got to watch out for that kind of stuff. Okay, so we just got 1,000 more caps in there. Let's go see if we can buy some more stuff. Let's go buy that copper we wanted to buy. Okay, now I owe them 500 caps. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I want to get all your caps, brother. Let's see. What else can we get? 12.49. Let's get some ceramic. And let's get this. And then... that's going to be, I owe them 16 caps. Let's counter it by selling a bunch of ammo over here. So, I don't know what the exact math is, and I'm not going to do the exact math. There we go, 17. Ah, look, I sold my suit. I wanted to see if it sold my suit for me. It absolutely does. You can sell the shirt off your back. I don't think I've ever tried to do that with a suit. I've accidentally done that with my armor before. All right, now I'm running around in my tidy whities. Apparently nobody finds that problematic. Now I'm going to get myself a super shiny tuxedo. And I'm going to wear that instead. Now I'm going to look sharp, everybody. Look at me looking sharp. Yeah. Kismet's going to the ball. Or a wedding or something. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so now what we want to do is rename some of our weapons. So let's get on to that next. We got so much to do tonight, everybody. Oh, man, settle in. We got lots to do. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, put your feet up, because you know what? You deserve it. Relax in the stream. We're going to have some fun. Okay, so I need to go in here and try to change my perspective. There we go, and we're going to craft. Now, what I'm going to do is go in the Overseer's Guardian right here, and I'm simply going to put a Z on it with a dash, and it's going to put it at the bottom alphabetically. Of course, Overseer's Guardian typically at the bottom. Now, I'm doing the same thing with the machete, and the reason why I'm going to do that with the machete is I always have a melee weapon. You typically have 3 weapons. I have a weapon that is a melee weapon, a close-up weapon, and a ranged weapon. So I typically have, one that's really great for sniping, and one that's great for, oh God, somebody's right on me, bah, 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 blast them there. Now, the reason why I only have 2 is because normally the last one I have is the Gatling laser. And the Gatling laser is for anything beyond the vanilla version and kind of the DLC in the vanilla area, like the Automatron, in Far Harbor. In Far Harbor, you need better weapons because by the time I scale up, my Overseer's Guardian, because as my level goes up, I can boost my Overseer's Guardian, but then it has a cap. And then my level goes up even higher, but my damage never changes on my Overseer's Guardian. So it will eventually cap out to a point when I get to Far Harbor that it's just not doing enough damage. Now, if I went to Far Harbor right now, it would actually be pretty good because I am higher scaled than the levels of the mobs, right? And you got to watch out for your weapons. Sometimes when you get too high, you'll outscale your weapons, and your weapons will remain whatever they're at. And the Overseer's Guardian is one of those weapons. But in the beginning of the game, forget about it. Up to about level 40 or 50, Overseer's Guardian is unmatched, everybody. It absolutely annihilate everything, close up, far away, in between. You'll see, I'll walk around and I'll use one bullet. Boom, dead. Boom, dead. Boom, dead. Boom, dead. And this is in the survival mode, too, everybody. The Overseer's Guardian will do the same. Because in the survival mode, you take more damage, but you do more damage to them. So, and again, this is without food, without buffs, just normal running around. Even in the hardest mode in the game, you go around and start one-shotting everybody. It's pretty awesome until you get to a certain level, and then it gets a lot harder. But all right, so now we put a Z on there. So in the future, whenever we're trying to sort stuff out of our inventory, our weapons will be at the bottom, and then all the other stuff's really easy to see the difference between the two ones. And I do the same thing with my armor. My armor is also different. Now, the one thing that you can't do in here that you can do in Fallout 76 is to rename your helmets, your eyeglasses, and other things like your tuxedo here. You can rename those, so those will not come up at the top, but in Fallout 4, you can't do that without mods. So, kind of a bummer that they didn't fix that either. I wish they had gone in. It would have been so amazing. It would have been like Fallout TV show amazing if they had gone and taken a lot of the new features of Fallout 76, including the AoE looting, the ability to see mobs when they're down. They highlight in yellow so you can see, oh, okay, there he is in that bush over there. That's where I shot him. Because, you're shooting a bunch of mobs. You don't remember where they're all at. You shoot 15 mobs. Some of those are going to get lost in the bushes and in the trees and off the side and wherever. But it highlights them in Fallout 76, which is unique to 76 and not to any other ones. Unless you have mods, then you can turn that on. But they should have did those features and rolled them back into the game. Another feature they should have rolled back into Fallout 4, like they did Subnautica do it. Subnautica rolled back the features of its latest game back into the original Subnautica and made it even better, everybody. And if they can do it, come on. Bethesda's huge, man. And they got Xbox backing them up and Microsoft's backing them up. There's no excuse to why they couldn't make that happen, everybody. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any excuses. If you can do it in Fallout 76 and modders can do it, you can do it as well. Don't tell me you can't. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear. I know it's possible. And modders know it's possible too. So don't be telling me no story. If you wanted it bad enough, they could absolutely do it. Another thing they could add is the ability to sort. Now, one of the things that they sort in this game, you can see it sorts by damage, by ROF. Man, I forgot what that is. Rate of fire. There we go. Rate of fire. That's because I'm in the main one. That's why it's doing that. There we go. So this is the main one I want to do. Damage, value, weight. And when I never sort by rate of fire, but not ever once. So here's the one I usually sort. Value, weight, and then it sorts back, right? But there's a new one in Fallout 76 that's stack weight. Stack weight is actually more important than weight. Because stack weight is going to be the heaviest thing in your inventory. So if I did this by stack weight, instead of it being a 10-pound weight, it might be 53 copper ingots, right, that are in my inventory, and that weighs way more, right? So if you say, okay, this weighs 2, right, so that's the heaviest thing that, or no, it's 10. This one weighs 10, so this is the heaviest thing, right? Well, how much does this globe weigh? Well, this globe weighs 6, so that's not quite as much. This one over here weighs 3, but there's 2 of them, so that's 6. This is 6. This is 4. Let's see if we can find enough of these in here. That's 2. Yeah, the rest of these aren't enough. But sometimes I'll have a stack of 15 of something. That'll be 5 weight each, and it actually weighs more than the thing that is currently at the top, because this is the individual items and not the stack itself. So rolling that feature back into Fallout 76 would have been amazing. Fixing all of the bugs that have been in there for 8 years, that would have been amazing. But sadly, they didn't do all that. They had a tiny little bug fix thing about that big in the patch notes. I'm a little embarrassed for them, but I'm a little embarrassed that that was not pages and pages long. That's what they should have done. They've been working on it for over a year and a half. I don't know what they've been doing. But they certainly have been working on the PC version. Mostly the console version, probably. Just so the console version can use the next-gen consoles. But man, they should have been fixing it. If they spent all that time getting the next-gen consoles going, why did they just fix the bugs while they were in there? Modders have already done it. If you want to know what all the bugs are, easy. Just go get the unofficial patch done by modders, and you can see all of the things that need to be fixed. There's a list of all the things that are fixed in that patch. They could have went in and just fixed all those things. And then it would have been amazing. And of course, make mods work too. That would be great too. But the problem when you do an update, everybody, especially a big update like this one, where it's changing a lot of stuff, is that all those mods are going to break. It happens every single time. It happens in World of Warcraft as well, by the way, and other games since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of modding, once they do an update in any game, it's going to break some of those mods, or most of the mods, or all of the mods, depending on how big of an update they do. So it's not unique just to Fallout, but it is something you have to watch out for when you're doing an update. Now, I can't do my mods, I can't play the game. Well, if you can't play the game, roll back to a previous version. Now you can use all the mods. There you go. Well, at least all the ones that work with the previous version. So there you go. Problem solved. And you're like, well, Kismet, I can't do the next-gen stuff. That's the price you pay, right? You can have your mods, or you can do the next-gen. Or you can do the next-gen with some of the mods working, and a bunch of the mods not working. But I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them, so don't blame me. Don't be mad at me. It's not my fault. I would go in there and fix it if I could. I'd make it all work perfectly. But there you go. You're at work right now for 4 more hours. Oh, well, hey, I hope it goes by pretty fast. Relax, take it easy. We'll try to get you out of there. We'll try to make that 4 hours fly by here in the street. It flies by for me. How many hours has it been? Oh my God, it's been 4 hours. Wow, that was like a Kismet moment there. That was weird. 3 hours and 46 minutes so far. Absolutely. So yeah, 4 hours went by for me like this. So I should have took a break too. Man, I'm so bad with my breaks lately. I get all, just, you can always tell when I'm having fun, everybody. And that's when I'm not even thinking about how much time has gone by. And I'm sure you guys have had that problem. I've had it so many times as a long-time gamer for the last 50 years, where I will go and I'll start playing a game like Friday night at 5 o'clock, and it's Sunday at noon. Not just the next day, everybody. I mean, and then again, right? That's when you know you're a hardcore gamer right there. When you just got up to get a little bit of food or whatever, and you feel like it's been, 30 minutes, and it's been like 2 whole days have gone by as well. You guys know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if that's happened to you, everybody, where you just were playing, you looked up, it was an hour later, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours later, and you didn't even realize it. Didn't even realize that time had gone by. And the same thing happens when you're hanging around with someone that you like or love, You know, things that you really enjoy doing just accelerate time, I find. Almost like a time machine, for sure. And that's how you know you love that thing, usually. The other thing is how you know you hate something is if it goes on forever. Like some people are like that with school, right? You go to school and, oh my God, the day just seems to go at the snail's pace. Or you work at a job where the clock seems to go backwards. And you've been there for like 5 days, but you've really only been there for 1 day, but it feels like 5 days as well. I'm just going to teleport there to make sure I could teleport to the same spot, by the way. It did work. All right, awesome. Let's save again. Just save because I'm being paranoid. Okay, we got all that done. We got a bunch of stuff done now. We got all our sorter going. We sold our extra loot. We got a bunch of resources. We dropped off those resources over there. We bounced back over here, and now we're ready to get back out of the wasteland. We got to find our hat, though. Where did our hat go over here? Yes, I don't have my hat. I think I sold the hat. I think I sold the hat. Hold on, I got to buy that hat back, lady. Yes, I'm a synth. I'm here to spy on you. You think a synth would tell you? You think a synth would tell you? I don't think they would. All right, apparel. What was the name of that fedora? The name of that fedora was... That's perception. Worn fedora is perception. I'm looking for charisma. Man, I forgot the name of that hat. Formal hat. That's what it's called. All right. Cancel. Wait, let's... Don't want to use my caps up. I want every single cap I can get so I can do it for my vendors when I get to level 20. All right, there we go. And I bought that hat back. There we go. She's wearing one of those hats. Okay, now if I put my formal hat on and my suit, look at me looking good. Yeah, looking sharp, bro. Looking sharp. Okay, now it's time to go to Diamond City. Let's go. Because we got one more thing to finish the ensemble over here. If we can find it. Now, I haven't found it yet. Ooh, I'm going to go Combat Zone. I want to go to the thing. Combat Zone and the Diamond City Market look very close to each other icon-wise, so it's very easy to click the wrong one. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. The Diablo 2 release. A bunch of us took off Friday and had a LAN party. Ah, Laura Stuervo, I'm going to blow your mind. Way back in the day, I owned 6 copies of the original Diablo, and I kept them on the machines in my office. And after work, we'd all sit and play Diablo. All 6 of us would play together. I'm lucky we just had 6 now that I think about it. We'd all play all night long. And then on weekends, we would do the same thing. So I didn't need to go to a LAN party. I already had the machines, and really nice machines in those days too, to play. I also owned 16 copies of Quake, and I used to invite people who would do LAN parties and who would do LAN tournaments to come into my office. I had a bunch of 10,000 square feet to actually hold the tournament in my office. So I'd move all the desks and everything out of the way, and we'd line up a whole bunch of stuff so people could bring their computers in and set them all up. And I had like a $10,000 network card that would run everybody. So I had super fast networking. At least in those days, it was super fast. And everybody come in and be like, oh, this is awesome. And then we'd watch the Disneyland fireworks as well. Right off the side of my window, and we would party, everybody. We would party all weekend long, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, and I'd open up my gauntlet machine, my 4-player gauntlet, and just put as many credits on there, as maximum amount of credits, and people just sit and play that as well. And I'd open up the Coke machine and let everybody just grab Cokes out of there and say, don't grab 5 of them, just grab 1 at a time. And so I'd open it up, everybody grab some sodas, I'd pay for all the sodas, and I'd close up the door to keep it cold, and then when anybody wanted soda, I'd just open it up. There you go. You don't have to pay. Free sodas. There you go. Boom. I should have got a fridge. I don't know why I didn't get a fridge and just put them in the fridge, now that I think about it. But it was kind of cool. Open up the soda machine for everybody. Everybody's like, oh, that's super cool, man. I said, yeah, no problem. Come on, let's game, man. Let's do it. And the funny thing is, I was a Mac gamer, and they were PC gamers. And I still kicked their butt. That's really embarrassing, everybody. If you got a 33 megahertz Mac and it's owning your 133 megahertz PC, of course, that's what the megahertz were back in those days, everybody, and I was owning you, that means I got better skill. Because it wasn't about the computer, it was about the player. And I used to own people, everybody, big time. I used to love playing Descent 2. I actually won a Descent 2 tournament, and I gave away the prize. It was a big CH joystick. I already had a Thrustmaster, rudder pedals, and joystick, and all that stuff, so I didn't really need it. So I gave it away to a friend of mine. It was like a $200 joystick, too, back in those days, too. So imagine how much it was today, right? So yeah, gave it away. Gave away my winnings, but I was the winner. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Back the way, by the way, some of those land tournaments were sponsored by, you guessed it, Interplay. Way back in the day. Oh, yes. Kismet's done a lot of things along the way, everybody. All right, we're going to Diamond City. We're going to go talk to my buddy Percy over here. Let's see how much purified water we left over here. We leaving this one? Oh, only 216. All right, hold on, Percy. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Me and my girl, Friday here, going to bring it back. Oh, good times. Yes, good times, Loris Werebo. Playing a lot of regular, the original Diablo. Playing a lot of Unreal Tournament. A lot of that stuff, really fun. Quake, of course. I own 16 copies of that as well. 16 copies of Quake. 6 copies of Diablo. I forget how many copies of Descent 2 I owned. I think it was like 12, something like that. A whole bunch. So I would go in the store and I'd just go like this. I just put them all into the thing. And they'd be like, are you really buying all of those? I'm like, yeah, I have my team be able to play it after work. And they're like, they get to play games at work? And I say, yep, they sure do. As long as they get their job done, what do I care? What do I care if they're playing games at work? They don't have the money to buy these really expensive computers. I do. And I love playing games, so they can come play games with me. So again, it's also a great thing to do, everybody. You don't have to be a hard jerk all the time being a manager. Now, of course, if they, don't get their job done, then that's a different story. Then we talk about that. But most of the time, I didn't have a problem. They're like, no problem. I'm on it. Get it done. Just like me. I hire people who are like me. Everybody. They're go-getters. They get stuff done. And I don't have to tell them, hey, go do the thing. Go do the thing. Go do this thing. Go do that thing. Go do this thing. If you got people like that where you have to constantly like micromanage, well, that's like magic. She's magic. That's magical, Piper. Hey, why don't you get out the chair? Well, this magic floating chair you're in. Are you over here? Where are you at? She doesn't actually... Oh, there she is. Kind of sarcastic. No. Can't help right now, Preston. Oh, Preston's talking to me. That's why. No, Preston. No means no, Preston. That's what I should do. I should do a meme. No means no. For Preston. That'd be a good one. All right, trade with Piper. Sometimes NPCs still come up and talk to you and you don't even know, especially when you have the sound off like me. Yeah, I don't even know they're talking to me. And then all of a sudden my interface gets really funky and I'm like, what the heck's going on? I'm like, somebody's talking to me. Somebody shout. Look, there it goes again, everybody. Collecting more purified water. All right, I can only carry so much purified water on me. So we're going to go ahead and reduce the amount of purified water in my character right now. Still too much. Cut that in half. All right, now we're getting there. I forget what the number was. Well, let's figure it out. 380. $294. Getting close. 307. I actually have 340 once I put my outfit back on. Yeah, I got to put my... because I got pocketed for all of my stuff. I can put all my stuff on, and that's going to give me 340 weight. Right over here. 340 weight versus 300. That's going to allow me to carry just a little bit more. And then what I want to do is find out what this number is and write this number down so that I can remember it in the future. Say 75 is too much. Too much. 586. I think it was like 540 something. 529. Okay, that was good. Let's say 10 more. Oh, 539. 20 more, actually. Do 10 more again. Well, more than 549. Say 5 more. Too much. All right, let's just call it 550. Good enough. All right, so 550 I can keep on me and about 290 or 289 on Piper. Important to know when you're bouncing back and forth. Now later on, I'll get to the point where I can carry as much as I want. And again, I'm kind of not really rushing the game right now. I'm level 19 right now. But I'm not really in a hurry to power level and speed level. I actually find that if you power level with the Overseer's Guardian, that you actually have diminishing returns on your weapon damage and your damage reduction. So I suggest not to go fast. In fact, if it's your first playthrough, take your time. What are you doing? Don't rush through the whole game in 5 seconds. Take your time and enjoy the journey. That's what I like to do. All right, let's go talk to Moderna over here. I discovered home plate. Look at me go. What up, girl? Barter. You notice I keep the thing off. Okay, now, if I go in here and I trade this purified water, you can see it's worth 8,426. Now, if I get out of there and I go ahead and put my suit back on, my tuxedo, and I got my formal hat, which is also giving me another charisma. Currently, my charisma is 11. I talk to Myrna again. And we go ahead and barter with Myrna. And sell the same thing again. Boom! Now we're up to 9,000 caps, everybody. Just that one, just from me changing my outfit. Just boom, another 1,000 caps is what that's worth. So, pretty awesome. So let's buy that 45 ammo. You notice I do a very repetitious same thing because you want to build that up. You want to build up as much ammo as you can because you're going to burn through it like crazy. All right, you got anything in here I'm looking for? Oh, man, I can't find my signature thing. It's starting to bug me now. Starting to bug me, but we'll keep at it. All right, and then I need all this junk. And by all of it, I mean all of it. And you'll see me just keep buying it all, everybody, every single time I swipe through here. You got any fusion cores, girl? Let's get you some fusion cores as well. What was the ammo I was buying? Fusion cells. Let's buy some fusion cells, too. Because we have a legendary that we can give Piper, but it's really... You know what? I'm not going to buy no fusion cells. I know what I'm going to do later. I was going to end up selling those anyway. I'm going to do some cool stuff later. That'll take care of that. All right, Moderna, you got anything else? Now, I'm also looking for a combat rifle like this that's modded with a 308 on it. So I can take it off and put it on my Overseer's Guardian. If I get that, that's crazy, man. I'm just going to throw down in here big time. And I don't really need anything else. Yeah, it's all good. All good. All right. And I owe around 13 grand. Boom. Let's go ahead and go with the 9 grand. Oh, I forgot to get the stuff off of Piper. So what we're going to do is let's just sell all of this except for one. And so I just gave her 4 grand. See that? Now she's got 4 grand because it goes 1 for 1 across to the vendor. And as opposed to in Fallout 76, it's greatly reduced by like 1/10. If I were to give her 10,000, it'd be like 1,000 would be on the vendor. So it sucks. It sucks big time. Now I can go back in here again. She's still got the cash on her. And I can say, hey, wait a minute. I want some of that cash back. Like that. Boom. Now, I'll show you a little trick. See, she's still got 2,000 in there. And if I wanted to get that 2,000 caps back, I'm kind of hosed right now. I'm kind of hosed because I don't have anything else to sell her. But if I try to very quickly say, hold on, Minerva, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some stuff. And I'm going to take a hit on this just so you guys can see it. And also, by the way, I could roll back my save as well if I wanted to. But I can jump back to Diamond City, and back to Sanctuary. You got to do this really fast, especially also when you're saving your resources or putting them in containers. You got to do it real fast. Come back for it right away. So we're going to jump over here. We're going to grab some more of this. Let's say another 500 of this or whatever it's going to let me do. I'll just grab about 1,300. I'll turn to Piper. I'll trade with her if she lets me. And then I will give her a bunch. Then I'll put a bunch of this back. Again, you want to do this as fast as possible. I suggest not to forward time either. Though time's going to forward anyway because you're teleporting. But don't forward time like by about 12 hours or nothing like that. Almost there. Oh, I can just change my armor. Let's just change my armor so I can carry all this stuff. There we go. It'd be nice if you could have different sets, too. And then back over here to home plate. Like this. run out. Actually, I could have went right to Diamond City Market. That would have been better. Because now it's got to load again. It's got to load a second time. There we go. And now she's no longer there, right? So she's it's going to be only there during the daytime. So I try to get back as fast as I can, but again, it's going to be the time. And then I'm going to go ahead and wait, and it's about 6, 7, 8, so a couple hours before she's going to show up. And so I'll do the minimum amount until 8 o'clock. And then I'll get out of there. Oh, get out of there. Then I go back to and talk to her again because I came straight back like this. And then I'm going to see if she's reset. And I might take a hit on this. We'll see. Sometimes if you do it fast enough, like this, she'll still have the cash on her. See? So that's a great thing to try, everybody. If you've done too much, you're like, oh, God, I gave her too much caps. I want all those caps back. You can run back as fast as you can and try to get it. Or you can just roll back your save. That works as well. Did I get her fusion cores? I always forget the fusion cores at this stage. Let's make sure we're getting those fusion cores. Yes, I think I did. Or she didn't have any. Close enough. Boom. All right, there we go. So we got her stuff. Now, I usually get a round of hers, Percy's, and then, of course, Arturo's. Now, the main reason why I'm going to Arturo, more than getting the resources, is the fact that I'm looking for a combat rifle. Oh, and I didn't have my suit on either. So actually the value in which I just traded hers was less, but that happens. That happens. Sometimes you'll forget. I'll get back in my tuxedo. There we go. All right, now we'll talk to Arturo so we get a discounted rate. Barter. All right, now 308 ammo always, 45, yes. Let's see if he has a combat rifle with a 308. Oh! What is it? Oh, it's shell. That's a shotgun. Oh. For a second there, I thought I had it. Sadly, no. That's a combat shotgun. We need a combat rifle. Laser rifle. See, there's the combat, short combat rifle. Nope. And I've had it where I come over here and first try, I've found it. And then I've had other playthroughs where I never found it, and I got it when I got to the higher level. It's all about luck, everybody. All right, what do you got in here? You got some combat armor and stuff. And again, I can start buying all this combat armor. Oh, wraparound goggles. We'll grab those. But what I really want is his shipments over here. That's what I really want. I really, really want. And again, oh, 4,000. All right, so I don't have enough. Let's get out of there. Let's talk to Piper. Let's trade with her. Let's get this purified water from her. Let's talk to Arturo. Let's left click to try to skip his dialogue. Click barter. Left click to skip my dialogue. 308. What was it? 45. And then all these shipments. He has all the best shipments, by the way. For the early game, anyway. Oh, just about enough. And then we'll go back by 1, so I don't have to redo it. So, yeah, 72. Boom. Perfect. Now, normally, again, I try to get their caps. Currently, you can see over there, I have 8,387 caps, which seems like a lot. It's not. I definitely need a lot of caps. And it's really hard to build up caps at this stage. But you got to be very diligent about getting their caps every single time you can. But that's about it. And again, I can just go back and forth and bring all that purified water over here and just keep buying out all of his stuff over and over again. But really unnecessary now because we have enough resources that are going to get our settlements going for now. And that should be good enough. There you go. And so now we're going to go back to Red Rocket because Red Rocket is the place in which we're putting all of our junk. So we're going to bounce over there. Descent 2 was your jam when you were younger? Yeah, Wombat. I was the king, man. I won a whole tournament of like 50 people. I won it. The big man on my Mac 33 megahertz with my Thrustmaster joystick and thruster thing, and then I had the rudder pedal. See, that's the advantage, everybody. So when you're going like this, and everybody else is using keyboard and doing this, I'm doing this. And I'm going, whoop, sucker, boom, dead. Equipment makes a difference, and skill makes a difference as well. All right. I got this one shot in that tournament I'll never forget until the day I die, everybody. It was down to 3 people. And I came around the corner, and these 2 people were fighting each other. And I came up from underneath, and I shot a bomb right in between them and killed them both, and I won. Yes, it was awesome. Awesome. And that was actually the round before the final round. And some of those people were the organizers of the LAN party, by the way, in the LAN tournament. And I killed them both. They didn't even see me coming. And then I took on the #1 guy. And he was really good, by the way. He had a really nice PC, like a super high-end PC and a giant monitor. Remember, those were CRT monitors in the old days. But they weighed like 100 pounds carrying those suckers around. Yeah, very, very fun. That was a lucky shot. How do you deal with the sorter taking your junk out of the workshop? Just not put the junk in that settlement. Exactly, B-Clat. That's what I'm doing right now. See, I don't have the sorter here, so I take all the junk and I put it at this location, Red Rocket, along with the aid stuff, and I keep it here, so this is where I actually pull the resources from, and I have them tied to all of my other settlements. So that's how I got the sorter going. Now, if you notice Sanctuary, very unusual. The first time I've done it, this is my 11th playthrough now, where I only keep 5 people in Sanctuary, because that's all I need, because all they're doing is a little bit of food and just purified water. I don't even have them doing resources. I have them just doing that so that they only have to sort purified water. And then a little bit of mute fruit from time to time. Now, the Starlight Drive-In is going to be sorting everything, right? So it's going to be sorting all the stuff, and any resources like food or actually, I could just have it not sort the food, and the food would go all the way to the end with the junk. I just thought of that. That's what I did last time. And then I can just pick it up from the end and bring that over here and drop it off here if it does have any materials that are in there as well. So I could do that, or I could just go straight here, which is what I did this time, straight to Red Rocket, drop it off, and go from there. Very nice. Okay, so how are we doing on our perk chart? We're almost over here. You can see we're almost level 20. When we hit level 20, we'll be able to do the bigger vendors. And I'm not going to bother to put any other vendors down other than the general vendor for now. Also, what I really want to get over here is my next level of strong back, which is level 20. But I'm going to get the caps collector first and then do strong back at 22. Then, when over encumbered, you can fast travel. So the second I hit level 30, everybody, that is the first perk I'm turning on. And then I can travel with thousands. 5,000, 10,000, 100,000, 500,000 purified water. And go to every single vendor in the game and buy every single thing from them. And that's why I work on strong back at every single point along the way, is to get to that one. So at level 30, forget about it. We're going to buy out every single vendor in the game. We're going to do it. But right now, we're only level 19, so we're going to take our sweet time. We're in no rush. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we got all the things done that we wanted to get done, except for we still have not found the thing I'm looking for. Let's go back over here to home plate again. Or actually, I should have went to the Diamond City thing. I don't know why I keep going to home plate. I don't need to go to home plate. Because I got to load in and then load out. And that sucks. That's a double load screen. It's kind of like when you're trying to load into your shelter at your camp in 76. You should be able to load directly into the shelter and not have to go to your camp first and then load again into there. That's something that Bethesda really needs to learn about, everybody. I feel like they made that mistake in Starfield as well. Way too many load screens. Too many load screens. People don't want to be in load screens their whole entire playthrough. I mean, if Hogwarts Legacy can reduce load screens, then so can that. They can definitely ruin it. Where's the dude? All right, that's Percy. Okay. Now, what we want to do is we want to talk to the lady down there. She's not there right now. We should have actually, I did want to go to home plate now that I think about it. Because I can get my well rested and forward time at the same time. That's why I keep the bed right here. We're actually going to go forward 8 hours, but I only need 6 hours in any mode other than survival mode. In survival mode, you need 7 hours to get your well rested. If you have a romantic companion nearby, you also would get Lover's Embrace, which gives you a boost to your stats and all sorts of killer stuff. Normally, Piper is the first person I try to woo. Right now, Piper don't like me because I'm a smart aleck and I'm jaded in this playthrough as the Dark Wanderer as well. And thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are having a great time in the chat as well. I'm just having the best time in this next gen update. Very, very fun. All right, let's load in. Oh, and speaking of having a good time, everybody, I got to remember that I got to pick up my wife from the airport today. So I got to be careful not to run too long or she's... I better set a timer, everybody. I better set a timer. Let's see. We'll go until... we'll go until about 4:30. All right, so another 2.5 hours. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours, starting now.
Okay, there we go. I suggest use your timer, everybody. Use your timer when you're gaming. You know, don't want to get in trouble with the missus. All right, now the person I want to talk to is right down here. This lady. Now, I keep checking this lady over and over again. She's also got cloth, which will help you with beds and things like that. Oh, where's she at? There, where are you going? Hey, come back here. She almost walked out on me. Oh, look at me looking good. Okay, girl, come on. Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh, still no. What the heck? Give me a pompadour wig. That gives you plus charisma, everybody. Now, I'm looking for charisma stuff. Oh, I got a shirt I could just wear, too. Vault Boy shirt. And this is another Creation Club thing that I put in there where I have all these vault-tec shirts and things of that nature. But nothing I'm looking for. Lady, you're letting me down. And again, she's got cloth here, so if you're trying to put beds down in your settlement, she's good to go to get that as well. All right, she's letting me down. That's okay. We got to go back to Nick Valentine over here because we kind of left him hanging. So probably good to save. We'll save. We got to get out of the basement because it won't let you travel out of the basement. You're stuck in the basement. Okay. Back to Park Street Station. Get into it. Let's get into it. Back on quest now. Now we're going to get into some action, everybody. We got all of our settlement stuff squared away. We got all the stuff generating us cash. It's sorting all of our loot. All of that cool stuff. And now we're going to go help out Nick Valentine. Now, the funny thing, what I did, instead of going out where Nick went out, I went out the other way, and I picked up all the loot along the way, and I put it in a storage, and then I teleported back and forth, because you can do that in the normal mode. Now, if I was in survival mode, what I would do is call a vertibird, and then get in the vertibird and have the vertibird take me back with all of the loot. This actually goes faster because you can travel while overburdened on the vertibird. But I put all of the loot from the Park Street Station right here in this trash can, and I teleported back and forth to Sanctuary, dropped it all off, and then realized, wait a minute, I want it to be at the drive-in, and then moved it all to the drive-in. I also gave Piper a bunch, too, when I was jumping back and forth. But we got to go back into Park Street Station, and we got to hunt down Nick Valentine, or we could run around to the other side and find Nick Valentine. But I kind of feel like we'll run back in here and see if I missed any of the loot while I was in here. Let's see if there's any baddies back in here, too. I don't think I've ever come out and then gone back in again and then tried to find Nick Valentine that way. Let's see what happens. I've done a lot of things in this playthrough I've never done in the game. Kind of waiting to this playthrough to do it. Including being a complete jerk and sarcastic jerk to everybody in the game. Telling Preston, no, I'm not going to do any settlement quests. Because I'm down with settlements, everybody. Settlements is probably my favorite part in the game. And that's why I put Fallout 4 just barely, just the minimum amount, everybody, over New Vegas. Because I have played New Vegas multiple times. Love the storyline. I think it's a fantastic version of it. Definitely put it on your list to play, everybody. Absolutely. That's a guaranteed one to play. Because it's an awesome faction. The best protagonist, I think, in the Fallout franchise. And the best kind of twist story, especially right in the very beginning. You're like, what the heck is going on? Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. As well. Absolutely a good playthrough. But I enjoy the arcadey nature of Fallout 4, the shooting and whatnot. And I really like the building. And listen, the building's not everybody's jam, and that's okay if it's not your jam. We can like different things. It doesn't have to be all or nothing in life, everybody. You like what I like, or I'm going to hate you. You don't have to do that, everybody. We didn't do that when I was young. That guy didn't like my music. I didn't like his music. And we're like, hey, what do you want to do today? Oh, let's go run around and get in trouble. We can still like each other without liking the same things. I know, it seems old-fashioned. But then again, I'm old school, everybody. It's okay. We can like different things. In fact, it's probably a good thing. You want to be around people who have different interests from you so you can grow as a person as well. I did miss a little bit of loot there. I love when I come back and I find a little loot that I missed. Oh, hello. Speaking of.
What's that for?
Oh, that's for power armor later. Preston. Or not Preston, but whatever your name is, Piper. With the same starting letter. Alright, now, I don't trust it not to respawn people right in my face, so I'm going to get my... Oh, I forgot all this cement. See? Look at that. Look at all that loot I forgot. Or it just respawned. I don't know. I'm very, very interested to know whether I missed that or whether that respawned. I don't know. All I know is we got to get back in here. Oh, wait, no. We came out of here. We're going this way. And then we're going to run over here, which is actually where the exit is. If you follow Nick, he goes this way. He goes right through here. And then he ends up above here in the station. In the back bay. All right, let's go talk to my buddy Nick Valentine and be a complete jerk to him. Because again, we're going to try some new selections, the Dark Wanderer choices. Again, this is Dark Wanderer episode 4. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Totally jaded. Can't believe he's been so wronged. Stole away 200 years of his life. And I wasn't even part of Bud's Buds. Can't even believe it. Not all of us can be part of Bud's Buds, everybody. Some of you are like, what the heck are you talking about, Kismet? But some of you are like, I know what you're talking about. We watched the TV show. Some of you who watch the TV show know what I'm talking about. Yes, you know. Oh, Lurker Love. Thank you, AMZ, for that Lurker Love right over there. Thanks for lurking in the channel. Appreciate it. We're going to get into some trouble over here. Let's do it. Holy mackerel. That's a load time right there. But I feel like the load times are way longer. I'm at the beginning of the game, everybody. And the load times are like this. Nuts. My computer's like a $5,000 computer as well, everybody. It ain't cheap. I'm going to pay on it till like the next 10 years from now. Pay on it forever. It is super nice, and it is taking forever. That's really scary. Imagine you have a really old PC to try to play this, and things going super slow. Oh, it's painful. And they have mods to speed it up, but I'm trying to play without mods. I'm playing with a little bit of Creation Club stuff, but I don't consider that mods. Mods is something you have to go in the mods menu and add mods, or you use a separate mod adder that adds a thing, mod organizer, and whatnot. I'm trying to play without mods so I can see how it plays in the base version with a little bit of creation content as well. I'm trying to play and see how it plays. I'm telling you, these load times are nuts. They should absolutely fix that. And if the modders can fix it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The people who are actually getting paid to fix it should fix it. If the modders can fix it for free, yes, I think so. That's just me and my crazy ideas. I should send this clip in. I should send this clip in to him. And then send him my PC specs at the same time. Wait till this finishes loading, everybody, and then somebody do a clip of this. Holy mackerel. It's going to be a long clip. I should totally do that. Take this load time, send in my PC specs, and say, look, $5,000 PC, and this is how long it took. It was a long time for an expensive PC. And I have it on my MNE2 drive, whatever it's called. The latest kind of SSE type drive. And it should be smoking. I got 64 megs of RAM, everybody. It's almost enough to keep the entire game into RAM. The game's like 96 megs. Or 96 gigs. And I'm 64. So I can hold pretty much the whole thing in RAM. Or at least a giant portion of it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'd love to play some games today, everybody. Maybe while we're waiting, we'll shoot off some fireworks for hitting those five subs. Let's do it. There we go. We got our first goal right there, everybody. So we hit our first sub goal. We're going to try to hit 10 subs. If we hit 10 subs, then we're going to have a dance party, everybody. So now's a good time. You want to go ahead and donate some subs, a resub, whatever it is. We count them all, everybody. Feel free to show some love to the chat.
Look at that Commonwealth sky.
Holy mackerel. How long was that?
Anything so naturally ominous could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
All right, let's pause for a second. I gotta stop this recording so I can go back, Kismet, and find out how long that load screen was. I'm gonna put a timer on the load screen of how long that was and make me a clip or something. Holy mackerel. All right, I hope they fix that. Of course, they haven't fixed the targeting HUD bug that's been in there for 8 years, so you think they're going to fix the loading screen problem? All right. I'm going to be a jerk, everybody. That's not important.
It's not important.
All right, wise guy, keep your secrets. Now, you mentioned something about tracking down a murderer and how he took your son. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
We're wasting time.
I don't have time to sit and chit-chat.
Look, I know you want your case solved as quickly as possible, but an investigation needs time. We can't risk overlooking the details. Meet me at Diamond City. Trust me, things will be easier once I know everything that happened.
I'm just being a complete jerk to everybody. Choosing the jerk option. All right, Nick Valentine. Let's walk with you back to Diamond City. Let's go. Now, again, by the way, I would have already had Cogsworth and Piper already as my maxed out companion and have their perk.
As I have, you learn a few things. These old buildings and alleyways give you a lot of opportunities to hide if things get bad, but that goes both ways. Always keep your eyes out and your head on a swivel. Things will go from calm to deadly in a heartbeat. Here you go! Diamond City is as close to safe as you can get in these parts. Security keeps the perimeter under control, but it's always a struggle. Despite the mayor's bragging, it really is the most secure settlement around.
Let's get this over with, shall we? Still in one piece.
We're also going to be running with the NPCs in this playthrough, everybody. That blew up. Hey, what do you want? A's for horses. Wasn't me, Piper. I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't me. It's tough being my companion, everybody. You like explosions, you're in the right place.
Nothing there now. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm jumping in shadows.
Oh, I crippled myself. Ouch. Piper. Piper was trying to kill me. See, she was pushing me into the explosion. Piper tried to kill me, everybody. You guys saw it happen live right here. She tried to kill me. She got behind me and pushed me into the thing. I was trying to move backwards. I couldn't move backwards because she was right behind me. She tried to murder me. That's what happens when you're a smart aleck in this game. Piper tries to murder you. Get that loot.
Looking for Diamond City? Just follow the signs.
Yep. Now, you haven't lived, everybody, if you haven't gone into Diamond City and started wiping everybody out. I did it by mistake. They all aggroed on me, and I'm like, okay, now you're all going to die. And I wiped them all out, and then I reloaded. Speaking of loading, let's see.
Raider groups are carving up Concord like a Christmas turkey.
Yep. Not anymore, they're not. They did. My buddy in here? Oh, he's not in
Head
there
on
right now.
inside.
Strength and measured of your raw physical power. Power. Now again, everybody, maybe in this game we're gonna try to get every single perk. Every single perk and get all of our stats to 10. You can totally do it in this game. It's the only one you can do it in Fallout 4. The only one you can get every single perk in the game. You'll be insanely OP though. I'll be OP by level 50. I'm usually about level 40 or 50 in all Fallout games. I'm super OP. In any game, really. Once you understand the game mechanics.
Buy and sell everything to everyone, except synths. No synths allowed here.
All right, let's go talk to Nick. See what he's got to say. Nicky boy. Go in. Press it again.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh, God. It's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
Story time.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Where's my 200 caps? Pay me.
About my reward.
I always gotta ruin the moment with money talk. Here, every cap we agreed to for finding him. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, they gave me a bunch of fedora and stuff. Worn fedora. I forgot it gives you that. Faded trench coat. Very cool. That's perception. And the fedora is perception as well. Man, I forgot it gives you that. That's like my Nick Valentine outfit I'm going to put over there at our thing.
When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
Describe the kidnappers.
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much. But I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. The kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the backup means, though. What else can you tell me?
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? And why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners. And of course, there's the Institute.
Yeah, by the way, normally when I start doing the main quest, it's 500 hours later after I start playing the game. I go, oh yeah, ain't I looking for my boy? But this time, we're going to do it a little earlier. The Institute.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
You're one of them.
Don't lie to me, Nick. You're one of them. They made you.
Yeah, I've heard it all before.
It's angry.
You're a freak. You've
People
got
didn't
something
like
to
that.
hide. Blah, blah, blah. But the truth is, people smart enough to build something like me are smart enough to cover their tracks, and arrogant enough to throw their unwanted trash into the Commonwealth to fend for itself.
You're a prototype?
You're a prototype?
As far as I know. Never seen any other synth like myself. There's the older ones that are dumb as rocks and all metal, and there's the newer ones that are almost human. I'm somewhere in between.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
Bald and scarred.
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No.
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
It's not Sean.
There's no way that could be Sean.
Yeah. Big difference between an infant and a 10-year-old, but that doesn't mean we're on the wrong track. He could have a son of his own. Or maybe he's turned kidnapping into a bad habit. In any event, they both vanished a while back. No trace. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Sure. He's always careful. I'm the one that had to save him. He's always careful, everybody. I would say... probably not, Nick. I would say you weren't very careful and let that lady beat you in the face with a bat. I think... This is just my theory, everybody, that he actually only looks like the way he looks like now because that lady took a bat to him, and that's why he's got that exposed part on his neck and his face now, and he used to not have that problem before that lady beat him up with the bat. Of course, I don't know for sure, but that's my theory anyway. Walking over here with Nick Valentine. Let's go, Nick. I was waiting for me. All right, let's go, Nick. We're going to work some main quest line.
I didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance...
I don't know why we let Valentine live in the city.
He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies, because they're all dead. Except you. But 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The M.O. is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off. Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? Let's see if I can get this open. That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
Save. In case I get in trouble.
No way I could pick this.
Can't pick it.
Nick.
No luck? Guess we'll need to find the key. We can't get through that door. See that platform in the distance, near the city entrance? That's the elevator to the mayor's office. Why don't you go ask around there? I'll stay here and see if I can jimmy this lock.
All right, let's do it.
Is the Institute spying on your home? Read the public to find out.
Now, see, the cool thing, not only for bartering, but when you're wearing your clean outfit like this, your charisma outfit, you also have better persuasion rates. So I have like 11 charisma right now. So this is really going to help me with my persuasion rates. Also, before you go to persuade something of somebody, you should save. So you can back up and try it again if you want. Let's do it. Save.
The mayor's receiving visitors as long as they aren't members of the press. Did you need help?
Oh. See the mayor.
So I can just head in and talk to McDonough?
Go right ahead. His office is open. He likes to make time for everyone when he can.
Okay. Go talk to the mayor.
Funny business around the mayor. Got it?
I got it. Can we grab loot in here? Oh, there's the mayor. What up, mayor? If I can grab any of his stuff back here. No, it's all stealing. Man, I haven't been back here in forever. Subway token. Scissors. I can't remember the last time I was back there, but a long time ago. Look around a little bit. You got a good view of Diamond City. Oh, steal from. I say we save. And see what happens when we try to break into his terminal.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Our new arrival. I wish I was in your shoes, getting to see our glorious city for the first time. How can I help you?
Man, I haven't seen this guy in... I haven't gone and actually done this dialogue since, I think, my first playthrough. Normally, I do the thing. Let's do house keys.
I'm looking for a key to a house in the city. I assume the mayor's office has a copy.
Well, we don't have every key in the city. Where would we put them all? Besides, every citizen in my city has a right to their privacy. Now, if we did have a key, only the owner can ask for it. That's my final word.
I can bribe him. He's a kidnapper.
Please, Mayor McDonough. This man Kellogg kidnapped my son. I need to find him.
Oh, of course. I will do everything in my power to help you overcome this horrible personal tragedy. I remember Mr. Kellogg. Didn't like him myself. Paranoid. Never talked to anyone. I doubt you'll find him. But I insist you take the key to his old house. It's been abandoned, though. I'm afraid this whole thing might be fruitless.
Well, I got the key, didn't I? All right. Now, when you pass the thing, more saving. All right. We'll see if I can unlock the thing and get in trouble.
There we go.
Appointments, city meetings, public occurrence reporter. Under no circumstances should Piper be allowed in this office. Too late. Couriers. Please be sure to send any couriers into my office soon. User discretion. Notes from city business. Water purifier. Man, I've read these in forever. And I'm not going to read them either. But I have read it before. I know what the general gist of all this is. I am not a saint. I am the same flesh and blood as boy grew up on the streets. There we go, the wall. House foreclosure. I've been informed that the man living in the mostly abandoned West Stands has left Diamond City and will not be returning.
Did you try rebooting the... Oh, you already got it. Nice.
I know, huh?
Found you.
And that's what happens when you break into the terminal. And that's why I saved. Okay. And again, I'm too low. I couldn't even react fast enough. I couldn't even get my stem packs going before I got shot. Dude came in and shot me for going in the terminal. But that's okay. We'll deal with that later. Alright, Piper. Oh, let's use the elevator. Nothing in here we can grab either. No. Oh, wait. That's going to take us outside. That's going to take us outside. We're going to go down this way. Later, Piper. See you downstairs, girl. Bye. Bye, Piper. She's gonna end up down here anyway. Watch her run down the thing. She'll come running down here in a minute.
Get your copy of the public. We expose the truth behind the Institute.
No?
The latest hairstyles from the upper stands.
Chem I Care cares about you, all your medicinal needs.
She's still running down, running outside. She's got to run across here. I'm not waiting for you, Piper. Alright, I gotta go talk to dude. It's over this way. She'll jump to me anyway. When I start moving around. While doing that stuff that you haven't done in a really long time again. Alright, I got the key, Nick. Let's go, brother.
Got the key? All right, let's head in. You do the honors.
All right, there we go. Hey, Jobson, how's you doing, man?
Take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
Yeah, all this loot.
Seen better days, haven't it?
That's the first thing I'm going to get. All of his loot.
Place seems small to you? Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big.
Get all that loot. Alright, I just happen to know, everybody, where it's at. Right there.
Well, that's one way to hide a room. Well, look at this. All of a Merc's favorite thing.
A lot of loot in there. Creepy mannequin back there. Stocking up for a journey.
Gwinnett stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, and cigars. San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
There's nothing here.
We'll never find him.
Damn it, drop the doom and gloom act. We can work through this. What about dog meat? A Commonwealth mutt like him can track a scent for miles. Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so. Besides, you already have plenty of company. We can't all go sniffing through the Commonwealth after one man.
Your advice?
Any words of wisdom?
If Kellogg really is the one who kidnapped your son, then he's dangerous. But so are you. You don't need to be afraid of him, or anything else the Commonwealth throws at you.
Come with me, Nick.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
All right, Piper, off to Red Rocket.
All right. Let's get that bastard. This is your show from here on out, okay? You say jump, I'll say how high.
Maybe I should have brought Piper. Hey, Piper.
Hey, Piper.
Heading my way?
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Traveling with Piper is not for the faint of heart. I'd know.
Nick, you always know just what to say.
You know what? I usually go with Nick Valentine, but this time, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to go with Piper. Nick Valentine, go to Red Rocket. Give me some loot. Yeah, and we'll save just in case we want to get Nick Valentine back again. I don't think I've ever taken anybody other than Nick Valentine. So there we go. Doing great. Just kind of woke up. Found the recipe for Nuka-Cola while browsing social. Yeah, I got a cookbook. A cookbook and a thing where you can make all those kind of cool things. Make some Brahmin stew and all of that. Guana on a stick. I forget what's in there, actually. I'm just thinking of things off the top of my head. There's a bunch of cool stuff in there. Blamco mac and cheese. That one I know is in there. I got a bunch of those.
Good to be back in Diamond City.
There's my buddy.
Dog meat. Get the scent, boy.
Get Kellogg.
Get Kellogg, boy. Take me to that son of a bitch.
He's a dark wanderer, everybody. He's angry. All right, Nick. Bite me.
This place has a kind of song to it. You listen, you can hear people's lives and problems as they rush on by.
Follow dog meat. We're on the trail with dog meat. Let's go. Actually, which one of these is Radaway? I forget. I think it was the dash. Yes. A little Radaway. All right. Where'd he go? He went this way. Dog meat.
Hey, swata, 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 swata!
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 Is the Institute spying on your home? Read the public to find out.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go get him, buddy. Let's go get him. Take my boy. Oh, you posted the link on the Discord? Cool. Thank you. I'll check it out. Originally named the descendant of those that held the Chinese internment camps in the Great War of the Yaoguai something. Weapons creature can deliver 4 different types of damage: ballistic, energy, radiation, and poison. And then it went away. Only when I'm reading that does it load faster. Alright, doggy meat. You coming, Piper? Come on, girl. I'm screwing around back there. Vault-tec calling. Oh, now we got our Vault-tec stuff we can do too.
You saw that too, right?
Somebody please help. She's hurt.
Whoa, did you hear that noise?
Oh God.
It was the alien ship.
Someone was hurt, right?
That noise was the alien ship. Spoilers. Yeah, it's scary.
Well, if
San Francisco
anyone...
Sunlights. Kellogg's preferred brand, all right. Okay, boy. Let's track him.
Yes, I missed it. Darn it. I missed. Makes me want to back up. Hold on. Let's save. Where did it save me? Where did it save me previously? Right here. Okay, we're going to look for it this time, and then I'll just put the thing forward again. I've seen it once before when I was walking around the back area. Yeah, I didn't see it. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right, we'll just load where we were. So we don't have to go through that dialogue yet. But yeah, we can't see it from where we're at, but I've actually seen the crash. It's pretty awesome. All right, dog meat, let's go. No action points.
Guess we showed them.
That's what happens when you hold down shift all the time. You run out of action points. It's always raining and dark when I'm playing games, everybody. I don't know why. This happens to be in this game, too. Every time. Check for loot as we're going. Dog me to wait for us. Ah.
Guess we're on the right path, huh? So where'd you go from here?
Bloody bandages. Dogmeat can track this. Kellogg's still out there. We've got to track him, boy. What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
Impact right there. For any loot first. Oh, another raider. Wants to give me lots of loot. No loot there. A little 44 round. And how often are you really going to run through here? Probably not that much. Killing a ton of raiders. %, everybody. 95%, the bat still can't hit it. The heck. Good boy. Good boy, dog meat.
Excuse me.
Who are you talking to? Who's my guy talking to? Talking to the trees. Excuse me, trees. Weird. Oh god, yeah, right. Ooh, mama. Glad I saved up that critical. That's a save right there. Just got past the Yao Guai. I forgot that Yao Guai was there. I've done this 11 times, well, now I have. I've done this 11 times and forgot that Yao Guai was there. Place to save. Activate. Place to save if you're in survival mode. I see you over there, dog meat. Be there in a second. Looking for loot.
Certainly seen better days.
Gwinnett Stout. One of his creature comforts.
What do you think, boy?
Enough to go on?
Dog meat, you're awesome. We're gonna get every last one of them in the wasteland. I'm going up top.
Now where'd they get to?
Can't get through there. The thing's in my way.
Seems like they had enough sense to run.
It's all you guys. Can't get in the back there. No loot down that way. No loot down that way. No loot over that way. Don't hit my puppy! Bad monkey! Had the drop on me. Whoa! Sometimes hitting him in the torso is enough, everybody. Don't necessarily have to headshot him every time, though. In one of my first few playthroughs, the headshotting was super OP. So you could literally walk around and headshot everybody with the Overseer's Guard. It was awesome. It was awesome, and then they nerfed it in the current version. Especially if you had McCready's perk, man. You were absolutely unstoppable. Just headshot everyone, as long as you had the action points. Getting radiated. Where'd you go, puppy? Stop in here for a second, dog meat. Grab some resources while we're going by. I always keep my weapon out, as you can see. Always keep it out, you never know. Chilling out with his teddy bear. Give it to dog meat after we're done, or use it in the junk jet. One or the other, or both. Alright, all good there. Need that bomb over there, it's gonna die. I've been doing much better with bombs this round. Be there in a second. Grab some stem packs. You should know me by now, dog meat. But I like to loot everything. Look out, Piper! Dash. Then I have some purified water while I'm out of combat. Look out again, Piper! Told you to look out. Am I going this way?
Attention, assailant. Lower your weapons immediately.
Impact. Radix.
You think this was Kellogg's handiwork?
Tracking known mercenary. Exercise extreme caution.
Kill us all!
Alert. Critical signs. Alert. Critical signs.
How crazy OP I am with the Overseer's Guardian.
Alert.
It's
Critical
epic.
Signs. Alert. Critical signs.
I went into the
Attention
Rifleman
assailant.
perk.
Lower your weapons immediately.
What have we here?
Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
Kellogg.
Just tell me where Kellogg went, Tin Can.
Identity of assailant. Kellogg.
We're still on track. Hopefully he's not much further.
Let's do it, dog meat. That other super mutie. He's way off in the bushes. Sometimes hard to find mobs. Don't think I didn't see you, car. I saw you over there. Eyeballing me. Bad tactical position here, dog meat, in the valley. Glowy stuff.
What do you think, boy? Was this our man?
Come on, dog meat. I gotta talk to you again.
I'll need your nose to track Kellogg, boy.
I talked to him again, I forgot. There's some spooky places we're wandering off to. Oh, wait. Where is it? Hate flying mobs. By the way, it just dawned on me. I don't even have my armor on, everybody. I have my armor on. I'm running around with a tuxedo and a hat. Didn't even have my armor on. Be there in a second.
Bad idea.
Whoop. Gotta find my loot.
Is this the place? Is he in here, boy?
This is it, isn't it? I think dog meat's earned some time off.
You know, it'd be fun to bring Strong on this one. To bring Strong on the... Wait to do your other quests and go get Strong and bring him over here and see what he says. All right, buddy.
Hey!
Never mind. Everything okay?
Everything okay, boy? Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
Me and Piper got this. All right, good time to save. Let's try to find our way around.
Hey, something's out there. Unexpected.
Waiting for her to give away the position of that other turret. I forgot where it was at. Sometimes that's the better way to find it. Kellogg's using the Kismet kill box. For those of you who know what that is. That set off a bottle cap mine down there too. We gotta destroy every car in the wasteland, everybody. We're gonna get every single one. Alright, I'm tempted to go over there and loot that red rocket. But we'll come back. Get up here on the scaffolding. Alright, Piper. Again, I don't think I've ever taken Piper with me on this quest. Usually Nick. But it'd be awesome to bring Strong in here, because it'd be one that you wouldn't normally do. See what he says. Try all the different companions in this particular spot. Gonna get into it now. This one's crazy, especially at lower level.
Movement detected.
Let's say right here too, so I don't have to reload.
Order of the Institute, you must be destroyed.
Sensor anomaly.
It's all you, Piper.
This is normal for other journalists.
Where you at?
I will limit the pain I inflict if possible.
She teleported over there. I'm gonna get the loot while she kills all the guys. Go get him, Piper.
Sweet.
Can't keep you out.
Systems offline. Shutting down.
Did you not see those guys, Piper? Oh, hot plates. I like them. Whoa.
Kellogg secure facility.
Oh, ballistic weapons permanently do 5% critical damage.
Infiltrated. Termination required.
Go get him, Piper. I'm doing some important work back here. Getting the coffee cups.
You picked on the wrong people today.
Getting them coffee cups. We're gonna have a lot of loot.
Is under Institute authority. Terminating intruder.
Dang.
Ah.
Nice.
Good stuff in there. Another good place to save in survival mode, right there.
I think they're gone.
They're not gone, Piper. Can you not hear them? I can hear them. Talking smack. Let's say. That entryway, I've actually been killed right there in the entryway in survival mode where they got the drop on me and like 4 or 5 of them killed me before I could load in. That sucks. I don't think I've ever done that before. Close them shutters. It's kind of cool. You could use the shutters as defense there. That's cool.
Initiate directive Sigma Omicron. Protect Kellogg.
That's it.
Typewriter. Heard something on the ground right there. I take my sweet time and get all the loot.
In danger. Defending.
Every last bit of it. It all adds up later to power armor and mods and all those goodies. We're just going to close that door. For now.
In Fort Hagen. Eliminating hostile.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cash in there.
Wow, there's a whole bunch of you, aren't there? For now.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever noticed that pre-war money in there. I probably looted it before, but I didn't remember it was in there.
Combat subroutine. Eliminating all hostiles.
Oh, man, already overburdened. Come here, girl.
Hey.
Already overburdened. Hold all this stuff. Oh, I still in my formal hat.
Say the word.
Get my army helmet. Alright, I'm gonna offload some stuff onto Piper. We're already overburdened. We're gonna be really overburdened in here. There's a lot of loot in here.
You must die.
I gotta level up.
Terminating any hostile.
Alright, we gotta do our level up. Well, now we got a good level up too. We got our caps collector. Oh, we already did 19. We got our caps collector 2. Now we have a way better barter prices. So let's get that going. Now another thing we can do is put the higher level vendors in at our locations as well. So they're going to be making us more caps. Let's save that. It's one of the ones you want to save because sometimes you get one shot by a legendary. All right, Kismet's Guide to Terminals. Here we go. First 3. Last 3.
Nice.
There you go. I guess it more than anything else, everybody. More than going through and looking at it, I just randomly guess it. It's fun. Law enforcement. That's the one I always set it to. Protectron. Activate unit. Return. And tab.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
We're not alone here.
Terminating with extreme prejudice.
Go do your thing, buddy. We got all the loot from up here. I think there was one downstairs we have to loot. In here.
What was that? What do you think that was?
Some money and some Nuka-Cola.
It would appear my target has disappeared.
And a plate. Oh, bobby pins.
I am no longer.
I like to get every bit of loot. Now, typically I only do it the first time I go through an instance. And that's because I'm kind of looking for the loot, but I'm really looking for bobbleheads.
Got it.
And I'm looking for magazines and things of that nature. Which is the truly good stuff in this game. That really helps your character a lot. So I love to go through, and I'd love to get that guy's helmet there, too. I can give that to my companions and stuff.
The sensitivity of my sensors clearly needs adjustment. Hostile sensor reading detected.
But it all adds up in the end toward cool stuff. Again, you don't have to loot any of this, by the way. You can just run through and do your thing. It's up to you. It's your game.
Please stand still.
This is the one that's chained.
Damn. Lost him.
Shooting at.
I am damaged. System offline.
Hit a few poles there. Blow it up just for fun. All right. Dude's going that way. American flag. Huh. Oh, this is this other way. We went here, we did this. We went to the end here. And then double back through here. Okay. Making sure I didn't miss anything. And if I do, oh well. Just looking for loot. There's a lot of it in here. This is just a little bit of loot here. A lot more later. Basketball. Shoot some hoops while we're at it. Just, you know, take a minute, shoot some hoops. Explosives. We're doing this pretty early in the playthrough too. I'm usually like level 40 by the time I come down here to take on Kellogg. But we're going to do some main storyline today. Whoa. I didn't even look for the trap. Yeah, there's a trap on the side. My bad. I didn't even look for it. Be looking for traps. Can't disarm it now. Come on, exit. A long exit. All right. Got this room. Let's get this. All right, we're gonna speed up some looting here. And look for those bobbleheads. Look for those magazines. Now, again, when you get in a battle, sometimes they'll get knocked onto the ground or on the sides of things or even behind things. So that's why I'm always kind of peeking around the corner.
How do you find anything in here?
Looking behind the stuff. You never know. But also, keep your weapon at the ready.
Kill. Kill.
Wasn't me, bro. Yeah, there was a grenade there. Again, wasn't watching.
That turret's live.
So am I. All this loot diligence pays off. It really does. I've proven it time and time again. You see me not looting, everybody. That means I've been replaced in real life with a synth. I loot every time. I love looting. Like my thing. Like my thing.
Missing toys in here.
Now what I do is instead of taking this stuff out, I put a bunch of stuff in here just to get myself not overburdened while I'm looting the rest of this. Whoa, that was close. So you can disable it if you click it fast enough. That was me almost dead right there, everybody. Now, actually, in this mode, I don't think the mines kill you if you run away from them fast enough. But in the survival mode, you will definitely die from a single one of those. Piper! Making this easy, girl. Not making this easy. Get out of the way. Fine. Fine. Throw it over that way.
Well, if anyone could figure out a good use for it.
Okay. We got all these guys. And again, this is where we shot them from through here. And the door was chained. I think we should double check. Oh, yep. We forgot this part here in the back corner. Getting it.
That's it.
Yes, that's because I have a really bad memory. For a lot of things. But yeah, you'd think by now, huh? But, you know, I go and I do a section and I don't remember all that stuff. I don't bother to remember it. Plus, I want it to be a surprise next time. And it usually is. A lot of combat armor in here, too, and synth armor. Cool. Again, I just kind of keep stacking it up over there, and then we got to work the terminal. Yeah, I don't think I've done this without my power armor in a real long time.
Sweet.
Better lucky than good, everybody. I'm just randomly guessing. First 3, last 3, middle 3. It actually works a lot of the time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Little Ron Burgundy there for you. Or really, what's his name? Fantana from Anchorman. Great movie, by the way. Turret control. Well, I don't have to worry about that. There's only one left. All right, let's deactivate it. Oh, and there we go. Crazy Ozzy with 73 months of sub love. There we go. Hashtag overburdened. That's exactly right, Wombat. There we go. As well. Okay, let's get in here and get this loot.
Nice.
We're going to try to do this stuff at a more challenging level. At a lower level. I mean, when you're level 40, you come in here, man, you just wipe the floor with them. But when you're level 20, that's a whole different story. Because you don't have a lot of your perks yet. And I'm not in my power armor. Okay, I don't like to leave loot behind, so I'm bringing the loot with me. We're going to do this overburden. Let's go. Let's do it. Good enough.
Going down. Floor. Going down. Floor.
Hey,
What you got for me?
go check that out.
That's a plan.
Contact detected. Possibly.
Over there.
This gives me the willies.
Hold.
Okay, I'll be
Let's
here
go.
then.
Please come out.
Head over there.
Of course.
Gone. Excellent.
One of the coolest things in the game is that you can send her up there. That's back to the Commonwealth.
Hello?
Hello again.
Hey,
you sent...
something's out there.
You must be terminated. Shutting down.
Piper, where did you go? Piper.
Hey.
Where to?
Oh, it shouldn't even trip the thing. Whoa. Piper. Yeah, go in there, Piper. Good idea.
Movement detected. Curious.
Heads up.
What can I do?
Overactive sensors.
Go there.
Nothing more.
Go on.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Yes.
Nothing in there.
Appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration. Is someone present?
No. There's nobody here.
Attacking enemy. Critical failure.
Bring in a melee 2 gunfight.
That's in better shape than I expected.
Take it slow and easy and get all the loot. That's what I'm doing to do.
Yeah, if it isn't my old friend, the frozen TV dinner. Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
I'm gonna kill you for that. I'm going to find you and I'm going to kill you. Ah. You're gonna see me do that a lot, everybody. That's me hitting E a whole bunch of times to grab the loot, and then I'll accidentally roll over a bench or a chair or something. Oh, some pulse grenades. You might use that. Man, my bobby pin thing today is fail. What the heck? There we go.
Sweet.
Not like I'm not gonna have like 500 bobby pins anyway, but gotta get my bobby pin game on. The trick is they try to get you to go for the loot, and then when you go for the loot, you turn around and there's a turret hitting you. So you do the danger first, loot second. Now see, once you go through some of these doors, you actually bypass the place in which you can go back and get your loot. So that's why I'm walking well overburdened.
Sorry your house has been a wreck for 200 years. But I don't need a roommate. Leave.
Mm-hmm. More saving. More loading. Hey, Crazy Aussie, what's up? Dread in the chat as well. What up, man? Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the chat. Thanks again to Crazy Aussie for that 73 months of sub love. I appreciate that big time. Thanks for the follows as well, everybody. Don't forget to hit the follow button. It does help the stream tremendously. Now, of course, if you are watching over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button.
You sure manage
over
to
on
find
Kick
your
or
fair share
on
of trouble, don't you?
Oh, she wants to talk. Suppose so.
I suppose so.
Hey, I'm not one to judge. Honestly, it's just nice to not be doing it alone for a change. In my line of work, things tend to get pretty hairy. I've been shot at, poisoned, nearly executed. Heck, until recently they called the lockup in Diamond City the Piper Suite. Anything for a story, I suppose.
Can't be worth it.
Living like that, it can't be worth it.
Oh, you're one to talk. Getting in trouble, it's what folks like us do. I mean, you and I are out here putting ourselves at risk so people in the Commonwealth can have a chance at a better life. Not for praise or reward or glory, but because it's right. I just wanted to let you know I'm real happy to be along for the ride.
Flirt!
I wouldn't want it any other way. I like having you close.
Oh, thanks, Blue. That's awfully sweet and unexpected of you. So you want to get out of here?
I always choose the flirt option. What can I say? Alright, let's keep rolling on. Flirt option is always the best option, I think. Let's go. I would look in stuff like that, on the top of stuff, around stuff, in corners. That's why I find a lot of loot. Some in that basket.
Never expected you to come knocking on my door. Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
And that is why I love the Overseer's Guardian. I hit it from 200 things away. Smoked them.
Blue, we're not alone here.
200 meters away. Smoked them all. This is where you get locked out. So if you leave your loot back there, back that way, I guess this way. If you leave it back there, this door is going to lock and then you don't get your loot. So I bring it with me. Where you at, Kellogg? Don't make me come down there and shoot you in the face. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Place is in surprisingly good shape, considering.
Notice that I'm always reloading, even if I shoot one bullet, because that one bullet could mean the difference between live and dead me.
Free for the taking.
All right. Actually, in here, there's a storage is in there. And we're going to eventually end up down here, which we're trying to get through that door right there, and he's not in there right now. We could try to shoot him. Nope. Nope. But we are going to come back this way. So the thing to do...
Look, you're pissed off. I get it. I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not going to go your way.
Okay, now right here, instead of taking stuff out, I'm going to put a whole bunch of stuff in. We just got to remember, that's where we put it. That's the hard part. Oh man, look at all that stuff we picked up. A lot of loot. This one's going to take a minute. That's why sometimes it's better to use like a crafting bench, because you can just hit T and put all the junk in there. But I'm willing to hit E enough times to make this happen. Let's go. There's a crazy ton of loot. That's why I think they should have put more workbenches in here. They got smarter in Fallout 76. They put a lot more workbenches around where you can put stuff in. There's a tremendous amount of sweet loot right there. All right, down to 63. Now, I'm always watching what my minimum is, between 60 and 65. That's kind of my minimum weight. Now, also...
Heads up.
Shoot.
Oh, Piper, I hate it when you walk away right when I say
Don't
to
mind
trade.
the clutter.
Then also, you want to go to your companion and take their stuff, too. Any weapons... Should have got it first, by the way. I always forget to get it first, which is what I should do before I start putting it in here, but I always forget, and then I got to go do it twice. Do it first, everybody. I think we're good. All right, now, do a save so you can find your way back, just in case you forget where you put your stuff. Now I'm just going to start grabbing all this other stuff. Like this. And now my inventory is cleared out again. Definitely want to get them comfy pillows. That's cloth. It's going to help you make beds for your settlements or for yourself. That's why you want to have your lock picking up as well. So you can get in these. Now I'll run into a few along the way that that I can't do. That's okay.
Got it.
Piper. You go aggro everything, Piper. Scared the heck out of me. I thought it was in here.
Good riddance.
She teleported somewhere else. Good job, Piper. Way to aggro the whole place while I was trying to loot. Way to go. Alright, now before I walk away, it's in my best interest to just drop all this stuff in here as well. Since I'm literally right here. And then save again. I could probably just quick save, but we'll just save again. Okay, terminal. Okay, I didn't get it that time. Now I'll show you how to do it the regular way. All right, I'm going to do the first three. Now the one you really want is the one that has likeness of 0. So you know if any of these other words has the same letter in the same order as this one, then that's not the word. But I'm also going to hit the third word down, distance, right there. So outraged is my #1 word, and I like to write it down because you're going to try some stuff here in a second. So outraged is the one that we want to use. But we've done the first 3. Now what we do is we go through all of the little text like this, and you look for anything like 2 brackets like that are together. You'll see it highlight. Sometimes there's like brackets, and then there's brackets within the brackets. So look for that. You click that, and you see it removed one of the duds, which is not one of the first 3, by the way. So now we can reduce it. Now here's 2 brackets there. That reset my choices, so now I have more choices, which is the one you really want to get. And then we can just keep going down. There's another one, removes another dud. And then again, this is the one that's inside the other one. So you can see it removed 2 of them there. Very good. And also, by the way, still not the first 3, so that's really helpful. And then there's one here, there's one right there. After a while, you can just see them. The more I get back into the game, the more I can just see them in the thing. And I can just figure it out based on the letters, but I like to go through and, I mean, you're already here doing the thing. You might as well click them all. And there you go. Now, I have 4 chances. Now, I know it's not this one because I already tried that one, and there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So it doesn't really matter. I could just click all 4 of them, and even if I got 3 of them wrong, the 4th one's going to be the right answer. But we could go ahead and eliminate the ones that we didn't want, right? Or know that are not in order. So D-A-R-K-N-E-S-S. It's 4 letters in. And you can also type this out, too. I'm going to type it out. D-A-R-K-N-E-S-S. I'm going to type it out on my other screen to see if any of those letters are in the same position. And they are not. So darkness is a good candidate. I'm going to write down farthest. Defended dwellers. Okay. Let's see which ones we can eliminate. Wow, actually none of those. Defended we can get rid of because it ends in D, just like outrage did. So definitely not defended. Dwellers. Nope, that one's fine. So again, darkness. Farthest. And normally you can compare them in, I don't think, no. So it could be one of those two. It could be farthest. It could be defended. No, defended it ends in a D. So it's not defended. So it's either darkness, farthest are dwellers. So it's not defended. Nope. Yeah, none of those share with... Alright, I'm going to go with darkness.
I'm in.
There we go. Turret control. Deactivate. There's 6 turrets. Shutting down. And then remote door control. Okay. Something funky going on there. Remote door control. Even if it's open, it should say that it's already open or allow us to close it. But apparently no. That's probably for that door over there, which we already got. Alright, saving. We don't have to do that again. By the way, if you go out of there and you go back in there again, it doesn't have the same info in there, so be wary.
Is someone present?
Movement detected. Curious.
Are you attempting an ambush?
Odd. My scanners must be malfunctioning. Hello?
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Hello, this is your sensors. Please see maintenance.
Please reveal
Trip
yourself.
him up.
I was in error. No enemy detected.
Kind of fun to be able to see the map. You can see where the enemies are.
Sustaining systems offline.
In survival mode, you can't, you don't know where the enemies are. They always seem to sound like they're in a different direction. Oh, hello there. By the way, I know why the fusion cores are so rare in the Fallout TV show. You know why? Because I've been through there. That's why they're rare. Kismet's collected them all. I just thought of that. Now you know, everybody. That's why they're so rare.
Yes.
Most of this stuff is just general loot, by the way. General loot that I'm picking up along the way. Sure we get all the loot on the way. Where we come from? Go this way. Maybe we can shoot. Remember traps and stuff. Stay diligent. Random loot. Sadly, no magazines or bobbleheads. Actually, I forget if they're even in here. I don't know. I got a weird feeling I'm going to crash. All right, let's save. I know. I just got the vibe. Got the crash vibe all of a sudden. So where we're going? Is there another area? Oh, I think that's coming up. Yeah, there's a little side area. Bucket. Whoa! Holy mackerel! That is a huge raid! Holy moly! Welcome, everybody! If you're coming in from the mighty Dr. Gluon, welcome, welcome! My name is Kismet. I'm a Twitch partner. Look, it says it right on my shirt. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. One of my favorite streamers, and probably one of yours as well. I actually have met him in real life, everybody. Met him at TwitchCon several times. An amazing, fantastic streamer. If you're a friend of Dr. Gluon, you're a friend of mine. How you doing, Dr. Gluon? I hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm back again for playthrough number 11. You're in the home of the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy, hit the follow button. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Now, again, Dr. Gluon, if you're all tired out from a long stream, don't worry about it, man. You have a great night. Get some rest. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Settle in, everybody. We're taking on the Kellogg quest at low level. Now, the reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, is right now I'm making 30,000 caps passively while I'm over here going on questing. How do I do that? I'm going to show you when I get out of here. How I make so much cash in the beginning of the game. I've already bought the Overseer's Guardian, which is worth about $3 grand, as well as 2 armor pieces that are worth about 15,000 each. That's right at the very beginning of the game. Currently, right now, I think I'm level 20, but I did all that stuff back at level 15 and before. So yes, absolutely crushing the Wasteland again for the 11th time. I have literally thousands of hours, like 3,000 hours. Here in Fallout 4. I also play Fallout 76 and a whole bunch of other Fallouts. I've played them all since the very beginning of Fallout back in the 90s. And I probably have the most hours, by the way, probably in Fallout 1 because easily 10,000 hours, everybody. Easy 10,000. I played it over and over and over in a bunch of different ways. When it was great to be young, when you had lots of free time and didn't have wife, family, all those things I got now. And a good job, and you don't have to worry about money and all that stuff. That new show is a 10 out of 10, I think. You don't have to know squat about Fallout to enjoy the Fallout show. One of the greatest adaptations of a game series ever. I hear it's up there with all Last of Us, but I didn't see Last of Us. But I think it absolutely nails the Fallout vibe. The actors are perfect for their roles. And man, you can see they spent like that Game of Thrones budget on it, everybody. I hope they scale up the budget even more next time and make it, seasons 2 through 10. I think this is going to be Amazon's Game of Thrones. I think they're going to get more out of Fallout than they did Rings of Power. That's for sure. Yes, I absolutely love it. I think they absolutely crushed it. I watched it through one time. When it first came out, I binge watched the whole thing. You know how it goes when it's your favorite series. And then I'm going to wait to watch it again until season 2 comes out. Then I'll watch season 1 first, and then I'll watch season 2 again. I love doing that, everybody. I love coming back and watching it again. Now, if you haven't already done so, be like Sammy and Evie and hit that follow button, everybody. I do give away a lot of stuff. I'm sponsored by Bethesda Gear, thousands of dollars worth of awesome stuff. I do play a lot of various different games as well, so a lot of Fallout. We also play Eco on Saturdays at 10 p.m., 7 Days to Die, and a giant host of other games like Satisfactory, building games, and those type of games as well. And I know that Dr. Gluon plays a bunch of those as well. So we probably have some good crossover here in my stream as well. So settle in. Again, we're going to have a great night. We're going to be going pretty late. I do have to pick my wife up from the airport, though. So I don't want to go too long. Yes, okay, I got some time. I don't want to get, you forget to pick up your wife at the airport, everybody. That's some serious wife aggro right there. So yes, I do got to pick her up. She had to go out for work, so I have to pick her up today. So we are going to play for a bit longer, though, so settle in. We got some time to get it going on. Now, we're looking after Kellogg. We're low level, we're level 20. Normally, by the time I'm taking on Kellogg, because I'm usually building my gigantic mega builds and all of that stuff, I'm like level 40. Because I do a lot of building. But in this particular playthrough, we're playing the Dark Wanderer. That's where he's jaded. He doesn't like, anybody anymore. He's so mad at the Wasteland. He's mad as hell, and he's not going to take it anymore. And so we're just being a complete smart aleck. Preston came up to us and says, hey, we need your help in the Minuteman. I'm like, no, I'm not helping you, Preston. And I'm like, hey, you need some help? Well, better get some. I'm out of here. So we're playing what I call the Dark Wanderer, where he only thinks of himself. He's all mad and irritated, and, you know, Vault-tec did him wrong. And all my companions do not like that, by the way. Piper's mad at me, Cogsworth mad at me, and I've never played this way ever. This is my 11th playthrough of the game, everybody. I played through a lot of hours of the game. Absolutely love it. My favorite Fallout of all time. I have played New Vegas, for all you New Vegas fans out there, just barely. The New Vegas has a way better storyline and protagonist and all of that stuff. But I love the building. That's my thing. Now, doesn't that be your thing? That's okay. We can like different things. It's okay. And we can like different Fallouts. That's cool. All right, energy weapons bobblehead. Let's do it.
Nice.
There we go. That's going to really help with our Gatling laser later, so we're going to get that right now. Now, I'm also a super looter, everybody. I loot everything, down to the smallest bottle cap, and you know why? This way I can do mega builds later on.
Engaging hostile life form.
Just like that.
You go get him, Piper. I'm going to be over here looting. If you need my help, you just let me know.
Oh, now I'm mad.
I gave Piper a combat rifle.
Oh, you're still here?
Is inevitable.
I'll come help you, Piper. Now, I have the most powerful weapon in the Wasteland, my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. And because I make so much cash in the early game, no cheating, no shortcutting, I'm not using any mods. You can use it on console, whether you're on Xbox or PlayStation. I gotta eat both of those right over there. But I'm on PC right here, a really nice PC, by the way. You can do all the stuff that I'm doing and absolutely dominate the Wasteland. I mean, making 10,000, 50,000, a million, a billion, a trillion, and really an infinite amount of caps in the Wasteland with no cheating, shortcutting, or mods needed. You can do it right in the vanilla version. And I've already got 30,000 going right now, and I've only got a few settlements going. Wait till I get them all going, everybody. Wait till I get them all going. I'll be able to go around and buy out every single vendor in the game, every couple days in the game. And so that's why I dominate the game, because I built up that economic power, because I play like I would if I was really there. If I was really in Fallout and that happened, what would I do? I'd go seek out the number one thing that everybody needs. What do they need? Water, right? So I seek that out, get that going. Then they're going to need some food. So I get that going. What else are they going to need? Shelter. That's right. They're going to need shelter. And so that's why I got my settlements going. And now I am dominating the Wasteland. Bought some of the most expensive things in the game already by level 15. And now by level 20, we're making 30 grand. And we could be making a lot more. I could just, instead of being doing storyline, I could be off doing that. But this time we're going to go a little bit slimmer on the settlements, on the settlements, and go a little bit heavier on the storyline, and just try to minimalize each of our settlements. Now, right now, our settlements are producing around 2,000 purified water. Since I have such a high charisma, I can actually trade and buy stuff. I can sell stuff for more, buy stuff for less. That's what I like to do, and I mean tremendously less and tremendously more. Big time. And you're going to see me do that. You're going to see me do some trades that are worth hundreds of thousands of caps in this playthrough right here. Now, normally I play in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, in the survival mode. I've done that about 6 or 7 times, and I'm good. Now we're just playing in the normal mode. We're doing that to check out the next-gen update. I'm liking it okay so far. It does a bit of long load times, especially during the beginning of the game. I don't think it should have as long a load times as it does in the beginning. A little bit of course, problem with the load times, and a lot of bit of problem with those older mods, everybody. So watch out if you are going to switch over. You're going to potentially have some serious mod problems. I have played modded before in the past. One of my favorites is Sim Settlements, everybody. If you haven't tried that one, that's really fun. For all you peeps who like sim games, I know that some of you do hang out with Dr. Gluon, that's for sure. I do love me some Sims 4 from time to time, by the way. I've played Sims all the way since the original one, everybody. Since the way back machine. Way back in the day. Now, of course, you now know somebody who is one of the longest gamers in the world, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years. Half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console. The Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Now you know. Now you know somebody who's been around for a long time. We're going to go down here and see this guy here in the back. Let's get that Quantum. And let's get that Fort Hagen Armory password.
Well, there's a
right over there. There we go. So again, feel free to hang out, relax, take it easy. We're going to have a fun night of mayhem and trouble. Let's do it. Alright, we got all this. We went and got this guy. That's where they were out there.
Was in error. No enemy
We got all
detected.
this loot.
Movement detected. Curious, you must
Oh,
be
geez, oh god, look at it, made me jump. I was thinking of something else. I wasn't even paying attention. Woo! That made me jump, everybody. Holy mackerel. Just Kismet a heart attack. Somebody clip that. It made me jump. Holy moly. Still gets me. Look at that. 3,000 hours in, still gets me. I was thinking, I wonder if I have enough gas in my car. I think my daughter has been driving it all week. I wonder if I have which car I got to take to pick up my wife. I was thinking that in that very moment, so I wasn't actually seeing what I was looking at. And then when I came back to what I was looking at, bam, there's a synth right there. Oh, scared me. Made me jump. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm very easily jump scared.
Guts and determination. It's admirable. But you are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
Uh-huh. Look at that. Something hiding underneath there. See, I love picking those up. Hold down E to pick that up. Hold down R and you can throw it, by the way. The longer you hold it down.
It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and here's that book we've been looking for. This is why we super loot. Permanently more difficult to detect while sneaking. Very nice. Sweep all this sweet loot. We're gonna get all the loot, everybody. We don't leave stuff behind. Maybe stop and, watch a TV show or something. Take a break. Alright, let's get her done.
Got it.
And again, Dr. Gluon, thanks for hanging out, man. Did we give him a shout out? Mods, did we give Dr. Gluon a shout out? I don't think so. I'm gonna give him a shout out, everybody. Go show Dr. Gluon some love, everybody. Really good friend of the stream. Amazing streamer, everybody. And just like I knew he would, he went on to be a big streamer now. So big love. I knew him before he was a big streamer, everybody. Awesome, amazing streamer. I thought he was very underrated, and I thought he would make an amazing Twitch ambassador, and I was right. And that's why they call me Kismet, everybody, because I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. And I told him so. I told him, I said, you're an amazing streamer, man. I love everything that you're doing. Very, very cool. I love when I get it right? All right, let's save. And let's go ahead and in the terminal. Boom, boom, boom. And then right here at the end.
That's it.
Yeah, that's called the Kismet's Guide to Terminal. I just randomly guessed it. Turk control. I already got it deactivated. All right. Or do I have it deactivated? Yeah, it says activate. It says activate. I don't want to activate him. I want to keep him deactivated. All right, got this. Got all this loot. Let's see. We got all the loot from that way. Let's go back here. Oh yeah, this is where we're going. It's back this way. It's the armory, I think. Yeah, see, I got the armory password, so I don't have to try to hack it or try to hunt it down because I already got it. By the way, if you want to speed this up, you hit return a bunch of times or spacebar, and it will speed up the text, and as well as it'll speed up the interaction with like doors and things like that. And then the quick thing is you hit tab to get out, and then it'll go much faster when you're working with the doors and stuff. So if you do want to speed that up, that's an easy way to do that over here. Also, by the way, always check up and down first. I find that a lot of times it's straight up and down, and you're like checking all the other ones. I used to do the same thing. I'd check all the other ones first, and then I'd find out it's straight up and down. It's pretty funny. Alright. Not that way, this way. Let's go.
That's it.
Disney Dreamlight Valley. Oh, you were playing some of that, huh? Very cool. Oh, got herself a nuke and a fat man. We definitely using that sucker. I don't think I've come down here without my power armor since my first playthrough, I think, or second playthrough. I can't remember when the last time I was down here where I actually was not in power armor. I can't remember. Very long time ago, because right now I'm in a red vault suit. You're like, Kismet, how the heck you get to be in a red vault suit? Also, that's my vault number, by the way, everybody. Vault 45. I took over that number. That's my number. We are the inventors and the entrepreneurs that invented the teleporter. That's where the Institute stole it from. They stole it from me. How dare they? So, yes, now we got a fat man, and we got to get it going on as well.
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My synths are standing down. Let's talk.
If you're in survival mode, there's a bed to save right there. Again, I do like to save a lot when I'm playing the survival mode, because, man, you can go a long time and then all of a sudden die, and then you forget it was like 45 minutes ago that you haven't saved.
Sweet.
So it makes it really difficult. So what you're doing in survival mode, you're constantly looking for beds all the time to sleep in so that you can save, because you don't have the save menu normally in survival mode. In my case, I'm playing in normal mode in my 11th playthrough here. And this mode, for me, is pretty easy for me. I played it the first time, my first playthrough. I stopped playing the game and switched over and started a brand new game in survival mode because it was just too easy. Yeah, too easy. And then I played a whole bunch of times through survival mode. One of them was everything goes, right? I can use weapons, whatever. Then I played through in survival mode in melee mode, which was really fun. Especially Pain Train. It was really fun where you go and you stagger them. Very, very fun. All right, now before we get in here, we got to do some things. First thing we're going to do. Oh, more love coming in. Thank you very much, Carrot Gaming, for that raid. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. We're having a good time tonight. Get ready for some Fat Man action right here. We're going to go ahead and get the Fat Man on. And what you want to do is load that sucker. Make sure it's loaded before you walk in there. Like this. Okay, and a good time to save, too, because I have died many times right here, and I don't have any power armor right now. By the way, if you also notice that Piper's in a different colored vault suit, this is from the Creation Club. It's free. You can modify your vault suits. Yeah, I'm going to let Piper go ahead.
There he is. Most resilient man in the Commonwealth. Funny. I thought I had that honor. You came a long way. Let's hear it.
You're a dead man.
You murdered my wife. Took my son. You're a dead man.
Your wife. That was a regrettable accident. Still, this world, this life, you've seen it. Pain, suffering. Death is its only escape. Don't worry. Sean's fine. Maybe a little older than you expected, huh? But I can't give him to you. Because he ain't here.
F you.
Fuck you, Kellogg. Let him go. Your time's done. Your son is exactly where he belongs.
He's angry.
He's home. In the Institute.
It's not true.
No. That's not true. It can't be. I've come so far.
Yes. You have.
He's angry.
And believe it or not, I'm actually kind of sorry you wasted your time. In another life, you probably would have been a good father. But here, in this terrible reality, you just don't get that chance. But I think we've been talking long enough. We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
No mercy.
I'm going to make you suffer.
By order of the Institute, you must use a victim of violence.
Double pump. Come on, Overseer's Guardian. There we go. Kellogg's still alive, huh? Piper!
Not as soft as I thought.
I can still see you, Kellogg. Get out of here. And that is why the Overseer's Guardian is my favorite weapon in the Wasteland. It owns everybody. The reason why it owns so bad is because it's a rifle, not a combat shotgun. So this is a combat rifle, so right now I'm getting 60% boosted damage, and it's ignoring 20% of their armor. So it's nuts, everybody. It's absolutely nuts. Later on, when I spec it out to 308, right now you can see it's 45 ammo. Hold on, let me move over. You can see it's 45 ammo right now, but when I set it to 308, it'll be even more. Right now it does 131 damage per shot. So per shot, it does 131 damage. It's epic. And I haven't even modded it out that much yet. All right, got smoked. Walk it off, Piper. You'll be fine. Walk it off. All right, that's what you get. Now, a lot of times, everybody, and this usually happens, I'll have my power armor, and I'll do the targeting HUD. If you use the targeting HUD in the Fallout 4 base version, what happens is Kellogg doesn't even do the dialogue. He just instantly aggroes on you. So I'm trying to see if in this playthrough, that if I have the targeting HUD, does he instant aggro? But I decided to go without power armor this time. Just for fun. I'll check that later, everybody. I'll check that on some other NPCs. But he's got a terminal password. He's got the Kellogg pistol. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. And we got his outfit as well. So we'll just take it all. Refills your action points on a critical hit. Take it.
All this tech. You were barely human.
Barely human, everybody. Rad-powered metal left leg there. A little legendary. Now, if you do play in the survival mode, what happens is that you, of course, get a lot more legendary enemies after you. And you get a lot more legendary drops. Right? So that's very helpful in the long run. Let's go ahead and give her all this heavy stuff and make Piper carry it out of here. Hey, Piper, carry all this stuff. Carry all this loot. There we go. Fill her up. Fill her up with all that stuff. All right. It took a little long for my Overseer's Guardian to come out there, but it took a minute. I switched to the machete instead of the Overseer's Guardian, but we still survived. We're good. And I see what I did is I also double pumped stem packs. You can actually pump it up to 3 times to prevent yourself from dying from Kellogg at low level. Now again, this is just the normal mode, everybody. I have played the survival mode many, many times. Great mod, he looks like you. He does, doesn't he? He looks totally like me. By the way, the default character looks like me. That's the default character. I think they owe me some royalties, everybody. I don't know what to tell you. He looks kind of like me. All right, Kellogg's terminal. Let's find it. View access logs. Discuss your finding with Nix. The boy shot successfully delivered back to the Institute. Payment received. New orders. Track down Renegade. Gathered reinforcements. Clear out. Secure Fort Hagen. We move out soon. He's not going nowhere. Security door. Open the door. Return to speed it up. Tab to get out. Now those doors are nice and open. Now if you're like me and you think way ahead. Oh, and look at that. See what was I talking about? See, sometimes in the battle, stuff will get knocked off, and I would have missed that Robco had I not looked for it. Boom.
Yes.
Pitfall. By the way, Pitfall, which is what Pitfall comes from, is one of my favorite games of all time. Who likes Pitfall in the chat? Put a 1 in there, everybody, if you like Pitfall. Also, I didn't know this at the time, but much years later, that Jack Black is in that advertisement for Pitfall, by the way. If you guys didn't know that, go back and find it. You can search it on YouTube. What's the highest level you've reached? Oh, that's a good question. 200 and something, I think. I've played Fallout 76 6 times through as well. My last character was level 650. I deleted that character, started all over again, and now I'm level 600. 120? Yeah, something like that. So yeah, around 200, something like that. I can't remember. I literally have thousands of videos on YouTube. You can go back and look if you want. I think it's like, yeah, 150, 200, something like that. I think I might go all the way on this one. We're going to try to get every stat to 10, and we're going to try to get every single perk, which you can do in Fallout 4. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, we're not going to play any Pitfall for right now, but we'll hang on to that. Hang on to it for now. Okay, so again, look behind stuff. Again, I shot a nuke in here, so dude can knock stuff off the table, or explosions can knock stuff down. Definitely look for all that loot. And again, I'm a super looter. I'm gonna loot it all, every last little tiny bit. Right over there. Looks good. Okay, now again, if you think really far ahead like I do, you were smart enough to take your loot before you got too massively overburdened and just simply put it right here in this other room. Like that. So I did put it nearby so I could grab it. And we can go ahead and do the Kismet overburdened walk of shame. On the way out of here. All right. I think we got all the loot. Let's double check that we got these guys back here. I think we did. Did we get this thing right here? Oh, can't loot any of those. And we got these guys. All right. One more last little peek before we get out of here. And double check all these guys. And I think we're good. I think we're golden. All right, we're out of here. Bruh. Overburdened. Grab all of this stuff, too. Might as well. If you're going to be overburdened, might as well be really overburdened. Right over here. Grab all this loot right here. And, oh, there's some loot back behind here. Open this door. Antifreeze and turpentine and all sorts of goodies. Loot it all. Buff out and some bobby pins. Anything in here? Let's find out. Nope, nothing in there. You can pick it up by holding down E. And get the bucket. And we're out of here. Come on, Piper. I'm out of here. Later. Now again, you can see I was getting, shaking my fist at him. Again, I've never chose those options before. Normally I'm the nice guy, and by now all my companions are nice and happy with me, and I got their perks. But I'm just being angry. I'm being the Dark Wanderer. I'm angry and full of rage at the people who stole my boy. By the way, that was not an accident. He didn't accidentally shoot my wife. He didn't accidentally shoot my wife. He literally went over there and blasted her. He could have just said, hey, put her to sleep, could have tranquilized her, and then refroze her in there, but he didn't, did he? No, he did not. All right, let's see. Security door control, turret control. Let's see. Deactivate the 5 turrets. Return and tab. And then open door. Return and tab. Oh, hit the tilt key by mistake. Oh, by the way, if you ever play Fallout VR, this is the moment.
People of the Commonwealth, do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
I don't believe it.
I played the game all the way through in VR. I don't think I counted that as one of my playthroughs. No, no, think about it. That's a VR playthrough. But it's awesome. Amazing. I would love to do Fallout VR in some future VR where the VR is awesome. And then they rework it to work with that new VR. That would be amazing. Totally tripping. Comes to Pridwin. Now, we haven't even seen my buddy Paladin dance yet. That's trippy. I've chased him before, By the way, I've chased the Pridwin all the way to where it is. But we can't do any chasing right now because we're too overburdened. We way too overburdened right now. All right, where can we teleport to? Fort Hagen. What we need is a place to store this. Maybe at the entrance over there. Let's go ahead and jump down. And we are massively overburdened. And we must destroy all vehicles because they're evil. And I don't want them blowing them up when I'm standing next to them. So if you like explosions, you're in the right place. Still going. That's how you get killed, too. You go running down there, following the Pridwin, you're not watching where you're running, you run into a bunch of mobs and die. That's exactly how. Yeah, Pridwin going by. Very cool.
Certainly seen better days, hasn't it?
For you, for those of you who have seen the show, you're having some flashbacks right now. All right, let's go ahead and collect all the loot, and then we're gonna have a little bit of fun. Right here, I'm gonna show you how I super loot a whole area like this, and you're like, "Well, Kismet, how are you gonna get all this loot back?" Well, first we're gonna get that out of there, and then throw that out the doorway. What we're gonna do is we're gonna find a storage in which we can put all this stuff in. First, we're going to gather all the random loot, though, and put it all in the same storage up here. And I can use any of these storages. I could use the file cabinet or the desk or the foot locker. I kind of feel like I'm going to use the foot locker. Now, I have 875 out of 340. Piper's already full of loot, so I can't carry all this back. So what I'm going to do is put a bunch of this in here. Now, I would not put your legendaries in here. I would put the stuff in here where you're like, if I lose it, no big deal. Right? That's the stuff you want to put in here. And so I'm going to put all this other random stuff in here for now. There we go. I'm going to keep the 8 items, and then I'm going to sort this by weight. And so the bags of cement are going to come to the top, because they're the ones of the heaviest weight. And then I'm just going to get rid of the stuff that is the heaviest weight until I hit 340 over there. So we're going to go ahead and just keep bringing her down until we hit close enough, 340. Okay, and then we're going to save. And the reason why you save right here is if you go there and then you come back over here and the stuff's gone, then you can reload your game and just slow walk it to somewhere, right? Now, the closest place to me is the blood clinic, which I haven't been to, but is Oberlin Station. So, in theory, if I was playing in the survival mode, which you can't fast travel in survival mode, you have to take a bird or walk, I would just overburden walk this stuff right to Oberlin Station. That's typically what I do in the survival mode. In survival mode, I'd have a lot more settlements already as well. So I could stop at those settlements and use those as temporary stop points and bases. But I don't have those right now. The ones I have right now are right here, just that many, which is not a lot for me, everybody. Normally, by the time I get out of my settlements, I'm like level 40 or whatnot. But we're going to try to do more storyline and less of all that other stuff. All right. So we're going to go ahead and jump back, not to Sanctuary. We're going to go to Starlight Drive-In. No, let's go to Red Rocket first. So what we got to do is remember first where we are. So we're at Fort Hagen, and we got to do this real fast. We got to go to Red Rocket over here so we can drop off some of the loot. We can drop off the 8 items. We can drop off some of the stuff that Piper has. And then we can come right back and try to get a bunch more, and then just kind of do that over and over. And that's the advantage of being in any mode other than the survival mode, is that you can use your quick travel to your advantage. So I'm gonna hit T to drop that in there. I'm gonna talk to
Look
Piper.
alive.
Point the way.
Trying to trade with her. She
Help
keeps
yourself.
moving. There we go. Get all these extra pistols and things off her. Now, again, we're going to come back and grab all these weapons and legendaries and all that other stuff here in a minute. But right now, we just need to clear her inventory. And we need to clear my inventory. You don't want to teleport around too much, everybody. You definitely want to get back and get your loot as quick as possible. Because it can reset. If it resets, then I lose all of that resources. If you notice also, by the way, I came out of the instance and took that stuff and put it in an outside storage. Now, I find because if you're in survival mode, it's a lot harder because you have to walk somewhere and then walk back. So it's takes much longer than if you fast travel. So we're going to go ahead and put all this stuff in here. And again, we'll come back and take all this stuff out in a minute. Don't need to do ammo because ammo doesn't weigh anything. So I'm back at around 68. Then we'll save again in a separate save, by the way. Not over the current save. Previous save. And then straight back we go. Back to Fort Hagen again. Also much easier because you typically will teleport to an outside location. So if you come outside, you don't have to do a double load where you go outside and then you got to go in and get the stuff and then load back out again. So there's a lot of extra loading there too if you leave the loot inside the instance. Though the instance most of the time will stay not reset and you should be fine. But I would never trust it because it does happen. And you can see I teleported right here. And then now I can run over here and see how much we got. Oh, there's more stuff in there. See if our stuff's in here. And it is. So we're going to grab it all again. We'll get Piper.
Just let me know. Take a look.
I think the hardest thing is trying to trade with people in this game. Let's give her a whole bunch of stuff. And see if we can get down to the point where we are not overburdened. Maybe sort by weight again. More cement. She can't carry anymore. All right, so yeah, we're going to do another trip. So, because I'm not going to be not overburdened. So, more stuff in there until we get down to 340 again. We'll just do the junk because that'll be pretty easy to come back and grab. There we go. And then I'm going to again go back to Red Rocket. Back to Red Rocket and get it going. Yes, I actually have killed a behemoth with melee weapons, but not with my bare hands. I guess I could get a boxing glove and go down there and smack them. They owe you big time. Yes, I know, right? They owe me for likeness. But it's okay. I'm fine. I appreciate them. They are sponsored my stream, by the way, but that's it. They've given me lots of codes to give out. They showed lots of love to the stream. Also, especially Bethesda gear.
Hey.
Literally, I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream.
Something specific?
For sure. Every single year. So settle in, everybody. Oh, she got a fragment grenade. Don't be throwing no fragment grenade, girl. Don't give her rockets. Don't give her nukes. And don't give her grenades. She's going to kill you more than she's going to kill the enemy. Oops, I took her weapon away. Oops, have your weapon back. Combat rifle. There you go. There you go. All right. Fragment grenades in there. All these outfits. Again, my goal is to, do the minimum amount of teleporting I can. And then we're going to sort all this loot. How much time we got left? We got time. We got time. 68. All right, looking good. Sure. Save again.
Hit us hard.
All right, I think one more round and I think we'll have it.
Hard.
Now, I also find in the normal modes versus the survival mode that the POIs take longer to reset. I do find that quite often they'll reset on me more often in the survival mode. So there you go. Add it to the bucket list. There you go. I'll put it on the list. The list's pretty long right now, though. Oh, and there we go. Now we're going to get radiated.
What'd they use you for?
All right, we got all the loot. Let's get out of here before we get too radiated. All right, back to Red Rocket. Let's do it. Now, the reason why I went to Red Rocket and not the Starlight Drive-In is because I'm probably heavier with resources and junk than I am with the other stuff. So it's really a toss-up. Sometimes it's one or the other. But I eventually want all this stuff to end up here anyway. So I basically put all of the aid stuff here and all of that stuff so I can get it. Now, I want to do the reverse and take all the stuff out. As much stuff as I can get out of here. And we're going to start with the weapons. There we go. And then we'll do a little bit of apparel until I hit 340. Now, I'm not going to use Piper anymore because I don't have to. And again, that's a good save right there. We got all the loot. And then we're going to take this loot and we're going to run it to the Mega Sorter. And you're like, cool, Kismet, you got a sorter in this game? Oh, yeah. I'm going to show you how to make one. Right over here, it's going to do all the work for you. It's awesome. So we're going to teleport over to the drive-in, which is where we have our sorter. Now, normally I don't build the sorter this early. Normally I build it later on. But I thought we'd do it a little bit earlier. Now, you can see I've got a sorter here with a bunch of labels. Sell, apparel, food, and so on. And so what I'm going to do is use this cooking stove to put all of these resources in here. Now, I would not put Fat Man's in there. That's just going to get stuck. Well, you know what? We'll put it in and we'll show you what happens. There's a light combat rifle. Oh, man. For a second there, I thought it was going to be my 308, sadly. Sadly, no. Sadly, no. Now, legendaries, I don't put those in there. I keep the legendaries separate. Over here, we'll put all that stuff in there. Good. Now, in the apparel, there's some stuff in here that is from some of our NPCs that we want to keep. I think it's the fedora. Crumpled fedora. I should have got it when right afterwards. I should have came back and fixed it. But I also got Kellogg's pistol and the poisoner board. So I'm going to put these in here, which is my legendary spot. Make sure Piper doesn't have anything. No, she's still back the way she is. She
Just
good.
let me know. Yes.
And let's see. Anything else on me? I'm at 68. Nope. Okay, now what it's going to do is start to sort it. So what you do is use a vacuum hopper to pull it out of here. Now, of course, it has to be within a certain distance. You can see it right there, pulling it out of the storage. And it's going to run all of this stuff in here. Now, all the stuff that it can sort, it's going to go ahead and sort. And you can see it's sorting some mute fruit over there. It's putting some dirty tan suit in there. Now, because we didn't have some of these items when we set up the sorter, some of them are just going to go straight through and end up at the end. But then, any ones that end up at the end, I'm going to take back, and then I'm going to go ahead and work a bit more on the sorter. Oh, look at this, pipe pistols. See, and this is all the stuff that I'm going to sell to the vendor, which is literally standing right there. Now, while that's working away on that, I'm going to go ahead and bounce back over to Red Rocket and fill up my inventory again. Now, of course, if I have my power armor, I can also carry more. I usually do my power armor between level 20 and 25. I think I might do it now that we did Kellogg without power armor. We might do some power armor here in just a bit.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. But for right now, actually, I need to move where this location is, where I'm teleporting in, just to make this easier, so I'm not always right there. Let's go ahead and make it where I just teleport, let's say right here, so I can work this thing. There we go. And then more outfit stuff. And then, yeah, see, there's Kellogg's outfit there. There is something in here that is from Nick Valentine somewhere as well. Okay, so we got all that stuff. 8 items. We want to get all the miscellaneous stuff. Let's get that. All we want to leave here is 8 items, which is food and drugs and all that stuff, like Jet and Mentats. And then all the junk we want to leave here as well. So as you can see, I only had to do 1 round, and I'm now, with the rest of the stuff is 160. So most of the weight actually was the junk. So that's why I chose to go to Red Rocket first, because Red Rocket is holding all my junk. Sanctuary is doing all the water. Abernathy Farm is doing the bulk of the food. And over at the drive-in, it is doing collecting of resources, and it is also doing the sorting, right? So We got a lot of different functions on a lot of different things. Now, here at Red Rocket, it's also collecting resources as well. And every now and again, when I run through here, I go ahead and check my little terminal over here. This is through the vault-tec DLC. And see if there's anybody just standing around doing nothing. Yes, I've got 3 unemployed people right now. And I want them to be assigned to scavenging. I can only assign 2. That means I don't have enough scavenging thingies. So once that goes away, I can go out of here and put down some more scavenging stuff. And now what they're doing is while I'm running around, they're collecting more and more and more loot. And that's what I like what they do. I like it when they do that. And then this over here. Now remember what I said about Cogsworth, everybody? We're going to go ahead and do this. See how he reset back? I told him to, you know, hey, be a... Nope. Command. I told him to be a scavenger. Right there. And then when I come back, he'll be something else. Now, we also got a ton of resources now, so we can go ahead and fix our bed problem, which I can see we have 10 beds, but we have 12 people. So we're going to put some more beds in here, just these smaller ones. Now, these actually take more resources, which I never noticed until this playthrough. It actually takes more resources to do this one, but this one is nice and small, and it's one of the highest level beds that you can use. And you can see I'm just going to throw them in here. I'm not building anything too fancy. Just throw them in here where they're out of your way so you can get around. Maybe a couple in here. Just so we can keep that happiness on the rise. We got our moo-moos in here. We're chilling out. Probably put another one over here. We can do this.
For you, I got time.
Get the workbench out of here now. Put it out there. Hit the button again. This is one of the few doors that they don't open, everybody. Once you close that door, they will not reopen it all the time, which sometimes they do. This lucky person gets to sleep right by the Brahmin. Lucky peeps. And there we go.
Nothing stays hidden forever.
Good enough.
Please.
Again, always want to keep that. Oh, this is the guy. What's up, guy?
Hey there. You look like someone who could use some talk. Man's best friend, right?
Buy the dog.
You've got a deal.
Oh, yeah. You sure? I mean, she's a great dog. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want to sell her to anyone who isn't going to take good care of her.
And I gotta use. This is the great thing about high charisma. I'll take great care of her.
I'll take good care of her. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. You look like you won't eat her or anything. So, you really want to buy her?
Yep.
Yes. I really want to buy your dog.
Okay. You have someplace for her to live, right?
Absolutely, right here, and keep my buddy Dogmeat company.
I guess that'll have to be okay. Okay, girl. This is your new owner. He's gonna give you a new home. Go on now. You be a good girl. Bye-bye. I gotta go. You take care of her, all right?
Okay. Now, we're going to need 2 doggies' houses over here. So let's get another one, because we don't want Dogmeat to have to sleep out in the cold. So now we have a dog that we just got here. He's unassigned right now. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually assign your dogs to defense, by the way. But I never do. I just let him chill out. And now we got another puppy. What up, little puppy? I can pickpocket my own dog. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. And then, of course, my favorite companion in the Fallout franchise, a Dogmeat. He's like, hey, who's this new puppy? Who's this new puppy guy? He's kind of running around in a circle. What are you doing, Dogmeat? You're doing weird stuff. So now I've got 2 of them. Both the dogs will hang out here and defend this particular settlement, which is awesome. That's a random encounter, by the way. You can play the entire game through for 500 hours and never see that guy. I've done it before. And the cool thing is it happens in different places at different locations. So this time it happened here at Red Rocket, where other times it might happen at another location. Totally random. There he is, puppy in there. There you go, Dogmeat.
Dogmeat. Everything okay, boy? Don't worry, Dogmeat. Just saying hello.
All right. Talking to the mighty Dogmeat. Okay, so we got all that stuff moved. We got them more beds. We got all of our junk here. Now, all of our workshops are tied together. What this line means, our provisioners are connected to all of these, so we assign one of our settlers to be a provisioner. We've maxed out Abernathy Farm and Starlight Drive-In. Still working on Red Rocket, and Sanctuary I'm leaving at 5 so it can produce massive amount of purified water. Now, if you really want to be dazzled, everybody, right now, and since level 15, I'm making 30,000 caps. No mods, no cheats, no shortcuts. You do it on Xbox, PlayStation, and you can even crash out. I'm so glad I saved. So glad I saved after I got that puppy, everybody. All right, let's try it again. It is sometimes a little crashy, everybody. Actually, it went a long time. Oh, wow. It was like perfectly synced with my alarm. Yes, we went 6 hours and 43 minutes. Oh, charisma. Let's watch this one.
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at vault-tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. And now, charisma. What is it made of? Unlike the clean, wholesome America you may recall, the wasteland will be a distrustful place, full of unsavory characters and few morals. Earning the trust of your fellow man is an often overlooked key to survival. One way to prove your trustworthiness is through fair commercial exchange. Your renowned charisma will enable more favorable bartering. Don't get greedy now. Use your charismatic nature to negotiate your way out of tense moments. Having friends is always of value. How else do I find friends, you may wonder? You may find an impromptu cocktail hour helps to ease social stress. Your charisma will help you avoid the perils of addiction, but not the immediate effects of drink. So practice moderation, or you'll find out who your real friends are hard way. You will find that even wild animals can be charmed by your charisma. Looks like you've found a new pal. Oh, don't get carried away there, big fella. So you see, taking the charismatic approach is more than just good manners. Working with man's best friend into more loyal companions will convincing others to act on your behalf and regularly study your vault-tec provided materials to prepare for survival. And to answer the question, do you know what makes you special?
Oh, love that music every time. All right, haven't watched that one in a really long time. Normally I skip all the stuff in the front, but it's had charisma, which is my favorite stat, everybody. It's the one you'll see me use the most to convince people to do stuff, to do better bartering rates and all of that stuff. It's how I dominate the wasteland. And you're right, yes, his and her doggy house is over here. I like that. 1,000 kiss caps for that as well. Yes, his and her thing. I don't know if that was the crash bug. It was just a straight crash. Because I'm not using any mods, just a little bit of Creation Club stuff from the Next Gen update. Okay, now I forgot what I was doing. What are we doing? We did an Ed, we did the junk, we got the puppy, we saved after the puppy. Oh, we were going to run over here to Sanctuary. All right, now we're going to dazzle you guys. Let's do it. Let's see if I crash again. All right, over to Sanctuary it is. Now, one of the things you might notice, listen to Valentine's Detective Agency. Now, one of the things that I do is like to take this guy, I hold down E, and I throw him off the side. Now, the reason why I do that, missed him. The reason why I do that is whenever he shows back up again, where he pops back up here, sometimes this is reset, right? This guy's reset, and right up here, sometimes this duffel bag has reset, right? So that's why I throw them off the side. So if I see them back up there like that, it kind of tells me that something is reset. All right. Whoa, here comes some crazy moo-moos. Whoa, there they go. Watch out there, Piper. Gonna get run down. So we're gonna run over here. Now you might notice, everybody, that I have just a little smidge of purified water running here, and a little smidge of purified water running over there. I've been doing that since the level 1. And so what I do is I turn 1 into 2, or really 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 8 into 16, 16 into 32, 32 into 64, and 64 into 128. And that is how I make my money. Now also, I make my money through purified water. Now of course, because the game is not perfect, and this happens all the time, instead of it sorting my purified water, it dropped it all on the ground. So I gotta come over here and pick it up from time to time. Right over here. Now actually, if I fast traveled over here, less chance that it's going to be on the ground than when I run up. But this is just an inevitable thing that happens with the sorting, is that your stuff will end up on the ground sometimes, even though it should have worked perfectly. But oh well. I just go and pick it up. No big deal. Pick it up right over here. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch over here too. All right, fine, fine, fine. We'll go pick it all up. Making a mess over here, people. Making a mess of my purified water. And again, you know, the game has its flaws, and this is one of them. Make me have to run over here and pick all this stuff up. Oh my gosh, this stuff's way over here too. What the heck? How did it get way over here? Wow, that stuff went flying. I don't think I've ever seen it go this far. Yeah, it was like all the purified water exploded and went flying. Yeah, I don't know why it's way over there. But we're going to find a bunch just all over the place now. And again, I wish they would have fixed this in the next-gen update, but they didn't. They didn't fix much for the PC, which I'm totally bummed, everybody. I had like a year or two to fix it all. And all they did was get it working better on the new consoles. And never fixed the bugs from 8 years ago. Which is a bummer. And they could have fixed so many things. They could have really done a bunch of great work. I don't know. It's a bummer. But it is kind of fun. We got a little bit of new Creation Club stuff, which we're still working toward right now. And yeah, this stuff went flying all over the place. It went a-flying. All right, I think we got most of it. Now you can see it's running through there. It's sorting. Now what it's doing is it's pulling it from the workbench. I actually have doubled vacuum hoppers. And so both of these are pulling it out, running it up above here, and then it runs over, and then it runs down. Now to make it go faster, I've done 2 of the vacuum hoppers. And those vacuum hoppers are dual feeding it. So it's going twice as fast, and it's also going at its maximum speed. So it's just absolutely cranking them through, as you can see. And then, of course, sorting them right over here by where Trash Can Carla usually stands. And this is all about Trash Can Carla. Right now, we have about 4,300 in there, which is about 50,000 caps. We'll put the rest of this in here for now. And then we can also go in the workshop, see if there's any in there. We can also go over here and see if there's any in here. There's 145 in there. And actually, I'm just going to grab all that stuff.
Anyone could
more loot down here. And then I can go over here and I can grab all that over there just to speed it up a little bit. Oh, some up on top there too. Just to speed that up a little bit. And whenever I'm here, I try to help it a little bit. But also, oh, put it on the thing. But also, I could just let it run. Like usually at the end of the stream, what I will do is just let my character sit here. While I'm kind of winding down on the stream, and it will just sort and sort and sort and sort for however long it's got stuff in the bank. Right? We can just keep backlogging that purified water and keep buying stuff with it as we need it. Oh, a bunch more over here. It is a big bummer of the sorting, everybody. You got to come back and you got to, you know, kind of clean up the mess of the sorter, which is a big bummer. And again, there's one that really helps a little bit with that. Again, it's a mod called Manufacturing Extended. A really fantastic mod, which I wish they would have integrated into the game now. But they didn't, sadly. Alright, man, I keep seeing more and more and more of them laying on the ground. Oh, more here. This becomes my job after a while.
Mama Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems. And no more sight, either.
Mama Murphy rocking a 50 cal. She's looking sharp, isn't she? Uh-oh, here comes the storm. We gotta get out of here. Alright, so I can just keep coming back here and keep stocking up on more and more purified water, and eventually I'll have the ability to teleport around with all that purified water as well. I also want to come over here and do my bobbleheads. So we're going to go miscellaneous here, and we're going to find our weapons bobblehead. Do we have any other bobbleheads here? I think we just have the weapons. And then now you can see we got the weapons one. Now also we have a magazine rack here, so we can go in there and find our bullets. We got guns and bullets. We've got the operations manual. You can't put any of this other stuff in here, so you can just click on it to see if it would go in there like that. But you can see that all of these go in there. As well. There you go. And see, I actually didn't take the little Robco holotape out of there. Okay, more purified water just laying on the ground. Holy mackerel! I wonder how far down this purified water is rolled. And you can see I've got different outfits here. I've got the Diamond City guy. I've got Piper's outfit there. And then I can also... I'm just going to mute that. Talk over it. I can also go in and put another one down and see if I have any other apparel. Did I bring that with me? Yes, faded trench coat, crumpled fedora, and then we have the loot that we got from Nick Valentine that we can put up there. Let's see what else we've got. And then, see, this is like a museum of your adventures, everybody. I think this is why the building is so brilliant. And I think it's not accident, everybody. I don't think they thought that through. That's what makes it so amazing, is that I can put in my Kellogg outfit in there, and put in my thing, and then every time I come by here, it's like, look at what I've done, look at where I've been, look at all my stuff that I got going, right? And then as you add more and more and more, and then you add all your power armors and all your trophies and things of that nature, it's pretty fun, I think. Let's see if we've got any other comic books in here that we can put in here. Covert manual. I don't think we can put We're Special in there. And again, so now you can display all the books that you found. You can display your bobbleheads, and so on. You get the general idea. I think it's absolutely stroke of genius. Absolutely stroke of genius. And this is why so many people have spent so much time building this out, is to show off their adventures and just have their own special place for all their stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab all this loot out of here and grab all this loot out of here as well. Hope I'm not overburdened. No. Wow, look at more of these showed up. Man, I could have sworn I got all those loots. I could have sworn I got all the loots. Then we're also going to go to the end here. Now, also, it's collecting a little bit of purified water, mute fruit, and stuff of that nature at the end, which we'll grab. If there's purified water at the end, that means that the purified water fell off and hit this part of the conveyor belt and then went in there, which is always a wild thing. I feel like there's probably some in here. Coffee cup. Again, you're just going to find more and more purified water over here over time. All right, and now we can see the workshop is empty. We're good. Let's run back to Red Rocket. We got to watch my time here because I do got to pick up the wife at the airport. I don't want to get, slaughtered by the wife. Again, if you don't see me again, everybody, I forgot to pick up my wife. She's going to shank me, everybody. Do you share your spreadsheet by chance? Absolutely, Day. You want to get my spreadsheet where I have all of my perk points, and then, of course, the Kismet Settlement Overseer, where I have all of the settlements, where you can go ahead and write down whether you put down a kill box and a quick shop and how many people it is, and even calculate the totals for you, and let you know if you have enough defense, what the minimum defense is, whether you put in a trade center, how many workbenches, did you put a vault-tec, artillery, is everybody working, and so on and so forth. Absolutely. In fact, not only for this game, but all the other games I play, I have lots of spreadsheets. I'm super hardcore, everybody. I'm a hardcore player of games. For sure, for sure. Oh, and speaking of there we go. Caps Collector, which we have gotten now. And we're going to get a good barter rate. Oh, almost a strong back 3 as well. Unless I already have strong back 3. No. Level 20. Almost a level 21. Man, we are leveling up like crazy. All right, there's this guy. Again. Better take good care of her, he said. What's up?
Hey there. Yes?
Got any more dogs?
Huh?
Apparently not.
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say.
Okay, we're going to hit T and drop all that other stuff in there. And we got one more thing to do. Let's do some more saving, because again, I knew I felt it was going to crash at some point. Usually about, at least 4 or 5 hours in, you want to watch out, because that's when Fallout likes to crash. So especially when you do something special like that, where you find a random encounter like the dog or a vendor or something like that, I suggest to save right after it. So that you don't lose out on that, because you may never random roll that again. So very important. Okay, and now we're going to go ahead and put some more stuff in here. Right here. All this combat armor. And we're just going to let that stuff sort in there. I'm not going to let the legendaries sort. Right there. Let that rock and roll. And then we'll take the legendaries, like the big boy, which we bought. We'll put that in there. And then we got this, I think, as a drop. We have a bunch of apparel in there. And I noticed that some of my apparel is renamed. The Y means that it's a companion's item. And then if it has a Z, it's my item that I'm using. So we'll throw all that in there as well. Oop, not my eyeglasses. I still haven't found my proper glasses, everybody. It really bugs me. But we'll find it eventually. Put all the mute fruit in there. We have a whole bunch of other random stuff in here that we can put away. And all the rest of that stuff is good. Okay, we'll put some miscellaneous stuff.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls?
Did we do a miscellaneous one over here? I kind of feel like we did, way over here.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days.
Yes, right here.
Town I ever saw.
This is my miscellaneous one over here. So we're going to take this. And I could have put it back at Sanctuary as well, but we'll move this one over here. And we'll just use this one for miscellaneous. And eventually we'll consolidate them all. So I like to take all this other random stuff out of my inventory and just keep it in like a miscellaneous locker separate from the workbench. So I don't have to sort it or micromanage it or any of that stuff. Now, what's happening over here is, stuff's being sorted, and some of the stuff likes to fall off the side. So definitely look underneath there. There's a dead guy. I crushed him with the thing. And then also look nearby, because the stuff could have wandered off. Now, what we're going to do is let this stuff sort, and the stuff that's already set up... Oh, I knew that was going to happen. See, the fat man fell off. Institute pistols. We'll put them up here. Holding down E, by the way. Holding down E. And then put them up there. Alright. Whoa, lots of Institute pistols here. Put them all up here. Actually, I just pick them up. Yeah, they got ejected way over here. Yeah, look at this. Like making a trail of them. Yeah, that's not good. Just firing them way over here. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go and pick up anything that's at the end here. Just grab it all.
That's in better shape.
And then we're going to go and say, okay, is any of this stuff that we have on us here something that we want to keep, right? Which I don't. But we can also go way over here. Whoop, something's blocking. Drifter outfits blocking the sorter. That happens as well. If you have it going too fast, sometimes it'll start blocking. Oh, here comes some bottle caps. Okay, now also, to make it go in and sort the stuff, like the Institute pistol here, I just put one of them in the sorter, right? So you do a vacuum hopper, you extract it out, it's coming around into the sorter, not a component sorter, but a regular sorter. And as it comes through, if it's in the sorter, which has its own storage, it will then put it the other way out here to be sold. If it's not in the sorter, then it will just keep going down the line, right? So we want to put one Institute pistol in there, automatic laser pistol. We'll put a Fat Man in there, which should keep it from going too far down the line, and just trade it right there. Institute pistol there. Now, I would suggest to scroll down just in case you already have the item. Pulse grenades, pulse mines, stun batons. If you see a 2 in here, then you have too many. For sure. Shock baton. Right there. Short combat shotgun. That's short combat rifle. Okay, we need a shotgun. This is more of these. So this should be fine now. All right, we'll put these back to be sorted, and we'll see how they do. Now, I suggest to run them through several times to make sure that they are working over here, and we'll see if that sorts all of that. And then we'll put our legendaries back in here, Old Faithful. And do we have any other legendaries? Thought we did. I guess just the one. Okay, more legendaries in there. Now, another thing we want to do is our stuff right here, which is our food and actually our armor we want to do. So let's go over here and... oh, we got to fix this. This is a W. Oh, yeah, I think someone said that earlier. Yesterday. I forgot. I was going to fix it, but I got sidetracked. Alright, our power armor. There we go. And this should just be regular armor, and it's purple. And see, I'm labeling it on both sides because I'm going to be fixing the sorter on this side, and then if I'm just looking for it, it'll be on the other side. Now on this side, we can try to spell it all the way out if we want. There we go, armor. Now this particular armor, we're going to go in and separate our armor from our apparel, which actually is different in Fallout 76. They're actually separated from each other. And these are things that we want to keep. So we want to keep a combat armor left leg, a right arm, a right leg. We want to keep all of that. Lab coats. Oh, that's supposed to be in the other one. Lab coats, metal helmets, we want to keep those. Patrolman sunglasses are cool. I think I already put metal helmet in there. Yes. I don't want any synth stuff in there as well. And so all this other stuff I want to put over here in sell. Right? So I want to, you know, if I get a baseball uniform, we can go ahead and just put that for sale. And then up here, see how this says synth right leg and it has all this blah, 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 blah. I would just go down here and put the synth right arm, left leg, left arm, helmet, synth chest piece over here. And if you have a right arm, then you can just use that. But if you don't, then you just use this right arm, boom, and that should go ahead and grab it. And we can look at the synth and see if we have a synth left leg. Synth left leg. So even if it's modified, it's still a synth right leg. So synth right arm. And this one over here that I just put in there would be the synth right leg. I forget what the name of it was. Yeah, synth right arm. Oh, not a right leg. Now there's actually a way to trick it into doing it. You can just stand on it right here. And then just drop it. I can get on the corner here. Get on the corner. Without moving. There we go. I can go in and actually just drop the item. Squirrel! Right here. And drop. And then it's going to go through and let's see if it sorts it. It did not. It went on. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. There we go. So that means it's not in there to be sorted. So that means this one is the one we want to put in there for the right leg. Okay, good. Do we have a DC guard helmet? I don't think I want to keep these, so we'll put that in there. DC guard helmet. Drifter outfit. We'll get rid of eyeglasses, hats, pompadour wigs. We already did that. And then the stuff we want to keep over here in the apparel. We can go ahead and say for our peeps, we want to keep the lab coat. We want to keep laundered rose dress. Any of those that we find, so we can give them to our NPCs. And the shadowed metal helmet is really apparel, but I'm going to put that under armor. Because I would be more looking for that to sort for armor. So we'll put metal helmet in there. Oh, we already did. We already put metal helmet right there. Okay, now let's put this back on the workbench and let it sort that and see if it makes it to the end. Okay, and that's going to sort all that. So it's a purified water right now, too. And again, go to the end. See if there's anything there. Okay, pulse grenade got by. All this apparel got by. Let's grab all that stuff again. Ooh, bottle caps. And then pulse grenade. The short double shotgun as well. We'll put that in there to be sorted. Double shotgun. And put it in there, and then pulse grenade. Oh, I have 2 pulse grenades there. Oh, I must have sorted it before it went by. Or before I put the stuff in there. Armor. Over here. Combat armor, left arm. Left arm, right arm, left leg, right leg. We need a chest piece. Combat armor, right leg. No, okay. So all of this stuff should sort properly now as well. And this is what we're setting up. Now you're like, okay, this takes a long time. It does take a bit of time to get this set up, but once you have it set up, you're golden, man. You're good to go. All right, here it goes. And I kind of add a little bit to it as I go. And we'll see what goes into the cell, and let's see what goes into the save. See, that went into the cell. Couple things there. And then down there, some of that armor should eventually... Yeah, there it goes. Huh. Yeah, there it goes. Going across the armor. And now all the combat armor is being put in here, so if my peeps need combat armor later, I can give it to all my settlers as well. And then we go down here and see if anything made it to the end other than junk. Nope. All the rest of it made it through, and we all golden. Let's talk to Piper for a second.
Shoot.
You got anything, Piper? No. So now we all good, and we can put the pulse grenade in there and see if it sorts it. There we go. Now also, there's some apparel here. I keep forgetting to keep my hat. Let's go get my charisma hat. Formal hat. There we go. Get that back, and then that's a save. That's a GG's. Okay. Do you need to remind you when you leave? No. You have time to leave and pick her wife? Oh yeah, no, I got till 1:30 in the afternoon, but I want to sleep before I go pick her up. So I don't want to stay up too late where I don't get enough sleep. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Don't worry about it. And I always run over when I say I'm going to stop on a certain time anyway. I remember everybody, but I appreciate you guys backing me up. In fact, there's 1,000 Kids Cats for being awesome.
Never thought a reporter could
okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to stay on track, try to get this done. Okay, we got all this done. Mute that annoying storm that always seems to be running. Look and see if we got anything else. No, that's good. Okay, we all good. Now, the only other thing I need to check here and see... Oh, I need to do vendors. Vendors. Let's do that before we go as well. So we'll be ready tomorrow night for more fun. Let's see. Vocational overview. Let's see. Farmers, scavengers, caravans. Okay, nobody's unemployed. Now, because I've been saving all of those caps since the very beginning, and just trying to build up my caps here, I can start to do like a bit of a vendor farm over here, right? So the first thing I'm going to do is put down the vendor with the most caps. And if I'm in survival mode, this is actually the first one that I do. But to put down the largest level 1 over here, the service center, because it says produces income based on total population, makes settlements happier, right? Produces income based on total, makes settlements happier, right? So these are all basically the same in theory. But the highest in one actually usually has higher in loot. At least that's what I see anyway in the game. I don't know if that's really true, but it seems to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this big clinic right there. Now also, I'm going to go ahead and take this person over here, and I'm going to switch her over to the clinic from the general one. Now this general one, I think it cost me like 600 or something like that. Let's go see. This one cost me, yeah, like 600 bottle caps. And so if we scrap it, we're going to get half of that back and a little bit of wood, a little bit of steel. But we're going to get half of that amount back because I no longer need the small one. Now I want the very large one, right? But I want the large one to be by wherever I'm teleporting in so I can just turn around and talk to the NPC. Now, the NPC, as you can see, is going to stand behind, well, those people weren't in the way, is going to stand behind the counter. All right, people, move out of the way. Is going to stand behind the counter. Okay, I'll put her over here. I'm going to put her over here and take this chair out the way. Let's do something like this. People walking right through where she's working. Where'd you go, lady? There she goes. Okay, she's trying to walk over there, but everybody and their mother's in the way here. All right, walk over there, lady. There she goes. All right, now you want to look at where she's standing. Now, once she's on the clinic, you can't move it. I can't pick it up and move it now. You can see that it's deselected because she's actually attached to it. But if that does happen, you can go ahead and just tell her to walk over there and then come back. So we can see that this side is the side we want to make sure that we can access to talk to the vendor. So right there, all looking good. Let's take some of this power and move it kind of out of the way here, over there. See if we can get this. I don't know, somewhere over there out of the way. I'll just move that one back a little bit. All right, that'll get that out of the way. Now, so I can take her and I can put her back down here. And then once she moves, I hit tab to get out and then put the clinic there. And now they're all in a sequence. This guy, he's going to be my general vendor. I just picked that person randomly. Or is that a girl? All right. I think they're like twins. I just picked the same one. I don't know. No, there's somebody on this one. She wandered off. Okay, now these are open until a certain time, and then it's like from 8 o'clock in the morning, like 5 p.m., and then they're off work. Yeah, there they are. Right over here. Now, one of the things I like to do with my vendors is go over here to apparel. Oh, that's, I don't have all my other stuff. Oh, I put it in there to sort, but I didn't get any more of them. Ah, that's why. They're actually in here. They're in here to sort any more that I get and do that. I want to take that out of there. That should not be in there. This is under apparel. And this should be under armor. There we go. All right, so we got our armor there. We got our apparel coming through here. I like to go ahead and give them some fun things. Like I have a bunch of Vault 114 jumpsuits. I can go ahead and grab some of those. But I like to give them like a tuxedo or a nice outfit to boost their charisma. But I'm going to go ahead and just give her a Vault suit. Trade. And so I'm going to trade a Vault suit. So I'm not like trading. I'm just trading the Vault suit with her. And then I'm going to take all of her stuff. And there you go. We got a Vault Dweller. And then this lady over here, we can go in and try to trade with her. Notice that trade is not an option. And barter also is an option to that way and not down. That's because the only time you can actually change your vendor here is if you assign her to something else, or if you go in and talk to them at nighttime when they're not actually vending. So very, very important there. Now you can see she's actually dropping down. So I don't like that, so I'm going to go ahead and move this over like this, and then I'm just going to drop this down a little bit. There we go. So she doesn't end up going up like that. Now, again, I could assign her to something else and then change her outfit, but we'll work on it later on. While she's walking around, by the way, she's still a vendor. So if you still talk to her, she's still the medical vendor. I can just walk away from her. Okay, now what we want to do is be able to also sell her some stuff. One of the things that I'm keeping over here is this purified water that's coming through. You see I have 157 right now. And I can go ahead and take that and try to sell her some stuff. Now, before I sell, I want to get my fedora and my tuxedo on, or my that's a battered fedora. That's luck. My formal hat and my tuxedo. Oh, actually, my tuxedo is perception. Oh, wait a minute. My three-piece suit is giving me perception and charisma. There we go. Actually, that's kind of nice. Yeah, actually, that's giving me perception and charisma at the same time. I forgot that did that. But I just usually go for the charisma, everybody. That's what I'm all about. Getting that charisma going on. I don't know what the heck happened to my glasses. Where'd my glasses go? Glasses. Don't know. Oh, I might have put them in there to sort. I bet you that's what I did. No? I don't know what I did with them. Sell? Yep, right there. I put them in there to sell. I'm going to take that. So you want to have some sort of glasses because it boosts your perception. But I really want ones that boost my charisma, like my fashionable glasses that I'll find eventually. All right, now I'm going to talk to this lady over here, and I boost my charisma by a few. And then barter. And I have the sound off, so I have to listen to him say the same thing over and over and over. You know how it goes. And then she has a bunch of junk. I'm going to buy all of her stuff here. Actually, I'm going to go and do the purified water first. Around 2,300 caps worth of purified water. I actually have thousands and thousands more over there. And I'm just going to skip these because I don't really need those shipments right now. And I'm just going to grab all this other random loot right here. Now, if I got 1,600 left, I could go ahead and get a thing of copper. And that'll be about 277. Now, normally I like to get all of their caps, but I just will, passively keep getting the caps as I go so I can put vendors down. And then these vendors are going to start generating me cash, too. And so now I can take all that loot I just got and use that towards settlement building. Then the next thing I'm going to do, in this particular case, is do the weapon person. And you can see it cost me 3,000 caps over there. And then put the weapon person down. And whoever that guy was with the shirt, where'd he go? Right here, you got it. And right now they're doing scavenging, but I'm going to go ahead and switch him over to be my weapons guy. And then I'll buy a bunch of ammo from him, and so on and so forth. Now, normally what I also do is I'll go armor, but in this case I'm actually going to go clothing because I'm looking for something specific. And the clothing one is actually pretty cheap. It's like 1,000 for the highest in one, so not too bad. And I leveled up again. I'm going to find this random guy, and I'm going to put him on clothing. Now, there are legendary vendors, everybody, that you can find, or unique vendors that have certain resources that no other vendors have as well. Now, also, another thing I'm looking for from this guy is a combat rifle. Combat rifle with a 308 attachment. And that's actually the main thing that I'd use and look for them on these vendors. So I'm going to look down here and see if we are going to get lucky today. Sometimes it happens and sometimes it never does. There we go. We got a combat rifle, a glowing sight, automatic combat rifle, but sadly it's 45, so it's not 308. So let's keep looking. We got a shotgun. We got a hunting rifle, hair trigger combat rifle, Heavy combat rifle. Oh, so close. Light combat rifle. Oh, it's just torturing me now. It's just teasing me, everybody. It's teasing me with it. Now, what I'm doing is I'm looking at the thing to see if it's 308 ammo. That's the best way to know if it is. And you can just scroll down and look at the 308, but there's some other weapons that are also 308. But if you can't read what the kind of item it is, like this is a sniper rifle, and you don't know it by the thing, you just want to scroll down and see if you can see it say 308. And that's probably the fastest way to find it, is to just scroll down through all of this. And sometimes we get lucky, and sometimes we don't. But I would definitely keep checking this guy. Okay, see, this is a 308, but it's a hunting rifle and not a combat rifle. Combat rifle is what we need. Can't take it off of the hunting rifle and put it on a combat rifle. So sadly, no. No luck. Yeah, hunting rifle. And that's a revolver pistol. And this is a revolver pistol. So yeah, no lucky. No mas lucky. But he does have 308. Which we can go ahead and do the 308 and give him the 38 back. And this 44 I don't need. Give him that back. 50 caliber. No, I'll probably get rid of all my 10 mil now. Which is actually more than the amount of caps that he has. Over here. Close enough. And now, all I really need is start to do 308. I have a massive amount of 45 rounds, right? I have like 4,000 45 rounds. So I could try to sell that back to him. But I typically will try to buy 45 rounds as well. And so on. So I basically just try to buy what he's got. Then I start buying some fusion cores and sell every other type of ammo that I don't need. There we go. Don't need flamer fuel. Wow, look at all those fusion cells now. 586. That's a lot of fusion cells. Let's dial it in around 6 there. And then I'll trade. Then I'll know it's 42. And then I can dial in 42, roughly. Oh, on the dot. How about that? And then we good. We golden. And, of course, I have a bunch of missiles and other stuff like that I can sell. Missiles are the worst, everybody, in survival mode and also in Fallout 76. They weigh way too much. They're totally useless most of the time. Not worth you carrying them at all. There you go. What are your tips for Valentine? Since I'm new, Valentine, play it with friends, number one. Number two, work on your progression as quickly as possible. Your progression of food, and make sure you have different types of food, and your progression of armor, upgrading your tools, that kind of stuff as quick as possible. That's my biggest thing. Watch out when you go close to stuff that's cold, or mobs that are way higher levels than you. You can get just absolutely owned from that. And build good bases to defend yourself as well. All right, so we did all of that, and we got that. Now, also, this is another place in which we can get caps, so we don't have to run to Diamond City all the time. We can just run to our vendors. Now, I'm looking for a very specific outfit, everybody, and I have not found it yet, but we are hoping that this guy will have it this time. Now, again, I got the larger clothing thing, so a higher chance. Let's do it. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, and there it is, everybody. The thing I'm always looking for are my fashionable glasses. I actually have a copy of these in real life, by the way. I have them around here somewhere. So that's what I'm looking for, my fashionable glasses. Let's go ahead and just do that trade and put those babies on. Now, the reason why I actually wear the fashionable glasses is they have a purpose. And that's they give me more charisma, which is why I wear them. And that's why I started wearing them in the first place, and then they just became like my signature thing, where I just walk around with my fashionable glasses everywhere I go. And then these glasses I'm wearing right now are inspired by the fashionable glasses. These are actual real glasses, everybody. They're for when I'm at the computer. And so normally I would get them without frames. I typically don't get frames on glasses, but I thought, we'll have some fun, and we'll get the fashionable glasses theme going here. There we go. Yes, yes. Well, you know that actually Cogsworth knows a lot of names. He knows like John and Steve and all of those names. And then also some really fun names that you can look up on the internet, by the way. What names will Cogworth say? Now, actually, in Starfield, they took it one step further where it'll say your name no matter what. Because he actually, the robot actually said my name, Kismet. Which is really cool. They don't say my name, sadly, in Fallout 4. See, that was something they should have done in the update. Put my name in there. They should have done that, but they didn't. But oh well. Okay, so now we got our stuff that we needed there. Now we can start buying stuff for our vault dwellers. You know, anybody who's doing food, we give them a chef hat, a different outfit. You know, we can really get into it. You can lean into it massively, especially like mechanic jumpsuits. Those are really fun for your people who are collecting resources. As well, military fatigues for your people who are defending, or you can give everybody a vault suit, or give everybody, like, you know, weird clothes and mix and match or whatnot. You can make them all into captains or minutemen or whatever you want to do. A lot of stuff you can do there, for sure. But our main thing was to get the 3 different elements. We've got our hat, we've got our glasses, and we have our outfit. Now, this outfit kind of sucks. So let's see if he has a better outfit than what I've got. All right. I do like the tuxedo, but I forgot that it is a pretty cool one there. Okay. So we got laundered loungewear. That's a good option. That's going to give us some charisma and 1 endurance. Mechanic jumpsuits give them perception and intelligence. But I'm all about the charisma, everybody. Milta hat, I can wear that for charisma as well. Sea captain's hat is endurance. Trilby hat. But what I really want is a yellow fedora. We got a dirty fedora, but I want a yellow fedora that's for charisma. We got a dirty gray suit, which gives me 2 charisma. So you really want something that's going to give you charisma. And I usually look for a clean suit. Now, I do have a clean blue suit over there, but I'm letting it sort those suits. You know what? I think I'm just gonna take this patch suit that I have and just take this one out so I can run around in my clean blue suit over here, and then take the one that I'm wearing, which is a patch 3-piece suit, and that stuff I'll just sell because I like the clean ones or the laundered ones. We can also look at the laundered loungewear. Let's go look at that as well. Let's compare. Barter. You can see I've got no clothes on now. Walking around my tidy-whities. What's the laundered loungewear? See, that's 1 charisma and 1 endurance. And that's not what I want. I want double in charisma. So 2 points of charisma. So I'll put my clean blue suit on. And look at me looking good. I'm looking sharp, sharp. Right over there. And again, I have my formal hat, my fashionable glasses, and my clean blue suit. And this is 2 charisma, 3 charisma, 4 charisma, and now I'm really styling everybody with 13 charisma popping off. And the thing is, always my measure is how good my charisma is doing and how good my bartering is doing is by the value of purified water. Now, remember, when we first started, our value of our purified water was about 10. And the reason why it was so high when I started is because I started with 9 charisma. But if we go over here and look at purified water now, it is capped out at maximum. At level 20, everybody, I have capped out at the maximum trade rate. So every extra one I do is going to be 6 more caps than it was at the beginning of the game. So if I did 1,000, right, and I sold 1,000 at the beginning of the game, or 100, sorry, 100 purified water, I would get 1,000 caps. But now, if I sell the same amount, I'm going to get 1,600 caps, right? So that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Or no, I think it's 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000. Late night math. 10 times. Hey, sorry, what's 100 times 10?
100 times 10 is 1,000.
Oh, I was right. Yeah, so if I had 100 purified water and I sold it for 10 each, it'd be worth 1,000. But now, if I sell the same exact amount, if I sell 100 purified water, it's worth 1,600. And of course, if I sell 200, Now, instead of making 600 extra, I just made 1,200 extra, and 2,400 extra, and 5,000, and 10,000, and 50,000, and 100,000. It scales up fast, everybody. It absolutely does. It scales up so massively in charisma that it is insane. Now, the same amount of purified water I had before, and let's go ahead and put some more stuff down here, speaking of purified water. I think we might be able to afford maybe 1 or 2 more. Let's see. Can we get our armor in there? No, that's 3,000. But I think we could get our food and drink in. That's 1,500. Yes. Okay. Now, the food and drink one I consider to be different. This is where they all hang out at nighttime. So I usually put this one kind of off by itself in kind of like a chill zone. So I'm just going to put it over here like this. And then I'm going to pick somebody randomly. This lady, you're on the bar. And there we go. So now I don't have enough caps. So what I need to do is I need to use my purified water to get all those caps back that I just spent so I can put down 1 more vendor at this location. And then I have all the vendors. And then get enough caps to put down vendors at every location. Yeah, every location. So that I am basically collecting massive amount of caps from every single location on top of all the purified water that they're collecting as well. So pretty awesome, I think. Pretty amazing night tonight, everybody. We did a lot of amazing stuff. So there you go. Now you can also get gear like your armor and things like that that have charisma on it. I do have a helmet that I'm going to be getting and other things that I'll be getting as I'm going along. I haven't got to that yet. We'll get to it. We gotta run by some places to grab all those other legendaries as we go along. So there you go. Yes. Actually, he does say a bunch of names. He does call you Mr. Jamie. Well, there you go. Well, yes, Conquest does know a bunch of different names. I always wear the black ring glasses instead. Also have the charisma bonus, and you get 1 in the cave under Red Rocket. Early on too. Yes, I actually was wearing that in the beginning, Lurk. I was wearing the black rim glasses in the very beginning. From that very place, from Red Rocket. Yes, Reginald's suit. Yes, there you go. We haven't got to Reginald yet. He's very far down in the playthrough. But we'll get it going eventually. Okay, so we got everybody going here. Let's go ahead and look at our stats. Everything looking good. Happiness is 70%. We got 21 people, 24 food, 86 water, 56 power, 72 defense, 22 beds, and 70% happiness. We just got to get 1 more vendor here, and I would consider this place done. Done. Now, I do have some stuff in here that dropped in here because it sorted all this stuff out into here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that I have all the stuff that I want to wear right now. I do. Now, I don't need the eyeglasses, so I can sell that as well. So I'm going to go over here to sell. I'm going to say take all, and then I'm just going to turn right around and sell it to one of these vendors. Let's see. Let's go to the clinic. Now, the clinic vendor usually has the most caps. Oh, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Nemec's coming in, showing some love. Now, again, the doctor vendor is great when you're in survival mode because it will remove your, cure your conditions. But if you notice, I haven't even invested in the doctor vendor yet because we haven't got to that yet. But she has 830 caps. So she's your go-to person. Any doctor that you find in the wasteland, they are your go-to people to sell resources to. Because you can get a lot of caps back from them. Now, I don't necessarily buy anything from them, but I do get their caps as often as possible. So we're going to go ahead and take all these weapons that we're not using and go ahead and put it in. I could probably keep combat rifles and gear all that up for my peeps, but that's okay. We're going to get some really serious stuff when we get to the Brotherhood. And we got this and more of this. And again, this is the stuff that we picked up. Look, that's 2,000, everybody. So I've already sold her more stuff than she has caps. And then since she doesn't have anything that I really want, because I'm going to end up with a ton of that, now I got to go the opposite direction. I got to say, oh, wait, hold on. Now I've got too much in there, so I got to kind of ease that off a little bit. Back down to about where her caps are at. Roughly. Maybe 1 more. Close enough. Bam! Now I just got all of her caps there. Now, if you want to really dial in and get her caps the easier way, and actually I could probably just sell these mods. And you can go ahead and use your extra ammo. I like to go ahead and use like fusion cells or especially 38 ammo because 38 ammo is worth 1. So it's a lot easier to dial that in. Let's say 18 caps. Close it up. Close it up. Bam! And then get all of the caps from that vendor. Then I will go to the next vendor and give them caps as well. Get their caps, not give them caps, but get their caps. So she got 162. So we'll sell her some stuff. Now, you can scrap this stuff too. I stopped kind of doing that in the early stages. See if we got anything here that's worth 9. Now, remember, my charisma is super high right now. It's maxed out my trade rate, so all this stuff's going to be worth a lot more when I'm talking to her here. Athletic outfit. All right, 4. Now we need something that's 5. Battered fedora. Perfect. All right, bam. Got those caps. All right. We'll slow walk our way down here because we're overburdened. Talk to the dude. Dude's jacked. Look at those arms on this dude. Clean yourself up, bro. It'd be awesome if you could have the NPCs take a shower. Say, clean yourself up, bro. All right. Sadly, does not have the weapon I'm looking for. Does he have any more stuff that I need? No. Already got all of his caps, so he's good. All right. Now the clothing vendor. Now, again, we're trying to get enough caps so that we can get the last vendor. All right. He's got 811. Pretty good amount of caps. Sell this guy a bunch of stuff. Oop, too much. Too much. Close enough. All right, boom. Now it's 13 left. And again, I try to get every single one. Over here as well. 13. I don't know, it's going to be close. 12. We'll do 12. And then we need to find something that's only worth 1, which is going to be hard to do now that I boosted my thing. You can also sell bobby pins, by the way. Both in Fallout 76 and in Fallout 4. So you're going to end up with hundreds of these. I do. And so I just use the bobby pins, especially in Fallout 4 where you can't, Fallout 76, where you can't sell ammo. So instead I sell bobby pins to get those last few caps. And now I'm back to 2,654. Now what we really need is we need 3,000 caps plus extra caps because you should always have a little bit of caps on you. Especially in Fallout 76, because you use it for traveling. But we need about 3,000 caps to get that going. Now, all the vendors now are on cooldown, right? Except for the bar over there. And I'm actually going to put some of this back, because I have a feeling that... oh, we can put this mute fruit in there. Mute fruit. And sweet roll. Because I want to let that stuff sort. And I'm going to go over here and talk to the bartender. Now, one of the fun things is coming around and just dressing these people up. Usually I don't do it early game anymore. I've done it in the past early game. But we might switch it up a little bit. Now, you might notice that she's got a special shirt on, the vault-tec shirt. That's another little Creation Club thing that I added where they have just like different shirts. So just to give a little bit of something, something. All right. Let's see. Barter. Now, I rarely ever buy anything from this person either. I don't really use food in any mode other than the survival mode. And in the survival mode, I make my own food. So I don't really worry about it. But she's got 300 caps, and we're going to try to get those caps right now. Look at that. Just from the pistols alone, it's more caps than what she's got. And then we'll go back to miscellaneous, and we'll dial in 22 of these. And now we got every bit of cap. We're so close. 2,966. How can we get some more cash? I know exactly the place to do it. Let's walk back over here, though, and see if we can put some of this other stuff down so we can teleport. All right. What do we got that we still haven't done? Apparel we haven't got rid of. over here. So we can put some of this back, or actually put all of it back right in here. Now, another thing we could do is just have it sort all the stuff again, which I don't need to do since I already know that we're going to get rid of that stuff. And all this stuff is going to end up back over there. Not the vault suits. The vault suits I was using for the peeps. Oh, I can put all these people in the vault suits. Not the clinic lady right now, but let's just put them all in vault suits just for fun. So I'm going to talk to this dude. Now, they always got to say something first, and then you got to click on them again to talk to him. I think they should have fixed that as well, because it is really annoying. And then eventually you'll see me gear all these people out as well. But I have a bunch of Vault 114 suits that we got when we go help Nick Valentine. And I'm going to put all these people in vault suits. There we go. Just for fun. All right. He's got to talk, talk, talk. And then I got to click him again. And then I can left click. Oh, don't try not to shoot him. Trade. And then I'm going to get all his stuff. And then I'm going to give him vault suit. Oops, I forgot to get his loot too. All right. And I'm gathering my fellow Vault Dwellers. Look at this. This is all level Vault Dwellers 114. And we'll go get the bartender too. Might as well have them all unified. Trade. Put in the vault suit first this time. There we go. So this way their outfit will sometimes come out through. Vault-tec t-shirt. Well, it looks like the actual person from Vault 88, right? But she's Vault 114 as well. I can also go in, by the way, since I added a mod, which is why you'll see Piper in a purple jumpsuit. And she's from Vault 45. Oh, we can't see it on the back of there. And the same thing in me. I have a red one, and it says Vault 45. I might go in and make everybody Vault 45 suits, because I think that would be amazing. But that's a thing for another day, because we are massively running out of time, and we're already over as it is. We'll go in and do all that stuff another time. All right, what do we got in here? We got some bottle caps in here, and a bunch of junk we can pick up. And we need to drop off some of this stuff out of there. We need to drop some of this stuff back off at the drive-in. Or not at the drive-in, at the bottle caps and junk. Yes, so you said only bottle caps and junk should make it to the inn. And then I grab those bottle caps to use. And then I grab the junk and then the food here at the end. And I'm just going to let it run all the way in. I'm doing good, Kega. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're playing some Fallout 4, doing a Dark Wanderer playthrough where we're just a smart aleck the whole entire time. We're being sarcastic. We're angry. We're mad at Kellogg, and we're not going to take it anymore, and we blast him to smithereens. Again, I've never actually played the game through that way. And it's pretty fun, actually, as a matter of fact. We're having a good time getting in there and getting into trouble. That is for sure. By the way, I don't need to leave my purified water in here. That's one we can just take out of here. Yes. We got a little in there. We'll just leave that little bit in there for my peeps. And then tea to drop all that stuff in there. And then we still have a bunch of stuff to sell off of us here. Okay, so we're going to do that. Drop that off over there. Then we're going to go see if Trash Can Carla's over here. Then we're going to go ahead and bring a few more settlers over here to be my vendors over here. And that's what they're going to be doing. So they'll be collecting purified water. You can see I've got a smidge. About 2,000. Producing about 30,000. Or is it more than 30,000? I forget. I think it was more than 30,000 last time we looked. Let's see. And of course, I have my own spreadsheet that runs the whole entire thing. 33,000 is where we're at right now. And I could add more if I wanted to. But that's probably good enough to get started. 33,000 caps every couple days in game. That's a lot of cash, everybody. That's a lot of cash. And I got it centered around Trash Can Carla over here. I don't see she's here. Oh, there goes dropping all my purified water again. So sad. So sad. And look at it go. Look at it go. Going again. So we're going to go over here. We're going to take another 1475 out of here. We're going to put it in here. And just keep doing that over and over and over. And you'll see I'll end up with like 1 million caps worth of purified water. It's pretty epic, as a matter of fact. Pretty epic. Okay. So we got that done. We came back over here. What was the other reason I was coming over here? I forgot. I could probably take these out now. Let's scrap this. Scrap this, because we're going to move this over there. We can move this loot up here. We got our outfits going there. We got Kellogg. We've got Nick Valentine. And then this is just a guy from Diamond City Guard. And then we have Piper's outfit there. Very, very cool. Look at it doing that purified water, man. It's running it in big time. This one's good. That one's good. All right, it's doing the last of it. And again, you can see it's dual sorting. So it's bringing all that stuff down and sorting that out. And then anything that's not purified water will end up here at the end. And you can see we're going to have a little steel, a little wood, a little mutfruit over time as well. But we also want to put the vendors here so that I can use the vendors here where all the purified water is being produced, which is also awesome. And so that's what this whole little area here is going to be, a bunch of vendors that I can do. But I'm going to need more people to assign to that. And then, of course, more caps to do it as well. Now, if Trash Can Carla was here, we could basically trade out with some stuff with her and get a little bit more caps to do that last vendor. So what I'm going to do, and I could also go to Diamond City and I can do all that. I'm just going to go ahead and forward time for about 5 hours and see if she shows up. There she is. She's my sweetheart of the wasteland, everybody. Trash Can Carla. Now, right over here, I'm just going to take all of this out of here just to kind of dazzle you guys for a second. I'm going to also check my charisma over here. Over here. My charisma's at 13, and, I got a level up too. And I also have Cap Collector at 2, so it's boosting my buying and selling, which is maxed it out now. If you have 10 charisma and you have Caps Collector 2, roughly, you're going to be pretty close or maxed out. In my case, I have Caps Collector and I have 13 charisma right now, which means I'm getting boosted by 4 charisma right now. Now, of course, eventually I'm going to find the charisma bobblehead, which will push me to 10, which means I'll have 14 charisma. And I can also go around and get different outfits and whatnot to boost it even more so. But it's not like Fallout 76 where you can go in and make your own legendaries, which is really cool, everybody. You can random roll your own legendaries for your armor, for your power armor, and also for your weapons in 76, which is unique to 76, by the way. There's a lot of unique items in Fallout 76 that are pretty awesome improvements over this. I was hoping they would take those improvements and roll them back into Fallout 4. That would have been amazing, but they didn't. Okay, now we're going to check our perk list here, our perk order. Strong back now overburdened uses action points, so we're not going to walk super slow anymore. Very, very awesome. Ooh, about 10 levels away or 9 levels away from that strong back as well. Strong back 4, which allows me to fast travel while overburdened. Okay, strong back is what I said. Yes. Let's double check. Strong back 3. Yes, strong back 3. Boom. Confirm selection. All right. Now, when overencumbered, you can use action points to run. So now I'm not going to walk super slow while being overburdened. And this is one I try to get right by level 20 or exactly at level 20. I typically get Caps Collector at 20 because they both are right at 20. And then I get Strong Back right after that as soon as I possibly can. So I can basically be overburdened and not like be walking like slow-mo the whole entire time. And that's why I'll go into that pretty easy or pretty early. Then eventually I'm going to go, after I do Strong Back here, we're going to put that one as green and put Caps Collector as green. Now we're going to go for 22. We're going to work on locks, hacker, more armor, then gun nut right at level 25 when that one hits. So we can do the heavy weapon forge and more mods on our guns. Then armor, then science, and then strong back, and so on and so on. You get the idea as we go down the line. And then when we get to about level, let's say 31, we'll reevaluate all of these as well. And you can see I have a lot of perk points in there that we can do. And eventually, if we get high enough level, by the way, you get every perk and have every one of your things at maximum. Every one of your special points at maximum. You have 10 each all the way across. And then you can also have every single perk in the game. And we might do that in this playthrough. I don't know. We'll see how much time I have to get that far in there, because that is a lot of time. Okay, so now that we did that, and we have that max charisma, we got the purified water now on us. Right here, 6,000 purified water. I have 3,420 weight on my character, but watch this. See, I can go way faster, right? Because it's using my action points. But the second I run out of action points, I'm back to slow walking, everybody. And I've done this so many times where you do this. Now, by the way, if you want to just kick those action points in while you're slow walking, like say you're auto walking, I don't know if there's not a Brahmin in your way, you can just jump. Jump. And then usually it'll kick back in again. Or not. Let's see if it does it this time. I think the Brahmin messed me up. Yeah, usually you just jump and it starts using your action points again. Oh, really? It's not doing it. Oh, did they change that? Oh, man. I know that works, everybody, because I've been doing that for years. It doesn't work anymore. Oh, it doesn't work anymore to jump. Oh, that sucks. Maybe pull my weapon out. There we go. Pull the weapon out. That did it. So if you're slow walking, it used to be jump, but now you just put your weapon away or pull your weapon out, and that'll do it. That does it as well. Doing good, Michelle. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you all hanging out in the stream. Appreciate all the follows, everybody. Feel free to hang out and have a good time. I'm not going to call anybody. I'm not going to go to anybody's Discord, so you guys can stop asking and trying to pull that scam. Yeah, don't try to scam in my thing, because I'm just going to ban you. Boom, God. Yeah, that's a Discord scam. No, thank you. And don't try to come in and say, Kismet, I'm going to tell you all about how to get more followers and more stuff and all of that. Stop scamming people. Get some integrity, people. Stop scamming people on Kick. That's on Kick, everybody, for those you can't see that in the chat. That's somebody on Kick trying to scam people and say, oh, come into my Discord and click this link and go to this thing. Don't fall for those things, everybody. Don't fall for that stuff. That's just someone trying to scam. If that's the first thing they say in your chat, then they're pretty much trying to scam you. If they're like, hey, I can help you do this thing and I can help you do that thing, and then you see it by a bunch of different names, that means a bunch of people are trying to pull that same scam. So watch out for scammers, everybody. Another great example is when you get an email and it says, hey, you won $4 million and, you know, Apple or Microsoft is going to give it to you. Go up and click where it's from, right? And if it doesn't say it's from Microsoft, I would not click it. And even if it does say it's from Microsoft, still don't click it. You know what you do? You go onto a Microsoft's official page, and you call their official number, and you never call one of those scam numbers. You never call just some random email out of nowhere that's trying to look like UPS and is trying to look like all these different things. They're trying to scam you in one way or another, because there's a bunch of a-holes in the world who just want to steal other people's money. Who have worked very hard for that money and were slaved away at it, and they'll steal your money and not feel bad about it, go home and sleep soundly, because they're scumbags. Because that's who they are. They're thieves and liars and manipulators. So watch out there, everybody. People try to do that on Discord a lot. A bunch of scammers on Discord. And then, of course, they're also doing it on, you know, stuff like Kick, and also here on Twitch from time to time as well. Just try to be a bunch of scammers. Just ban them and ignore them. And if somebody whispers you out of nowhere and you don't know who they are, and they're like, hey, I got this great deal, and hey, click this link or whatever, don't click the links. Don't do the deals. Say, I don't know you, and I don't know why you're contacting me. And that's how you got to be in life now, everybody. I've been around the block, if you know what I mean. I've been around the block a bit. All right, so 308, we're going to get that. We're going to stop getting 45 because we have enough of that right now. We're going to see if she's got a a pistol that I'm looking for. No. She got anything else? No, I'd also like to put everybody in... oh, there's a trilby hat right there. I can put everybody in that. But I'd like to put everybody in fashionable glasses as well. That'd be funny as well. So we'll be looking for those as we go. But what I really want, what I really want is her caps right now. But I'm going to go ahead and get all of her loot too. Like this. Oh, I forgot to click the thing so you can see how much it's worth. Boom. Right there. 105,000 caps. That's more than all the vendors I've run into so far, everybody. Both in the stuff that I could buy from them and their actual caps that they have. I could go and buy out every single vendor and have money left over right now. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and buy all of Trash Can Carla's. Now, Trash Can Carla's stuff is like around 10,000 or so normally. Or really 15,000 if you had low charisma. But right now, notice how it went down from 12,000, which is where it was before. Now that I have max charisma and I have that caps collector too, it's down to 8,700. So now I'm saving another $4 grand, roughly 3 grand or so worth of caps because I'm buying it for less. And that's what's so great about having super high charisma. Now, in my case, I only need 13 charisma now. And that's it. 13 charisma, 2 caps collector, and it's also going to give me the max amount. Now, before you do any trading, if you are doing high charisma, you want to make sure to always check your purified water's value, 16. If that's at 16, that means you're getting your max buy and sell rates at the best discounts and at the best prices you can sell. So that's one of the things I'll constantly look at when I do it, and sometimes I forget. I'm going to try not to forget. But this is one of my favorite things is to go in and just dial in the caps, right? So if I want to buy something for 50 grand, boom, right there. Just dial it in. Very, very fun, everybody. Highly recommend getting that big dollar bills going with that purified water and rule the wasteland. All right, so a little bit over. That's okay. We'll go ahead and do that trade. And now left is 333. I forgot the confusion core. We'll get that as well. And we'll say we'll do that. 237. See, I let it do the math for me, so I just keep doing a bunch of trades until it gets down to the base level like that. And then it tells me pretty close. 240, good enough. Boom, there we go. So now I just got all of the resources of Trash Can Carla. I got her caps as well. You can see I'm back up to 3,428. Eventually I can invest in her and she'll have more caps each and every time. But I also want to go ahead and have the ability to buy and sell stuff from my vendors. So we'll get into that in just a bit. We're going to go ahead and put all that back. There we go. Deal with that in a minute. And so I want to put one more vendor over here so I have all my vendors in one place. And then I want to do the same thing I was doing earlier where I go around and get all the caps of everybody. And this will be, you'll see me do it. Cash run, cash run, cash run, cash run. Because I need to make about another 8 or 10,000 caps on my character to have the actual caps themselves to put more vendors down. And then I will need to keep doing that for the whole rest of the playthrough. Even when I do the investing, I still need to keep making those caps over and over and over again every time I come by my vendors. So that I can put down enough vendors for every single location. Okay, the one that we had left over here was the armor right over here. And we'll just knock him at the end there. And then we'll get this guy, since he apparently wants to be the armor, because he's over here. We'll get him on it. And then now he's going to instantly be the armor, and I can talk to him. What's up, guy? All right, say, yeah, I got some armor that you could use. Okay, barter. All right, now see, he doesn't have it right now because he's not behind the thing, and it's after the time in which my vendors are usually there. So I'm going to sit down. That's why I have this chair here. I'm going to sit down, and I'm going to forward time by 6 hours. Now, it's actually, I only need to do 5 hours, but I'm going to do 6 hours so I get my well-rested. Oh, wait, no, I'm not in a bed. Never mind. Never mind about the well-rested. I'm not in a bed. If I was in a bed, I would do 6 hours to do well-rested. But I'm in the chair. So let's go talk to this guy. He's got everything I need. Barter. I'm looking sharp. Looking sharp right now. And of course, he's going to have some better armor. And because I use the highest in one, he's also going to have a bunch of combat armor, which I can gear out all my people, which you'll see me do later. But what I really want to do is get his caps right there, that 438. So I'm going to sell him all this other stuff I have left over. I got a t-shirt, I got a hat, I got some boots, and welding goggles, fedora. And now I got this old armor that I don't need anymore, this metal armor and leather armor that I was using at the beginning of the game for me and my companions. We don't need any of that now because we can get combat armor. And then we can look and see anything else we can sell this guy. That we have some 38 ammo, we'll sell them that. More fusion cells. We're trying to get to 438, so we'll just guess. Oh, that was pretty close. And then that leaves us with 7 caps. So now we need to do 7. That's fusion core. So 3 of these will get us to 6. There we go. And then we need 1 more, and we'll go ahead and use our bobby pins right there, and we got every single cap. All right, and then they'll reset over time, and you'll see me run them all again. Now, I'm most likely not going to run them here. I'm going to run them at Sanctuary, and that's because it's near where the purified water is. So I can buy out Trash Can Carla, and then I can buy out all the vendors every single time, get their caps, and get all the resources that I need. Then I will take those resources, which I think I have a bunch on me right now. I do. Then I'll take those resources and I will drop them off at Red Rocket. Yeah, tell the 50-year-old streamer how to do their job. Yeah, tell the partnered streamer how to do his job. The Twitch partner, the YouTube partner. Yeah, you know how you do your job? You love to do it. That's number 1. You got to have passion for it. You got to enjoy doing it. Do that first, and then definitely tip your toe in there and see if you like it. The most important thing to remember about being a streamer, everybody, is you're not playing games just to play games. You're there to entertain people. That's what your job is. You're there to entertain. If you're just sitting there like a bump on a log, no, people are not being entertained. It's kind of like you're putting on a little TV show. You're an entertainer. That's your job. That's what I do. And also on the side, I do also bring a little joy and positivity into people's day. And we have a lot of fun. We talk about games. We talk about life. We have a good time. That's what I'm all about. And that's what I want to do until the day I die. Just have a good time with all of you. Say I have 1,000 water in my workshop. If my settlement gets attacked, will I lose that water? No. But you don't want to leave the water in the workbench because they'll stop collecting it. Whoa, hold on. Something blew up. Whoa, something going down over here. What the heck was that? Time for the Kismet kill box. Do your thing, Kismet kill box.
This?
Then the kill box on high.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
Look at dog meat over there. He's like, I'm on it, Kismet. Ah, look at Cogsworth with his little bowler hat. So awesome. All right, now the hardest part in this game is finding out where your mobs went. All right, dude got blown up, but what the heck was this? Oh, this was a suicider, and the suicider went and hit the ragstag. Oh, man, I'm so lucky. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, he's got nuclear material, too. Thank goodness for that ragstag, because he just saved my life. I thought I almost got attacked by a Superman suicider there. Puppies were on it, though. They had it covered. So, yeah, I saw that nuke go off over to the thing, and I was like, oh, God, something going on. That was scary. That's scary. So I think the suiciders are up there and among the scariest things in the wasteland. And of course, that leads to the question, Kismet, what do you think the scariest thing in the wasteland is? The actual scariest thing in the wasteland, more than Deathclaws, is rad scorpions. Rad scorpions attack in a pack, so they attack in threes, typically. Also, if they're legendary, they just pop up behind you and boom, one-shot you, especially in survival mode. And they're fast, right? They're very fast, and by the time you try to kill one, you got 2 more on. They're like velociraptors, everybody. You try to kill one, and while you're killing one, the other 2 come and kill you. So very, very scary, for sure. So keep that eye out for those rad scorpions, everybody. Don't mess around. Don't mess around.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Now, every time I jump back and forth...
You want to do some trading?
I'll go ahead and take
Let's
a
see
look
what
at
you
the
got.
vendor and
Here's
see
what
if the
I've got.
vendor's reset. How do I know if the vendor's reset? I just look right at their caps over there. Right now it's 0. Vendor has it reset. Now, these vendors take a while to reset, and they're tied together. So that means if I go and I talk to this general vendor here, who is what I call a settlement vendor, not a unique vendor. There's unique vendors in the game as well, as I call legendary vendors. If I go and talk to this lady and she doesn't have any caps, and I go to the general vendor over at Sanctuary, even though it's really far away, it will also say 0 because the general vendors are all tied together throughout all of the settlements. So if you just go from one settlement and you just empty that vendor and then you go to another one, it's not going to be there. So that's why you need a good rotation of vendors. That's why I like Trash Can Carla. There's also over this way, I forget what her name is, Trilly or something like that. Man, her name went right out of my head. Right up here, who we told that drug dealer to buzz off, and then we followed him for a really long way too. It was really fun. We followed him way, way, way off into the wasteland. It was pretty fun. I don't know where he ended up though. It would be fun if we ran across him at some point in the wasteland, being somewhere else. But normally I just shoot him, and the reason why I just shoot him is because I can then loot that little area over there. And now I can't loot that little area because I didn't just blast him. I told him to buzz off and get out of here. And I've never done that before. I've never told him to just get lost, right? And most of the time, I just blast him. I think only 2 out of my, now, this is my 11th playthrough, have I ever left him alive. And I usually leave him alive just because he's a vendor. And so I'll sell him some stuff and get his caps in the very beginning. But he's just so annoying that I just want to blast him every single time. Yeah, Wolfgang. That's his name, Wolfgang. There you go. Oh, don't tell me that stuff, B-Clat. Don't tell me that. I want to go find him later. But now I kind of know, don't I? Now I kind of know. We'll see. We'll see what happens to him. Again, that's why I do different things each time, so it'll be a surprise as I go through. Watch out with that, them spoilers and backseat gaming. All right. So, yes, we got that done. I think we got everything done. Now I need to get some rest, everybody, because I'm going to go pick up the wife. Then I got to come back. We're going to do some Fallout 76. And then we're going to do some more Fallout 4. And we're going to do even more awesome stuff after this. And again, we're going to do it low level this time. We're not going to build up mega builds right now. We're just going to keep each thing doing what it's best at. And we're going to definitely work on vendors and getting these vendors all at over at Sanctuary. So we're going to need about 10 grand. And we have 100 grand worth of purified water. So... we could probably get it done. We could get it done. Again, I don't remember if I saved, so I'm going to save. And it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. I think we're going to have to go find somebody. I'm trying to get back to raiding, everybody. Sometimes I just peace out when I'm super tired, which I am right now. But, again, I do like to show some love out there. I've literally raided thousands of people back when people didn't really raid that much. And those raids back in the day were also, people were really mean to each other. I don't know why. I don't know why you got to be so cruel to each other. But they'd come in the stream and they'd be just the worst people ever. I tried to change that with the Kismet Love Train. So we go out and we show some love to other people. And not giant streamers as well. Wow, I'm in the top 10 on Fallout 4. Look at me go. But we want to help the smaller streamer. The streamer that doesn't have a lot of viewers on right now and might need a little love, little boost. And you never know, we might be the one to... Oh, I like the title on that one. All right, we'll take a look at that one. We might be the one to help them, push them over to affiliate, or help push them over to a partner as well. Oh, this person already is a partner. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Well, hey, let's go show them some love. I love the title, everybody. Pretty awesome looking person. I've not raided them because I usually follow every single person that I raid. Now there's the person that we raided yesterday. And we're going to go ahead and set our raid target right over here. I got to get my thing where I can do my button in here. Hold on. Let me fix my button real quick over here so that we can Where's my love train button? Oh, right there. I actually do have it. Boom, right there. Ah, there it goes. Now, depending on what tier level you are here in the stream as a subscriber, or even if you're a non-subscriber, you want to go ahead and go in the chat right there and grab that Kismet love train. And I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. You select it, you copy it, and then you paste it right into the thing. And you can see it popping up right down below, down there. And I'm just going to grab the part that is the love train and everything after that. I'll try again here. And we're going to put that in the chat, and boom, let's see if it comes up. Oh, it says steam locomotive. Hold on, that's not it. That's not grabbing. Let me see if I can grab it over here. Let me grab it over here. And see if that goes. There we go. Okay, so what you want to do is grab the one that I just put in there. Actually, I should probably fix that. Let me change that to just be the regular one. As well. Now, of course, you can get the higher one. I'm going to need to change that in the actual thing. Let me change that in my actual commands. All right, love train. I'm just going to put that like that. Let's see if we can get that one to work. Let's hit that again. Boom. Now you can make your own love train as well. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I should put the tier 1, 2, and 3 afterwards. That's what I should do. Look at me improving the stream, everybody. I always try to find ways of improving the stream and making it easier on you guys. Yes, let's put the tier 1, 2, 3 afterwards. And improve upon that to make it easier for you guys to join in the Kismet love train. Never thought of that until right now. That would be way easier if it was at the end, so you could just select the front part of it. And the tier 1 and 2 would not be in your way. And make it way easier. And all of that. Okay, let's try it again. Now we're getting somewhere. One more time. Let's do it. Oh, look at that, everybody. Look at that. Okay. So yes. Oh, it doesn't have Kismet overburden in there, though. Why is my overburden emote not working? Hold on. Let me figure that out. What is the name of my overburden one? Huh. That's super loot. There he is. That's Norbert Carr. I guess I could do like a really big love train too. If you're like a tier 3 subscriber, you can make a massive love train. Where is Luke Carr? Did I change it to Norbert Carr? I think I might have changed it to Norbert Carr. Oh, that's why. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Huh. Well, always something to tinker with. This is why I spend hundreds of hours behind the scenes, everybody, doing this kind of stuff. Doing all these tinkerings. Let me go ahead and fix the third one to car. All right, try it one more time. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Let's get it going. Maybe we should put one with maybe we should put the tier 3 one. Why did I not have the actual love trait in there? Huh. Hold on, I'm gonna fix these. We're gonna fix this up, everybody. We're gonna get raiding here in a second. All right, let's do. Which train do we have in there on the sub ones? We have the Kismet train. Okay. And then we'll want to put Kismet and then Love Train. Like this. Oh, I see. It took those out and it put the text in instead. Oh, I see what went wrong there. Again, normally I don't like to do this stuff on stream, everybody, but we're going to get this fixed up so we can do more raiding. So, this one's going to be the normal raid. Love Train. And then the sub one is going to be this one. Like this. And we'll do that one. And then this one will be a really long Kismet Love Trade. I could make it even longer. Okay. Again, watch the chat, everybody. So this is the cool stuff I love to work on. This is all for you guys, everybody. There we go. So, yes. Oh, I forgot some brackets and stuff in there. Okay, we'll fix that. Don't worry, we'll get this Kismet Love Train going, everybody. Stick around. We're going to go show some love to somebody here in just a second. Let me get that going. That little bracket out of there. Tier 2. This one does not look right on tier, what is it? Tier 1. Tier 1's not right. Kismet Heart. Train. Love Train. Okay, oh, I see. If you ever see me doing this kind of stuff in chat, everybody, it's me trying to do this stuff. Trying to fine-tune it. All right, let's see. We got Kismet Love Train raid. We got the tier 1, which is my thing, Kismet Love Train. And then we got Kismet Love Train with love. And then we have... Oh, wait, I thought I fixed the tier 3. Did I not save it? Oh, I forgot to hit save. Let's hit save on all of these. I forgot to hit save. Yes, let's hit save. Oh, boy. All right, we'll get this. Try it again. All right, there we go. Now we got the Kismet Love Train going on. That's why it wasn't putting the emotes in there. All right, we solved that now, everybody. All right, here's what you want to do. Now let's get it going here. Now, if you are a viewer, you want to go ahead and grab the first one, which just says in text Kismet Love Train, and put it back in the chat. Just like this. Boom. There we go. Now, if you are a sub of another level, you can just go ahead and copy the emotes like this, say tier 3, and then boom, drop them in like that. There we go. All right, now we're getting it going. Over here as well. Oops, I didn't get all of them in tier 3. Let's try that again. Let's get the Norbert car. That's tier 2. This is tier 3. There we go. And what you want to do is go ahead and put it in the chat right now while I'm getting this all ready to go. All right, so the more peeps I see put it in the chat, the more Kizcats I'm going to shower you guys with for future giveaways and other cool stuff like that. So go ahead and take a moment and do that. Now we're going to go ahead and raid this person. Unholy, I think is their name. And right now, they are playing some Fallout 4. And we're going to go ahead and get them queued up. Actually, I'll get my love train. right there, ready to go. And we will go ahead and get them, get this thing queued up. Now remember, you don't need the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 thing. You just want to go ahead and grab just the train without the tier 1, 2, and 3. And all of that. What do I need to do? I don't need to go in my chat. Man, I'm getting rusty at raiding. There we go. Boom. All right. Now we're, raid is underway. So there we go. So again, you want to highlight it, copy it, and paste it. Now, if you don't want to highlight and copy paste it, that's okay as well. Just go ahead and put a bunch of emotes in the channel, the Kismet Love Train emotes in there. When we go into Unholy's channel, hit that follow button, hang around there, show them some love on their channel as well. And of course, bring that Kismet love from my channel. We're going to amplify that love and send it out there to other streamers as well and try to make their night. That's our goal, everybody, is to make their night tonight. Hit that follow button, blow up that follow button as well. And of course, I'll see you guys next time. Now I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of more Kiz Caps because you made it all the way to the end of the stream. I will see you guys at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully. And of course, for sure, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Thursday night. So Thursday during the day, 3 p.m. for some Fallout 76. And then nighttime for some Fallout 4 at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, we're rolling out of here, everybody. Here we go. See you next time.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.